Hello everyone, and I really hope that we go away Xbox game bar prompt on my laptop, that we are out of filler enough for the internet to actually cooperate this time. Yes, it was pretty stable during Sonic 06 of all games, but for some reason last time it was like, oh, I don't wanna, to be fair, I can understand why it would be like, Mommy, I don't want to go through the filler arc. But yes. So, I thought that we would start this off, hopefully, to make up for what happened last time, because we never got to open crystals last time, I am gonna do some legendary core crystals here. And again, I keep thinking that's the button, but yes, please protect my Wi-Fi, please, I love this music. Okay, I am gonna do some blade pulls here. I forget whether it was Rex or Nia who got the last thing, but I'm gonna go... Yeah, I opened a bunch of legendaries from the DLC just for the sake of this, so... Oh, right, I don't even have any Idea Cloud boosters. I guess this should be fine, let's go. It would be really funny if we got Cosmos at the start of the stream, though. I can check how many rare blades I have. I actually found out last time Ursula was not actually the last rare blade that I got. Ursula was actually, yeah, like, not last. I got, Are you serious? Oh, it's Gorg! Hi! Okay. I thought for a moment that was Cosmos, and I was kind of freaking out.
It is a great honor to have met you.
So that's another axe on Rex, which might not be the best, but I've actually heard good things about Gorg. So, Gorg was designed by the wife of somebody, pretty important. Please tell me exactly who it was. The design of... So basically, I think the designer of Gorg is a very big JoJo fan. But Gorg was not designed as a JoJo reference, apparently. And people hate it when Xenoblade fans say, oh, Gorg's a JoJo reference. Apparently, he was never meant to be one. But I think the artist who designed him is a big JoJo fan. And I can't help but feel that influenced the design a little bit. So apparently Gorg is actually quite good. I will need a new core chip for him, though. Gorg is water element, too.
Got it.
Electra's out on a merc mission. Of course, she's been banished, banished to the merc mission limbo for being bad. It was Tetsuya Takahashi's wife. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's really cool. Wait, seriously? In Breaking Bad, somebody plays Sonic 06 multiplayer? That's almost as amazing as Crash Bandicoot being in Uncharted. But anyway, I am gonna try and go for, like, one on Nia, maybe, but we might not get it. Gorg, I don't know if Gorg was pity. I will talk about that post that I recently made, but also I will talk about Switch 2. I've got a lot of tangents to go on in this episode. That was probably generic. Or was it? Nope, yeah, I thought the longer loading screen meant that it wasn't a generic, but no, it was a generic. No way, a cannon, though. Okay, it's A to skip. Earth cannons are cool. I don't think there are any rare earth cannons. I think we're long past pity blades. Yeah, we probably are, because legendaries are worth 50 pity points each. We are definitely long past pity blades. Yeah, I think I actually did get Newt, like, near the end. Newt was one of my last in my first playthrough. I believe that big one with fire shoulders, that's Newt. It's actually a pretty cool design for, like, the giant one. I'm not going to go a little harder on this, because let's just say we are going to be getting more human drivers later. Also, I'm glad that I can provide some comfort, Mega Man 029. We are going to get more human drivers later, and, I might want to save my legendaries for them. Yeah, that looked generic. Okay, I'm gonna Gambler's Fallacy, but I am gonna do one more. And then I'm gonna hold off. We got one rare blade, we should be good. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Percival teasers so far. Percival's actually not a bad blade to get early on, because he has an instant death effect on humanoids, and you do fight a lot of, humanoids sometimes. That's unfortunate. I think that's generic. Yeah, that was generic. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I am gonna stop now. Niaru likes giants. I could make a Xenoblade 1 reference there, but I won't. Okay, right, I need core chips as well. But firstly, I want to properly go over Roc, because when I was trying to go over Roc last time, the stream died. Roc is basically the same as when Vandom had them, but Roc can now actually increase Affinity Chart. And Roc's Affinity Chart expands based on, your Merc group's rank. So that's why it's also good to have Merc missions running in the background. I think, honestly, the best thing about Roc is that they are guaranteed for Rex. You will always have access to Roc. At basically any time in the story from this point on, you will always have access to Roc. And that is important. So we've got boost damage to aerials on Special 1, increases damage when HP is 30% or less, and 1% chance of instant killing a non-boss aerial with a level 3 special that will probably kill them anyway. Yes, I don't want to use Crosset or Corvin. I don't like them as DLC. Reduces aggro, Storm and Stress, increased damage dealt. Yeah, like I've said in the last part, most battles against normal enemies don't last longer than 30 seconds. So, like, that's actually a decent effect. Damage from the back, you need to keep aggro off of Rex for that. I suppose the first skill helps with that, but, like, Rex does so much damage, it can be hard sometimes. We've got Wind Mastery, we've got Miasma Dispersal, which we're going to be using in a moment. And Lockpicking's kind of nice. Oh, hey.
Power wells up from within me.
Dromark, got, another thing? Oh, hey, Gorg.
My strength is my gift to you.
How did Gorg just instantly unlock that? Oh, Keen Eye is not bad. Fortitude. Okay, so let's talk about Gorg now. Vass. Increased damage dealt to aquatic organisms by 40%. Fish attacking service. Immed. Raises physical defense by 5%. Immovably muscular, decision? I don't know, something. FTL, reduces party damage taken by 10% at max affinity. Friendship, okay, how do I acronym this? Friendship toughens life. Friendship toughens life. There we go. Leave me alone. Increase damage dealt to topple enemies by 100%. Bittersweet Dreams reduces 20% of aggro toward user upon landing. That's actually not bad, given how much damage you'll be doing with that. Innocent Teardrop, increase affinity by 60 for using a spell. I mean, you're going to be reaching max affinity pretty quickly anyway, but still. So, apparently, Gorg is an attacker who works more like a tank. He's actually quite good for reducing the damage that you take. So, like, if you've got a more bulky attacker, Gorg could be nice. So, we've got Keen Eye, we've got... Oh, Fortitude's really good, too! I'm so glad that I got another Fortitude Blade. And then... Patissier. So, Gorg likes to make desserts. So thankfully he's not Carmelo Gusto, because that would be really awkward, but, he's the good kind of, pastry chef. But anyway, we just need trust to boost his level there. So, yeah, Gorg. Gorg's, again, from what I've heard, Gorg's actually pretty solid. Let's see, special level 2+, blade combo boost, I'll take those. Oh yeah, Roc needs some stuff. Okay, so the main thing about Roc that is good is, if you go into Enhance Arts for Rex and go to Dual Scythes, Roc has a guaranteed smash art on Rex. And that's really nice. Unless you've been going ham with Gacha, you might not have a smash art on Rex at this point. Smash is a decent effect, and the fact that you will always have access to that with, like, on Rex from this point on is really nice. Wind Scythe drains HP and evasion, that's not bad. And yet that negatively synergizes with this, which wants you to be on low HP. Yeah, I wish all rare blades had 3 Ox Core slots, but not all of them do. Vortex Edge, I feel like that, okay, oh yeah, and that has 11 recharge. I'm gonna actually swap Cyclone Smash out for Vortex Edge, because it's like negative synergy with this. But yeah, I've got to some decent X points. Oh, Bold Tackle's kind of nice, so I'll upgrade that. How are we out on Aegis Sword? Sorry, Double Spinning Edge, I like Rolling Smash. Now, Rolling Smash is going to get especially fun once we get full access to Mithra, but, I guess I can upgrade the Break Art on Rex's Katana. Anyone else who... Oh, I have a lot of Twin Rings points. Let's upgrade Healing Halo. No, wait, sorry. I brought shame to everyone. Healing Halo. That's better. I am actually partially Welsh, but I can't really do a Welsh accent properly. I guess Dolphin Spin. Always nice to upgrade my healing arts, and then meanwhile, Tora. I almost said Poppi, but yeah, Tora's basically Poppi at this point. I guess I can actually move Big Boost over there, because I think he has access to the first art at the start of battle now, and I suppose we can upgrade the aggro drawing thing. The more damage this does, the more aggro it will draw, so always good to have its damage upgraded. What point in the story are we at? We are at the start of Chapter 4, and filler happens. We're supposed to go to Mor Ardain, to also then get a ship to Indol, because that's where we've been told to go next by Cole/Minoth. He said to seek out the person who climbed the world tree. But unfortunately, when we tried to go over here, some kids stole Roc's core crystal, and we had to do a filler arc for them. It turns out there's bandits, and we have to fight them. It's become Fire Emblem.
Miasma schmiasma. The wind is my mate.
Miasma schmiasma.
Wow. That hardly took any time at all.
Oh, Rex, I've missed your voice.
I did say it was a simple task.
Disperse the Titan fart. Exactly.
Roc?
Tell me something. My previous driver.
You mean Van Damme?
Yes, this Van Damme. What kind of a man was he?
He was incredibly strong. He looked kind of scary, but he was kind, too. And he saved my life. It's thanks to Van Damme that we're all standing here now.
I see. Then I think I'd better protect you all, too.
Huh?
To carry on my driver's will, as best I can. That's the path I feel best befits a blade.
Oh, Roc.
Yeah, the volume is low. I'm experimenting with that just because, like, people like the battle gameplay. Electra, stop ruining the moment. I'm so sorry. Like, I like Electra. She's a nice kid. I'm just like, why is she so bad? It's fun to dunk on her sometimes. Oh, we get more contracts. Nice. That might mean more deeds in the future.
I feel a power surge.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the last time Roc gets any major role in the story. But I do actually really like... So okay, here's the thing. I said I'd talk about the whole Blade's memory issues and what I feel it's a metaphor for later. So this might be a bit of a stretch. But I think that Blade memory is kind of a metaphor for, like, the different generations of humanity. So here's the thing. So, like, Roc doesn't remember Vandam. We have to tell him what Vandam was like. And Roc has to trust us that we're telling the truth, and that we'll never have a fully unbiased opinion of what Vandam was like, or, you know, who he was. Only the person himself can tell us that, but he's dead now. But that's actually what I feel that Blades are metaphors for in a way, because they'll never know their pasts, aside from written details and secondhand accounts from other people, which we don't know how accurate those are. And that's all they have to go on, but it's up to the people who are still living to pass down those memories, whether written or orally. Like, this is something that I do feel like Xenoblade 2 has a lot of great metaphors about, like, life in general. I don't think this is, like, intentional or anything, but, and it does feed into stuff later on. We'll find out more about how the Blade system works, much later in the story. But this is generally what I wanted to discuss here, in the sense that it's just like, Like, yeah, like, it is up to us to keep Vandom, let me see if there are any pink contracts that I haven't done yet. I think I should prioritize these, except maybe not Allies of Justice. Oh, okay, there are quite a few pink contracts here that I think I'll do. 3 mail and 1 water. Actually, that would be a good thing to send Gorg off on, but, oh, suggested field skill Patissi. Oh, actually, hang on, this must be Gorg's, isn't it? I think this actually is Gorg. No, maybe it's not. I forget. Anyway. Maybe I'll try Fad Foods first. Okay, so we need female. Well, I guess you can go off on this mission.
Don't worry, I'm great at support.
Okay, this one wants Patissier too. It's just Gorg that doesn't have Patissier at this point. Okay, we have 2 womans. Oh, I can put Electra in. Does anybody here have info? Okay, I got production mastery. Anybody here have info collector? Oh, info collector, where are you? Nope. Okay, well, how about we put Electra again? Sorry, Electra. Frontier Falcons is a good name, though. Actually, that sounds like a Xenoblade X thing.
Enter the Frontier Falcons.
Like, don't you think Xenoblade X, like, Frontier Falcon would be a class in Xenoblade X? I guess it's because of Partisan Eagle. But, like, Frontier Falcon just sounds like a Xenoblade X class. Hey, level 3 bravery. And Nia has rank D with a generic blade and another generic blade, and yeah. So, I believe this cave that's coming up, I think this is where Reaching Douglas is, but after you've done the story events here. Roc is on Rex right now, right? Yes, Roc is on Rex right now. Thankfully, Roc's default weapon is not, like, terrible, so I don't have to worry about core chips just yet. Yeah, Xenoblade X is massive. I believe I stopped playing that game just shortly before I got skills. Oh no, shortly after.
And they have blades, too.
No time for complicated plans. Don't worry. There'll be no match for us.
I knew you'd say that. But hey, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Just remember, we're not here to kill anyone. So mind you don't go overboard.
Just remember to have fun.
Was Rex not going to avenge Village?
There's more than one way to do that. Right?
Well, if you say so. Understood.
Right. Let's go. All of you, put down your weapons. You're not gonna harm that city.
Who the hell are you punks? We ain't got time for a bunch of kids.
Hold it! They're drivers and blades. Now I get it. The city hired you, huh?
What do you think?
How'd you find out about... Whatever. Hey lads, let's slaughter these brats! We'll make an example of them.
In the words of Ike, I guess talking over is out of the question. Yes, Electra does deserve head pats, but not in the Reen sense. Oh no, I'm so glad that people in my chat, Tora can act as a palate cleanser for Tatsu. Because, you know, Tatsu. Tatsu is Tatsu, yeah. Okay, we're focusing on Benjamin the Brain right now. We're nowhere near as good as Bentley the Brain. And these guys all have blades, so they do have these annoying shields that come up on them when you start, oh, I got taunted, okay. Yeah, Cardbreaker Grzeg. He's got a taunt art, which means that sometimes... Oh, he's got gold affinity with his blade now, too. But it means that sometimes he will, just force the aggro onto him. It's kind of cool that enemies can use taunt, too. I believe that, one of the opponents in Malos's boss fight did that as well. And Rex got the aggro again. What is this, Future Redeemed? Oh, yeah, Rex's biggest weakness in Future Redeemed is like, oh, hi, I do so much damage that I get the aggro all the time. Like, okay, Steam Bomb, there we go. I love Nia's battle cries. Okay, got the Steam Bomb going. I want to say, is Steam Bomb a damage over time effect? It might be. Okay, we've got the break, finally. So let's topple you. Aha! I can do a full-on driver combo here. Launchy with Gorg. And then Roc is glowing, so let's show off Smash! And yeah, that also drops a gigantic health potion. So, I said, like, earlier that healers are kind of unnecessary later in the game where you can do really good driver combos, because if you keep the driver combo going, like, and get to smash, you can just get a whole lot of healing just out of the health potions that smash, and, like, launch drop. But yeah, no, like, smash in general, also, smash causes the enemy to drop their items. So, one of the biggest ways to farm, like item drops from super bosses is to repeatedly, like, break, topple, launch, and smash them, because every time you smash them, why did you just break again? Okay, dang it. I thought I was... I mean, I'm glad I got this many break arts, but still. Also, Menacing Joe, that is a great name. Anyway, I'm going a little all over the place here, but basically, the driver combo is good. Doing driver combos at the same time as a blade combo is even better. Oh, hey, this guy's weak to wind, too. So we can, go for Roc here and get some good damage in. Almost at the final disaster. Let's go. The winds of disaster! I'm sorry. And boom! Wow, that is cool. And apparently that's not killing them. I guess Rex goes to the Kiryu school of magically not killing people.
Well, we managed to beat them, alright. But what now?
Ah, right on time.
Tatu's existence
Oh, I
kind of
get
ruins
it.
Lin, I do
That's why
agree.
you asked the kids to call them you.
It isn't us they need to answer to. Right?
Leaving them to the authorities. A wise decision.
And in this case, the authorities
I
are kids.
suppose we should probably leave then. It's not a good idea to be here when the military arrives. Let's go.
Yeah, let's move.
Yeah, I do actually like, as well, how Days works in Xenoblade 3. Like, I like that Xenoblade 3, like, it used both the, it's not called a driver combo. Anyway, it's not really called a driver combo in Xenoblade, 1, but, like, they have the Xenoblade 1 combo of break, topple, days, and then they also have the Xenoblade 2 combo of break, topple, launch, smash, and then they added burst to days. So you got a 4-way combo, like, in 2 directions, and you can choose one or the other. Like, days is more defensive, because it stuns the enemy, whereas launch, smash is more offensive, because it makes them take more damage, and the smash does a lot. So, you have that offense versus defense choice there. That was one of the ways when Xenoblade 3 combined the mechanics of 1 and 2 in a really nice way.
Considering the situation, could you let them off the hook?
I'd hate to deny a request from you, Rex. And I can see these kids have had a hard time. What do you think?
Well, I suppose I did get my ship back safe and sound.
Hey, how about this? Make them work for the guild, and get them to work off what they owe that way.
What?
These brats! Are you saying we should make salvagers of them?
I think they show a lot of promise. They've got pretty quick fingers. Right? Come on, you know it makes sense. They're poor little orphans with nowhere to go. Are you really just gonna turn them away?
You sure know how to twist a guy's arm. All right, I'll do it. I'll sort out the details with Papunen. But it's just bed and board for now. Got that? If you want paying, you prove yourselves first.
You hear that? I hope you don't mind.
Rex encourages child labor.
Right then, work hard, you rascals.
But I mean, I do like the fact that Rex is, helping these kids, get out of thievery and like get work. It's really nice. Like, it kind of shows Rex's like wisdom in general, because he's, again, I always felt that Rex is more wise than the average shonen protagonist. Finally, we get to quite the strenuous detour we ended up taking there. Ah, yes, Drobark, I see you go to the Kaiva school of filler lampshade hanging. Yeah, it's like, in elements, like, if they could have worked, also, what the heck is Poppi doing with her arm here? But anyway, it's just like, they could have worked that in better, it's just like, And yeah, I do agree it's less indentured servitude and more an apprenticeship. Yeah. I love how they have to recap where the boat is because they think that players might have forgot by now because we got distracted by Phil. Like, that entire thing just existed. So, oh, okay. Well, I guess we're getting another rare blade. Here's the thing, though. Okay. Also, my volume's up too high. I'll put the volume up high later because of reasons. But, like, okay, that core crystal. That beastly core crystal is the one the spider was using against us, earlier. I hate how we can leave a warp point to Banner's bedroom. But, okay. Yeah, Poppy's animations are all stimming, basically. So, that was the blade that was with that spider. It is a Mega Lance. Now, I forget if Rex or Nia has a better Mega Lance moveset. In my first playthrough, I gave, the beastly core crystal to Nia. But I don't know how good that is. I think that the best Lance user doesn't join until Chapter 5, and, please don't spoil who that is, by the way, but I want to say the Chapter 5 joiner is the best Lance user, and that would require putting off on this guy for a while. Granted, I could actually overdrive protocol him, so maybe it's not actually the worst thing in the world. I believe overdrive protocol keeps their affinity chart progression, correct me if I'm wrong. It's Rex and the fourth party member, okay. Because that's the thing, because I've already got a decent number of... Oh, right, I need core chips, too. I need a better core chip for Gorg. Oh, the Chapter 5 character is actually the worst at Lancers, okay. I suppose that makes sense, yeah. I guess I can take the scale chip for now. It's like, once we're at Mor Ardain, we'll have access to better core chips, so I don't want to splurge too much on stuff pre-Mor Ardain. A lot of people say give it to Rex, because Rex is one of the better Lancers. It's just like, Rex has so many good blades right now, or at least above average blades. A lot of people are saying Rex, though, so like... Chapter 5 person has the worst smash art in the game, use Beast Core on Rex. Okay, so many people are saying Rex, so let's go Rex, then. So, this is 100% guaranteed. And remember when I said that don't really worry too much about the gacha, because the guaranteed blades, that you get, are, like, better than most of the gacha blades? I think this is one of them. Yeah, Character 5 has the smash art that's so slow, the animation is, like, is longer than the duration of launch, so you actually don't get the smash. That's hilarious. But yes, I agree, best boy, I love this guy. I love this guy so much. And he's so wholesome for multiple reasons. But I won't get to that until very late in the game. As in, like, the final boss. So, like, you think Wulfric is this super, super scary guy, right? From, like, that intro. But he's actually a massively wholesome softie. Like, you'll see in his quest later, Wulfric is, like, as people are saying, Wulfric is best boy. He's, like, one of the most wholesome blades in this game, character-wise. So, yeah. Like, his design is pretty awesome, too. Like, really cool design, but, I just got Roc, though. I suppose I can use Wulfric later. But anyway, let's show off, how Wulfric works. Wrong button there. Oh wait, I have to actually, like, equip, him to... Or do I? No, I don't think... No, I think I actually have to equip him to Rex. Sorry about this. Rex, engage blades.
It sounds fun.
It sounds fun. Yeah, Wulfric is great. So, also for Lancers, Rex has... Oh, he's a break card, nice. Kind of rare break card on Rex. Power Spike, Stronghorn, when HP is higher, reduce aggro, and then increase damage dealt to insects. I mean, yeah, heavy hitter's alright. Stronghorn's pretty solid. Scariest male wife, I guess. But anyway, affinity chart, that's for Rex. Let me just check Wulfric's affinity chart. You know, yeah, I will probably overdrive Wulfric later, because I have a bunch of excess overdrive manuals. Brutal Lands, increased damage dealt to toppled enemies, that's always nice. Increased damage dealt when HP is... Like, what is it with attackers and liking low HP? Hellbound, 60% chance of dealing a guard annulling attack. And I believe that actually goes up to 100% when it's maxed out, so you always pierce guards with the level 3 special. The Preternatural, increased damage dealt to toppled or launched enemies by 50% at base, and it goes all the way up to 150%. That's pretty solid. Power Unleashed, increased damage by this when affinity is at max, and max affinity boosts damage as well. So, like, this is, and, like, you want to be at max affinity most of the time. Like, this is a really good passive skill. Critical Strike, oh yeah, Wulfric's really good. Increased critical damage by 50%. Like, I don't think he's, like, top tier for post-game or anything, but, like I said, the guaranteed blades are actually excellent, like, for, like, what you get in, like, the main story. Super Strength. Okay, I believe Poppi also has that, so having another one of that is good. Earth Mastery, and it goes all the way up to level 5, too. And Focus, and it goes all the way up to level 5. This is nice. I remember Wulfric, oh, this guy's artist is the monster designer for Chrono Cross. That's awesome. But yeah, speak to a Tantalese person. We don't even know what Tantal is at this point. So that's a bit of a spoiler. But yeah, having access to Focus and 5 levels of it at that, like, yeah, Wulfric is really good. Like, really, really good. Let's see what Ox Cores I can give him. Blade Art's duration time. Sunlight Eye, I suppose. Yeah. And I also need more core chips. Like, for now, though, I'm like, I kind of want to show off Gorg a little bit more. Like, this is the thing, you get so many blades, eventually, that you just don't really know what to do with them. But apparently, yeah, like, they want to make sure that you had a chance, even if you were unlucky with the gacha system, so that's why the guaranteed blades are all as good as they are. And it's time to go to Mor Ardain! If it weren't for the fact that we're annexing places, I would say they're like the best country in this game, because the music! You'll see. But first, we probably have cutscenes, so I'm going to turn the sound up. Wulfric and Zenobia are the only blades with level 5 field skills. That's cool. Oh, I think Pyra has a few level 5s. Yes, we're done with filler. Also one of the best core crystal grinding spots, huh? Empire of Mor Ardain! I'm gonna have so much fun here because I have a song for people. Oh, great. Okay, do I have to do the song now? I have to do the song now, don't I? Okay, here we go. Think you can take me? We're the finest army Ulrus ever seen. Also emeralds green, don't forget me. To expand the empire's always been our dream. Is this it? You'd best behave, or we will use our ether nets. To catch your blades, don't think you'll run, and now, with Lady Morag's aid, you'll know the fight is won. You're done! We come from Mor Ardain, and you will feel the pain. Our voices in refrain are driving you insane. Think you can take me, you're done. Think you can take me, you're done. Don't forget me. When you're in Mor Ardain and you defy our reign, your fight will be in vain as we all sing again. Think you can take me, you're done. Think you can take me, you're done. Don't forget me. And yes, National Anthem of Mor Ardain, everybody. I highly doubt that he would ever hear that, but man on the internet, if you're listening, please get an actual, like, somebody who can do a Scottish accent to sing those lyrics, please. I have been working on those lyrics for years. This song is just so good, I had to make lyrics to it. I might get Xenoblade X Definitive Edition one day. I'm not sure. Like, I was never a huge fan of X, but the changes do sound good. New stage added to Tiger. As if we care about that right now. Oh no, it's becoming night. We're gonna lose the peak music. I must change that.
I'm a bit self-conscious.
Yes, I wish I was I wish I could sing better. Yep, it is nighttime because Pyra's feeling self-conscious. Let's change it back to day so we can get the peak. I mean, nighttime Mor Ardain is good, but it's not daytime Mor Ardain. I mean, come on. This is like one of my favorite songs in all of video games, honestly. Like, one of my favorite songs to travel to. Like, if I could drive, I would put this in my car playlist. Tiger, did you forget me? Yes, Tiger. I withdrew a whole bunch of crystals from the DLC, by the way, just so I didn't have to do Tiger for a while. And now, here we go! I have not talked about Switch 2 yet, by the way. Oh. Wow, wait, I got 2 of those correct, and that still counted as a Dawn? Oh boy, it's 2 of them. Okay. Well, you're gonna interrupt the music, so I must destroy you. Hello there, Lego. Okay. Could somebody please take the echo off of... Yep, pour up. Tora / Poppi was too quick on the topple there. Thank you, Aligo, for knocking me off. Thanks a lot. Okay, so a problem with Mor Ardain is you will often find yourself fighting on ledges, and that can be a good or bad thing, because that can happen, but also sometimes you can knock enemies off ledges. I once killed an enemy that was, like, way above my level. I was up on those walkways there. Like, yeah, you can actually go on those walkways. I was up on those walkways, welcome to the Empire of Mor Ardain! To reach the capital of Alba Cavanich, just follow the path right there, laddie. The path terminates at the cargo transportation zone. From there, you're done! I'm so sorry. Anyway, I was fighting on those walkways, and, like, with Zenobia against something way above my level, and I just knocked them off the edge, and I just won. It was a unique monster too, I think, so that was pretty funny. But, okay. So this right here, the Anagam Gate, it is locked. The way to open this gate is really bizarre. Eventually there will be a story destination past that gate, and you have 2 choices. You either open that gate, which is a ridiculous guide, dang it, to actually do so, or you take the long way around through the old industrial district. The words that strike fear into the heart of all Xenoblade 2 players. Thankfully for me, though, I walked around the whole of Mor Ardain for ages because the music was so good, so by the time that I actually got to that point in the story, I'd already gone through the old industrial district and had all of the fast travel points marked. This is why I really recommend, gonna actually start a step now, finally, why I really recommend, just exploring the areas while you can. Like, this is actually one of the reasons why I hope people are still enjoying these streams. Like, I worry sometimes that, like, you're not getting the full Xenoblade 2 experience from just these streams. Because, like, I can't show, like, all of the side content and stuff. You really don't get the full experience unless you are doing the side content. It's the side content that really makes Xenoblade, so... Again, it does feel a bit bad that I'm not really doing a whole ton of that. Yeah, look how much damage that smash did. Like this is how, like, honestly, like, now that we have access to 3 blades per character, and we have access to guaranteed smash, this is where the battle system really starts picking up. I mean, it gets even better once you get access to fast blade switch, as like a, oh boy, I've had troubles with bees before. Oh, hi, Roc and Hound Dog. Yeah. Great to hang out. Also, if you're still here, hi, the Moon Zone. I saw you say hi a while back. Ponyo. My little Ponyo. I used to wonder what getting ganked by drivers in the desert could be, until you all shared your sword dash with me. Big adventure, tons of topple. A beautiful something. No, Topple's gonna wear off before I get Gorgian, sadly. And that's what fast blade switch is for, by the way. It's an accessory effect that you get access to later on, and like to test out whether or not like my internet was working last week, I did do a test private stream of Xenoblade 2, and of course my internet worked then. And when that was going on, I do love the Studio Ghibli film Ponyo. While that was going on, I was using my in-game file, and it was so fun actually using my endgame setups where I had fast blade switch on everyone. It's just like I could just switch blades whenever the heck I wanted to. It was so liberating. And you're probably dead to this. There you go. I am Rock, always have been, always will be. Amazing quote there. And a common core crystal. So yeah, if you want to get a lot of core crystals, smash things. Don't take that out of context, please. Was that like dolphin carrot? Please don't disappear. Coin! 1 coin! We grabbed the 1 coin. No coin left behind. What's over here? Let's check this out. But yeah. Ian Ho says, I am currently playing Fire Emblem Engage right now, and should I try maxing out Vander? Yes! I mean, if you're gonna ask me if you should do anything in Fire Emblem Engage, I will always answer yes. But, like, max out Vander. Do it. Just do it. It will be fun. Oh, it's a heart-to-heart. I want to say they don't even show up on your map if you can't do them, so I think we should be able to do this one. Bye-bye, daytime.
Rex, Tora have to ask for friend as fellow mansman.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
Tora want to gain understanding of life as adventurer.
Applejack is dead now. Summation, what do you mean clip that? Like, which part? Anyway.
As an adventurer?
Rex is role model of Tora. That's why Tora want to learn everything he can about being Rex.
This is all very sudden, Tora. What's going on?
See, this is another thing that why I think Tora's an underrated character, because he has this nice, like, kind of mentor dynamic with Rex. Though I just realized, because Tora's, like, a guy with goggles who's, like, an engineer and likes robots and is wanting to be the sidekick of the main character, Tora's and he's orange. Tora's Tails, kind of.
Come now, Rex. Don't feel too important, he just wants to talk.
Granted, I still think the closest thing I've seen to Tails in a non-Sonic game is Andy from Advance Wars. Like, Andy and Tails would get along so well. Isn't, like, Andy part of, like... I think, isn't Andy involved in a spirit fusion with Tails in Smash Ultimate? I want to say that he is.
In any case, it's not so common for Master Pond to ask something so directly.
I do like how Dr. Eggman's Spirit Fusion combo is Chansey plus, I think, Dr. Krygor from WarioWare.
Exactly! Tora being earnest like never before. Tora submit as evidence. This direct, unflinching eye contact.
You know, as somebody on the autism spectrum, I kind of hate it when eye contact is considered a big deal.
Wow, your pupils are really dilated.
That's such a good out-of-context line. Oh, I'll show you after this. I've got some funny screenshots that I've been taking from some games recently.
That's what you get, staying up all night.
Apple.mov. Yeah, people earlier were talking about, like, Rip Applejack. Yeah, like, some spirits in Smash Ultimate, you can fuse them to make new spirits, and I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that Eggman's fusion combo is like Dr. Krygor plus Chansey.
Alright, tonight Master Pond go to bed early.
Enough! Tora's eyes are worry of Tora. It not matter. This important. Tora want to be like Rex. Rex, please teach Tora.
Maybe it's better if Nia teaches you. I don't like the idea of that. Let's go this.
I'll teach you all that life's taught me.
Thank you. Tora cannot wait.
Yeah, it's the whole implied perviness of Tora that's the problem. I do think it's worse in it's a bad family influence. Cause like, I actually view Tora and Poppi as having more of a sibling dynamic.
Alright, Tora, listen up. To become a responsible adult, here's what you need to do. Firstly, you've got to take good care of your tools.
Tora very good at that. Runs Poppi's diagnostics every day.
Indeed. Master Pond keep Poppi in impeccable state of maintenance.
Are you calling her a tool? That's kind of offensive.
Secondly, you've got to take good care of your friends. If you don't have friends to rely on, you'll be in trouble when a big job comes around.
Tora, see. Tora always work alone until now, so that point still a little new to Tora.
And most importantly, number 3.
Make your girl cry, that's not gonna fly.
Yes, yes.
Correctly triangulating wreckage coordinates.
Of course! Tora can see that. Very important. One moment. Wreckage coordinates?
I know what you're talking about, Orange Ninja. Yeah. I like the way Chugga handled that in his Let's Play, the no apparent gain. That actually does do something, but we don't find out until way later.
That's right. If you mess up the coordinates, all the prep you've done goes down the drain. You might lose out on any loot you could have got otherwise.
You know, it'd be really funny, because there's a salvaging point right here. It would be really funny if I went and did the salvaging and failed. Right after this.
Rex, isn't that salvaging you're talking about?
Huh? Yeah, why?
One moment, please. Why Rex talking about salvaging?
Because Rex have salvaging hyperfixation brain rot.
You wanted to know about adventure, yeah? And what greater adventure is there than salvaging?
Tora want to know driver wisdom. Have no use for salvager wisdom. Meh.
What?
Master Pon, it seemed that ask Rex about art of being driver not bear fruit.
After all, Rex is a rookie too.
Tora is disappoint.
Well, that's an exploitable meme line.
I really thought you were thinking of being a salvager, Tora.
It's fine. Tora asked Nia.
He's gonna do it anyway.
Hang on, Tora.
I mean, to be fair, Nia has more driver experience than Rex does. And there he goes. And then Poppy's just standing there, disappointed. God, I wish I could hyperfix out of my job / school. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I did really well in subjects at university that I was just naturally good at and that I liked. But, like, any subject that I didn't, I just always just did really badly. So, like what I promised. So, sorry about this. I'm going to take a break to do some screenshots showing off. I've been playing Breath of Fire 2 on the Nintendo Switch Online recently, because I was kind of in the mood for a classic RPG, like really classic RPG, and I'm like, oh hey, I've got Switch Online, might as well do this for free, because this is like, well, it's not technically for free, but you know, I might as well play this. And it's kind of got one of those amusing, you can kind of get the basic plot, but also, like, the translation is clearly very rough. I just hope You Are Mother feels the same. Smoke. Meet the enemy less. So that's like a repel, basically. One way to... Oh, this is another one. One way to recharge magic is to use the mouth-to-mouth method. Teacher, demonstrate on me! Can't believe they got away with that in Nintendo censorship policies. Yes. Make of that what you will. I'm boss's younger brother's son's friend. Windia will soon be engulfed by the flames of disaster! Will you jump in the toilet? Yes/no. Fast Man! That is an enemy name in this game. I'm sorry, what did you need again? Machine? Body. Okay. It is a whip. Ivy whoop. It is a whip. By the way, Moth Dr is a dagger. Twin Blur is a bow. Stock Rup, I have no idea. Quick Clur is quick clothes, I'm guessing. Breath, that's armor. Crimson Rub, I'm guessing that's wristband. Charm Sh is like shield. I'm not even gonna voice this one out loud. And that's as far as I've got so far. So yes, like, I don't blame old video game localizations, but like, you know, they did their best. And like, to be fair, Breath of Fire 2 is like one of the very, very... Breath of Fire 2 is like one of the very, very, Yeah, people in the chat are already freaking out at that one. Like, that is one of the very few, like, Super NES games that could get away with having an evil church. It was one of the first evil churches in games, and they call it a church and religion, too. And also, it was one of the first... Also, like, it gets away with mentioning, like, death and killing. Like, it gets away with some weirdly dark stuff for, like, a Super NES game. Like, for example, there's one point where the circus is like, oh, our exhibit, like, we were getting everyone to see the Grass Man. The Grass Man isn't popular anymore, so we're going to have him get eaten by a demon. Come see the Grass Man get killed by demon. And, you know... Did that smash just miss? It must have missed, I think. Well, I mean, it's nighttime and this thing is level 30, so I suppose. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, I'm gonna do a chain attack, but I can't because I don't have any orbs on him yet. Oh boy, somebody wants to grind for the Dark Aeons and Penance. What my favorite thing about the Dark Aeons is, like, you can clearly tell there were new content that was added to, like, the base game later, because they didn't even have the budget to record new lines. So when you go to fight Dark Valefor, the person who summons it says, "Infidel, prepare to charge," which are just reused voice clips from the main story. It's just really funny, like, that it's just totally reused voice clips. And then after you beat Dark Valefor, the old lady at Visaid says, "Stay away from the summoner!" So it's an all reused dialogue, it's amazing. Anyway, oh wait, why does Nia, oh, Azami, right, that's why she has a dark combo, okay. It's like, why the heck does Nia have a dark blade? But no, she does. Oh, Dark only combos off of other Dark or Light, and Mithra's a little bit tsundere right now, so she's not really going to be applying her Light to this. So anyway, what I was saying was like, anyway, yeah, Breath of Fire 2 is an interesting game. Like, it's quite good. It's quite good. As far as, like, those games go. I do, though... Okay, here is one of the things, though, that I do dislike a little bit about its design philosophy. And it's very common for, like, old games, RPGs, that weren't, oh, there's a Crabble here, too. That weren't Shin Megami Tensei. And even Shin Megami Tensei was very rudimentary about this. So, Breath of Fire 2 does have, like, buffs and debuffs in it. Like, you know, agility down, defense down and stuff. But it was in that era where they made it so that, like, buffs and debuffs don't work on bosses. Just, like, straight up don't work on bosses. Also level 4 from Pyra here. Final smash time! That's gonna barely do anything, but oh well. Like, often it's easy to forget that you can still do level 4 specials if they're not part of your current blade combo. Like, they're still damaged, so you might as well try them. But yeah, like, I hate the fact that, just, buffs and debuffs should work on bosses. Like, I get things like, you know, instant death and maybe, like, stun and, like, poison not working on bosses, but, like, there's no excuse for buffs and debuffs not working on bosses, because all it does is it just makes it so that, like, boss battles are just, don't have strategy beyond hit them and heal when you're on low health. Like, there needs to be, like, it adds more strategy to make buffs and debuffs work in boss fights. That's why I like this game, because, like, break and topple work on boss. I mean, the bosses have a lot of break resistance most of the time, but, like, break, topple, those things, damage over time from blade specials, they all work on bosses. So yeah, hello there, Wolf, let's fight you. It's a shame that we never fought any Wolves in Riot, because otherwise I could have said, "Stone the flaming ancels, a Wolf ate my baby!" It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! A bridge quote, by the way. Like, legitimately, I think there was, like, a thing that happened in Australia where a dingo did actually carry away somebody's baby, which was, like, obviously really sad, but, like, I don't know why it became, like, a meme among non-Australians. Did I just shove my sword into that thing's butt and it didn't do anything? There's some resilient, wolfy thing. I mean, I've always seen wolves as more hyenas than wolves, but yeah. On one hand, most presenting games, on the other, Spore. Oh, Spore from Pokemon or Spore the video game? Spore the weird life simulator. It's really hard to balance ailments that don't feel cheap. Like, this is actually one of the reasons why I really like Final Fantasy 13. Because, like, in Final Fantasy 13, the Saboteur, the status ailment class, is, like, the best class in the game. Because ailments work on so many things. And it's just, like, I like that, you know, ailments have an actual purpose against most things. And then Synergist is also amazing, like the buff class. Yeah. I was talking in a video, I said a comment in a video about, like, Sonic games and revisionist history, and I was like, Sonic is not the only franchise that does this, because, like, you know, a lot of other games have been reevaluated with time, like Final Fantasy, you know, 12. Everyone used to hate Final Fantasy 12 when it came out. Wind Waker. Everyone's like, oh, Wind Waker's so, you know, too cartoony, it's for babies. And then, you know, Wind Waker actually does, oh, there goes Tora. And then, like, nowadays, it's like, oh, no, Wind Waker's actually great. It's, like, one of the best Zeldas. Could you guys just focus your attacks, please? I would like an attack focus. I'm fighting a bunch of these things just because I think I do need some more experience. I can go to an inn and get experience too, but, like, oh, I switched over to Gorg. I was trying to... It's, like, right stick, I think, to switch... Because I know that we're going to need to actually switch targets later on. And Nia's dead now. Let's get you up. Eat it, okay. Activates the volcano, and Tora's down again. Yeah, that is the problem with fighting Volks. You draw in one, and suddenly the entire wolf family is onto you. Volcano break. Sounds kind of funny. Oh no, people did hate Final Fantasy 12 back in the day. Like, people, like, I remember reading like IGN used to have, like, user reviews, kind of like Rotten Tomatoes audience score, and I clearly remember one of them said, like, the plot is like Star Wars meets a really bad fan fiction. And, like, you know, there were, like, people back in the day were saying Final Fantasy 12 was, like, really bad. Like... And that happened with, like, every Final Fantasy. Every time a new one came out, it was always, oh, this is bad. And then the previous Final Fantasy was suddenly good. And then, even, like, 13, I said, like, oh, I guess, yeah, people are even reevaluating 13 a bit now. And then people in the comment, like, reply to my comment and be like, this comment is factually incorrect because nobody thinks Final Fantasy 13 is good. Nobody ever thought Final Fantasy 13 was good. But, like... People are at least saying it's not that bad now.
We finished the mission.
Anyway.
This was going to come up eventually.
Increasing damage to large enemies was going to come up eventually. Yeah, like, honestly though, part of the reason why I think Xenoblade... Oh, there was a treasure chest that spawned with salvaging that I missed, okay. Part of the reason why I think Xenoblade 1 got the press that it did was that Final Fantasy 13 existed. Because they're like, oh, Xenoblade 1, it's a JRPG that's not totally linear. So, yeah, magically it means it's so much better than, like, Final Fantasy 13, because that's linear and therefore terrible. Let's send you... I need a water. We are meant to send Gorg on this mission, but, like... might give us an excuse to use Wulfric, maybe. Yeah, let's send Gorg. And production mastery. Let's take 2 production masteries. And,
Understood. Call us the Flying Merfolk. All set?
Good luck.
Yeah, like that is the thing with, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Like, it isn't as, like, non-linear as you would think. Like, to me, like, when I played Xenoblade 1 back in the day, the progression of that game felt very, like, level-based. Every area is just very, very distinct. It's like, you go to one area, you go to the next area, you go to the next area. Like, the individual areas are very big, but it's not like the areas are that interconnected at all. It's just like, oh, yeah, it's like this place that leads to this place that leads to this place. Yes! I love it when I go, when I close my menu, and I go back to the Mor Ardain theme. Yes, we have new merc missions that we can't actually do yet, because we already sent out our merc squads. Like, I'm not even saying that, like, yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles is a road in one direction, but it's a very wide road, basically. But, like, I'm not saying Xenoblade 1 is bad. Xenoblade 1 is fantastic. Like, amazing game. But, like, I do feel like some people liked it for the wrong reasons. Like, don't praise Xenoblade 1 just because it's not Final Fantasy 13. Praise Xenoblade 1 because it's Xenoblade 1, is what I'm trying to say here. I mean, I even posted a, like, a thing when Sugar first Let's Played Xenoblade 1 in 2013. I actually posted a comment on the first video where I'm like, let's just focus not on what other RPGs did wrong, but what Xenoblade did right. Like, let's just keep this positive. But yeah, no, yeah, I agree. Like, not Xenoblade. Final Fantasy 12 was my first Final Fantasy. And speaking of which, Xenoblade 1, I played that because I like Final Fantasy 12 so much. Also, look at these yellow Nopon barrels. That's totally not going to be relevant later at all. You'll see. Ah, the Mor Ardain theme is so good! I love this song! Oh, by the way, Mor Ardain is named after the deadly sin of pride. Given that they're an empire that's clinging to their past glories and is desperate to expand themselves and reclaim their glory at any cost, and their titan is definitely dying more than most other titans are, and they kind of refuse to accept that, yeah, pride fits for Mor Ardain. So, let's get on the elevator, and let us enter the main city of Mor Ardain. So, yeah, now I'm hoping that I get to the story stuff that I want to in this part. We'll see, especially what's in the thumbnail, but, you know. And also something else that's not in the thumbnail, but also amazing. If you do want to play Final Fantasy 12, I highly recommend getting the new remaster, because that's the Zodiac job system, and that greatly improves the character customization, and ironically by restricting it, but yeah. And also really increases the quality of life in, like, a lot of the controls. It has a speed-up function. Yeah. Oh, it's Nira. Hi, Nira. The guy with the very strange voice. And yes, here is the music of Alba Cavanich. It's kind of, I don't know.
Oh. So this is the Imperial capital.
Such a big city. Maybe their place is selling rare junk parts for upgrading Poppi. Time to go look.
Master Pawn, Poppi would rather use new parts if possible.
Meh, meh. Is that you there, Tora? Have not seen Tora in long time. Remember me? Mui Mui?
Huh? Why random old guy know Tora's name?
Oh, Tora not remember me at all. It Mui Mui. I was assistant of Professor Susu, your grandpeepon.
It's Tatsu, oh no. Oh, look at baby Tora. You don't know why it's called Tora, he has tiger stripes.
Oh, you that old Mui Mui guy! Of course Tora remember. Mui Mui should have said to start with.
Mui Mui did say.
Oh, right. Mui Mui not very interesting, so Tora forgot he exists.
That is one of my favorite lines of all time.
Nice.
No, I do not blame Tora. Tora was very young back then. Not surprising he forget.
Besides, Master Pawn was quite distracted just now, only thinking of how to upgrade Poppi.
Why? Could it be? This looked like artificial blade.
Mooey, right! Tora studied Grandipon and Dadapon's blueprints carefully and finished construction.
Meh, how wonderful! If only Professor Susu's still here to see results of hard work.
Mooey, you have any idea where Dadapon went?
That day when the lab was attacked, Mooey was out on errand. When I got back, Professor Susu's body was lying there. But there was no sign of Professor Tatazo.
I see. Even Mooey not know.
Do not feel down, Master Pawn. We will find Dadapon someday. Though no evidence for this hypothesis.
Wow.
Anyway, Mooey apologized for interrupting your trip when you just arrived in city. Friend of Mooey ran an inn just up ahead. Place with famous hot springs.
Oh no.
If you like, Mooey can try to get you discount.
Oh no.
Mooey is best friend!
Thanks to Mooey, we have more anime! Tora approves! Don't worry, the hot springs scene is actually the least anime thing in this whole chapter. I'm not even kidding. You will see once we get there, but it is probably the least anime thing in chapter 4. Like, it is absolutely hilarious how non-anime the hot spring scene is. And like, I applaud them for it. Like, I actually applaud them for it. Okay, here we go. We need better... Wow, that's an upgrade! Okay. Also, I did forget... Oh, it is a downgrade in crit rate, though, and that's not good because we might be getting access to Mithra soon, just saying. And Mithra likes to crit things. That's annoying, but... But, like... I mean... I might as well. Because, like, you want as much attack on Pyro as possible. Now, you're gonna take, yeah, you'll take one of these chain ships to Clockwork Lance. It's kind of funny sounding. Oh, yeah, no, definitely want better attack on Rock. Like, yeah, you want to upgrade, your, like, attack on your blades, like, whenever possible. Because, like, you know, more attack means more... I mean, I'll take a 90% block rate on Dromark. Oh yeah, I think Pyro and Mithra do have separate chips, but you'll see later. Yeah, anyway. It's more that, like, I can't buy good crit chips around the time that Mithra comes in. Do I really want an upgrade to... I mean, I am using Boreas a lot. I may as well take that. Oh, Azami's here too. Yeah, you're one of my attackers. You should take that. Clockwork Cannon. And now Oh, wow, Poppy's attack is really bad right now. I need to fix that, because low attack on Pop... That must be why Tora's not tanking properly. Because you need good attack power on tanks, and... Can I, like... Is there a salvaging shop around here that I can unload some of my stuff and get money for? I'm sure there's a salvaging shop around here somewhere. Like, I know that the inn is... yeah, there we go, trading. Yeah, let's see if I can unload some of my salvaging goods. Nope, okay. Mermaid Tears. Iron Rabbit Snake. Iron Rabbit Snake sounds like a Mega Man X boss. Like, I can seriously see, like, a Mega Man X boss called Iron Rabbit Snake. Or we can rob this guy.
Calm your mind.
Focus.
Can I get enough Nopon Wisdom for that? Oh, no, I have Tora and I have Boreas. I don't think I have enough on that, unfortunately. The chest from the cell. Is it still there? Oh, hi, Mooey. Yes! Total coincidence that Tora's backstory is suddenly being a thing. Are you serious? Did I just gain enough to open this barrel right now?
Calm your mind.
Focus.
I think I did.
I know Noppon's like the back of my... Leave Noppon to Poppi.
Oh, wait, no. Hang on, what? Oh, no, I have to open the menu, and I have to actually do it in the menu before it counts. There we go, that's striking again. Yeah, like, I do admit, there are some weird UI things in Xenoblade 2. I can kind of see that. I still love the game, though. I do still really love it. Oh, yeah! I can do the thing with Boreas now!
I know Noppon's like the back of my...
It's funny how Boreas calls them Noppons. I don't think that's actually the true plural. Even autocorrect is getting into the Tatsua's food joke. Yep. I named Lin's first scale fried Tatsu. And now I can actually buy a proper courtship for Poppi now. 45% block rate. There we go. Custom shield. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should actually try and show that off. So, back in Argentum Trade Guild, there is this door around, like, the lower level that I think we're actually able to go in at this point. And it's the main gimmick of Boreas. It's not super hard to raise Boreas. Like, that's part of why a lot of people think Boreas is a good, like, early blade, because he's not that rare. He has okay healing, and raising his affinity chart is not too difficult. Aha! We jump down here. No, I agree. Nobody can ever make, me dislike Xenoblade, 2 either. But it's in here, I believe? This door. Yeah, warehouse back door. Oh, no, we need level 4 Noppon Wisdom for that. Okay. So, how do I get Noppon Wisdom 1 more level up on Tora? Sorry. Boreas. Tora does not need Noppon Wisdom, for he is Noppon. Boreas. Boreas, how do I get Noppon Wisdom? Maybe it's not this one, though. Yeah, no, it requires level 3. Hi, Lucas. No, because, like, you have... No, hang on a minute. Isn't there, like, 2 ways to get in there or something? Yeah, you can... Because, like, Boreas would not be able to... Is that an Urchin? I'm gonna kill you on principle, because Urchons suck. They block, like, everything, and they... The other great thing about Xenoblade 2 is that enemies that are below your level significantly will not aggro you. So you can just ignore them, and they will not harm you. Okay. Oh, empty warehouse, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Extra space, warehouse. Okay. Yeah, you have to pay either 100,000 gold or 999 gold, and then, or you open that door. But, like, eventually, what the heck is up with these Urchons? They're going crazy. But, like, anyway, like, I do like things where it's like, you can do them one way or you can do them another way, and, like, one way is more costly, but the other way requires more blade stuff. Shout out to that one level 16 Staravia that killed me in Legends Arceus' post-game. Yeah, that can sometimes, yeah, that's a thing that happens sometimes. Now, if you don't mind, I am going to explore around Alba Cavanich a little bit, just because, notice what... There is a quest here that's actually quite interesting, because it hints at stuff if you try and progress it to a certain extent. There's an Emperor Niall? Yeah, Scottish Marth. I'm so surprised that no one else other than me calls him Scottish Marth, because seriously. You know, that reminds me of just how amazing my principal was in high school. He was so great. He knew everyone's names. He, like, really cracked down bullying. That guy was awesome. Thoughts on the Raido remake. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is, I am gonna explore a bit of Mor Ardain and, the city before I go do the main story, if that's okay. Because I would like some time to talk about, Emperor Alphonse, that's good too. I'd like some time to talk about my thoughts on the Switch 2 stuff, and all of that. I also just generally think it helps a lot to have the Mor Ardain landmarks locked in advance. Like, this is just how I like to play this game. Like, yeah, really, really useful to have Mor Ardain stuff. We've also got a recycling shop right here. So we can buy salvaging stuff, basically. And which we can maybe sell for a profit somewhere else. But yeah, no, exactly. It's my playthrough. Go nuts. I read that as beef industry ward. Then I thought about how Australia's beef industry is going to be hit pretty hard because of stuff, but now that's political. Let's not get into that. Yeah, so these ladders, there's a lot of verticality to this city, and it's a very good idea to have the vertical landmarks registered, because you will need to go here later. There's also a locked fence here. Poppi's voice gives her super strength. So yeah, again, this is all, you know, live, so I apologize if I'm a little unfocused and stuff, but okay, so Switch 2. Firstly, I am kind of surprised at the lack of Fire Emblem announcement. I was really expecting there would be a new Fire Emblem game. On another... No, Rec, can I stop him from refilling Narcipear Jelly? I want to save those for boss fights. Like, those are expensive. I don't think I can, actually, though, which is a shame. Sorry to, again, pouch item refill, Narcipear Jelly, yeah, I don't think I can stop that. I can put, like, a cheaper thing in there, maybe. But we do have Path of Radiance on Switch 2 Online, and it does suck that it's restricted to, you know, Expansion Pass Plus. But the fact that Path of Radiance is actually, like, not gonna require, like, $400 yet. Oh, by the way, that is Death Steam. Don't step on that. That will probably kill you. Yeah. On the one hand, it does actually kind of affect my plans a bit, because it does mean maybe we aren't going to be getting a Fire Emblem remake anytime soon. In which case, I might be able to do a playthrough of, like, Fire Emblem 6 or 4. And yeah, you can use the valves to turn off the Death Steam. There's really no occupational health and safety here. So yeah, also, Pokemon Coliseum and XD, very glad about that. It would be interesting if they restored Maniac Mode, thinking about it. I mean, it would be kind of horrifying, but... Like, I'm actually tempted to do an Iron Man stream of Path of Radiance just when it comes out, but also, that will require me to buy the online expansion pack, and I'm like, I don't really have the... But then again, GameCube games, F-Zero GX is also my GOAT. I want to play that game so badly. I love F-Zero GX. Story mode is a nightmare, but it's an amazing game, and I'm so glad that more people will get access to it now. But yeah, so yeah, I like that a lot. Oh, Mario vs. Sonic 999, that is my pipe dream. Advance Wars Reboot Camp, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition with Dual Strike expansion. Yes! At the very least, Dual Strike characters. Like, I would love that so much. Yeah, even the NPCs talk about getting lost on the rooftops. So like, it's... Going around these rooftops is really fun. There's another really fun thing you can do in Mor Ardain, too. I do have a copy of Path of Radiance. But yeah, I do have to address the elephant in the room, the pricing. Now, the console pricing is not that bad, at least by Australian standards. For example, converting the US dollars to Australian dollars, the American price right now is actually more expensive than Australia. So, very slightly more expensive. Yeah, down here is also a bit important to check out, I think. I forget if you ever get, like, a landmark here, but it's good to know your way around these little walkways in Mor Ardain, because they are helpful for a later side quest. So yeah, glad that, you know, Path of Radiance is more, like, official and stuff, but, like, So yeah, like, I wasn't that surprised about the Switch 2 console price. Like, that's kind of fine. And it does, like, it is a little sad that, like, all the hype for the Direct just died when they revealed the game pricing. So, here's the thing. Like, when it comes to the game pricing, I do understand why people are frustrated. Like, $80 US, it's 120 Australian, by the way. The fact that it's higher than PS5, like, first party right now, is definitely rough. And, yes, I do get the worry that this could set a precedent. Of like, oh yeah, now we could be getting even higher prices in the future on games, and normally Nintendo aren't the ones to do this. Oh yeah, by the way, so this is a very weird aspect of Mor Ardain, but platforming is actually a thing that you will need to do to discover some of the interesting secret areas in Mor Ardain, to stop my tangent for a little bit. If I'm remembering... Oh, yeah! Yeah, no, I think this is it. There's a pipe here. If we jump on top of this pipe and follow the pipe around... No, I don't think this is it. There is an area that does require you to platform on top of a pipe. Is this it, though? Is this it? Let's see, because if we hop down here and follow this water tank, yeah, we can get to this. No, I don't think this is it. I don't know if this is it. This isn't the way to the place. Yeah, and apparently there's a Japanese, like, Switch 2 that is not region-locked and cheaper, which is a little weird. I'm going to be fast-traveling back up to Alba Cavanich again, just because. So, yeah, like, and in particular, the fact that only Mario Kart has the high price is a little crazy, because, like, I think part of the reason why Nintendo never made, I do partially agree with Delta Dragon, though, here, though. I'll get back to that later, but I do think the reason why Mario Kart 9 was just, not Mario Kart 9, Mario Kart 8 was just, we had Mario Kart 8 for, like, over a decade, and they kept making DLC. Oh, yeah, we're not allowed in here yet. Makes sense, given what we did in Gormott, but at least we got a landmark, and that's what matters. But, like, I'll talk about the whole Rydor thing later on. Let's look at these guys just scrambling all over the place. So, the thing with Mario Kart 8 is, Mario Kart 8 was a guaranteed sell to anybody who was buying a Switch. I'm sure that all these parents who had kids and didn't know anything about gaming were like, hey, you know, what's a good game for a kid that you can recommend? And game stores would just say, you know, Mario Kart. Because Mario Kart is, like, the safest recommendation. Yeah, the standard game prices are only, like, only $70. Mario Kart is the only one that's more expensive. And that is kind of the problem, because like I said, Mario Kart is the guaranteed seller. Nintendo knows they can sell that to anybody who is going to buy the console. And game stores are going to recommend that to anybody who buys the console, because it's just, it's a good game. It's appropriate for kids. Anyone can enjoy it. So, like, you know, again, it's the game that is going to be recommended to everyone, and the fact that it's more expensive is like they can afford to do that because they know so many people are going to buy it anyway. As a weird analogy, it's like, it's $120 in Australian dollars. As a weird analogy, it's kind of like in Theme Park World, a game that I played when I was a kid. Sometimes, if you get reports that visitors are finding your park very cheap, you'll be told by your advisor that maybe it's time to raise your ticket price. Because, you know, if people, you know, are thinking that your prices are low when they're coming to your park anyway, then maybe if you raise the price, you'll make more money and they won't complain because, you know, they already think your price is low. I kind of feel like that's what they're doing here. They're like, yeah, but also I don't know the reasons for it, and at the same time, as Delta Dragon kind of hinted earlier, how did I not have this landmark before? That was a little finicky. But, like, I am like, this is just such a funny thing to say. I know people won't like me for this, but, like, I am okay with higher prices if it means that, like, the people making the games are paid well. And, like, they're paid appropriately for the development time and costs. Like, I would rather have slightly more expensive games than have staff paid lower wages or not have their work properly recognized or crunch or... And I'm not saying Nintendo doesn't do that, but, like, it's just, like, you get the idea. It's just, like, I am not always as anti-big company as many people online are. Like, you know, when they're obviously exploitative, then, you know, I will let them have it. But, like, I know there's no guarantee this will mean higher wages or anything like that. But it's just like, yeah, like I am ultimately not, like, as anti-big companies, as big corporations as most people are. Like, I was talking about this with my dad as well, and he kind of agrees. Like, it's just like, it's hard to explain. Like, it's very hard to explain. Like, I'm just, and I fully acknowledge that with me, I have a very strange income situation. Like, I'm living with, you know, with family at the moment and not paying rent, and, like, obviously that means that I'm in a very different situation. I'm in a lot more privileged situation to actually be able to afford video games. And I have YouTube, which is not enough to live on, but I can buy games. For example, I pre-ordered the Switch 2 with 1 month's worth of YouTube funds. So, like, I'm in a bit of a weird situation. And I don't buy a whole ton of games per year either. So I can kind of afford to, like, spend a bit more if I'm not buying, like, that many games. So it's just, I am in a very interesting situation. Yeah, I do agree, Delta Drag. I am very anti-big corp, but this topic is very nuanced in my opinion. I mean, I wouldn't say it's, like, that nuanced, but, like, also, it's the hot spring! We found it! See, I like this because it's a bit of a preview of where we'll be going next, and can I get up in there now? Because I know that you can eventually get up in there. What happens if I go down here? I don't know if this is going to end well for me. Slope, 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 slope. Let's not fall off. I'm in its early days. Fire Emblem has never been a launch title for a Nintendo console, so I'm not totally surprised we don't have a new Fire Emblem for Switch 2 confirmed. I'm sure we will. I'm a little worried that Three Houses is gonna get the Switch 2 edition and not engage. But, like, realistically speaking, it probably is gonna be that because, you know, Three Houses is more popular. But, like, yeah. Anyway, so, yeah, it's just like, I guess it's more that I feel there are greedier companies out there than Nintendo. And, like, you know, like American Big Pharma, like, places where the greed costs people their lives or livelihoods. Like, I feel like there's other corporations that I'd rather focus my anger towards, if that makes sense. But, like, that's just me. To get, like, vaguely political, I guess. Okay, that's it. Everybody lay off the Narciped jelly right now. Even though it's, like, I don't want to waste, like, the new refill, but, like, I am gonna lay off the Narciped jelly on people. Like EA. Yeah. Yeah, people in the chat know what's up. Like, you know, this is the thing, like, this is why I actually don't hate this game's gacha system, because at least it's not microtransactions. Like, you know that any other company would have actually put microtransactions in the Blade gacha. So the only reason I'm okay with the Blade Gacha in this game is because there's no microtransactions. But anyway. So, yeah. I do understand why people are getting mad, and we'll see how things go, and all that. But after all that, let me just say, let's go back to me oh yeah, Activision Blizzard as well, yikes. I've heard really bad things about their work environments too. Yeah. Granted, I've heard some things about Nintendo work environments too, like, apparently I saw a story by somebody who left Nintendo, and they're like, they were saying that some of the employees were sharing the Vaporeon meme? Like, why? 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 There should be a clause in the contracts. Any Nintendo employee sharing the Vaporeon meme is immediately fired, with no questions asked. Like, why in the actual, like, crap would anybody actually working at the company share the Vaporeon meme? But anyway, I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to actually get on the other side of that door. I mean, I think there is, but it's just like, I think it's as well like the inn too? Oh, it might be from outside. Because okay, now I want to actually go out into Mor Ardain a little bit and explore around. I mean, I should probably go to the inn first, but I do know that big things happen when you stay at the inn, and it leads into some big story stuff. Some people like to meme let them. On the one hand, I get you. On the other hand, this meme is literally about having sex with Vaporeon. So, like,
Look what I found.
You know.
Congratulations.
Yeah. And, like, not to kink shame, but maybe don't do that in the company that created Vaporeon. Like, I don't think that's a good idea. Or at least adjacent. I'm so sorry, people in the chat who don't... Like, don't even look at... I haven't even looked it up, but I know vaguely that's what the meme is about. And, like, no. No. Just no.
Come out.
No, I guess I just got some new core chips. I might as well try out, Wulfric.
What have we here?
But okay, so... On a more positive note... Let's talk about my thoughts on some of the other announcements. So, yeah, Mario Kart World. Okay, wait, I'm actually going to go negative for a second. Firstly, my first... Lucas, the chat's delayed. So I'm really sorry, but the reason why I said that is because the chat was delayed. I didn't get your message until after I'd already said the thing. So, this area is actually a little dangerous, by the way, but I want to get the landmark regardless, because there's some... It's important to later side quests and stuff.
This can't be good. Everyone.
What? That guy's like, oh no, wait, no, they're on a ladder, it's fine. Level 60 Mor Ardain was about to be like, think you can take? Oh no, it's fine. They're on a ladder. I don't want to shoot them now. So by the way, the Mor Ardainians that are in here, they are actually, like, anti-government terrorists. They pretty much exist so that you have an excuse to still fight Mor Ardainians, even after Mor Ardain kind of stops being an antagonistic force in the story. But yeah. And I love them for it, because it means we actually get a chance to continue to hear amazing Mor Ardainian dialogue, throughout the whole game. Thank you so much, ladder. Like I said earlier, ladders just kill all aggro immediately. It's just such a... No, actually, no, no, let's not do that. Which is the button? Yeah, there we go. Sheath sword. Sheath sword. I want to... lure you. No, that's the wrong button.
Put your best foot forward, Rex. You put your feet up over there. All right, Gramps?
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
I mean, I'm not sure him putting his feet up will actually help, but we'll see. Armor Scorpox. This kind of sounds like a Transformer, honestly. I can hear like Scorpox being a Transformer name. Derek Silver, I'm late. Did you miss anything? You missed a good time to miss, I'll just say. But anyway, No, I agree, Talfurus, about that. I'll explain about Mor Ardain later. It's actually kind of interesting. But yeah, so that you can still fight Mor Ardainians, they have this faction. And this faction of Mor Ardain is very interesting because they're named after a fake legendary weapon from mythology that Japan was convinced was real for ages. They're named after a mandala effect. They're called Brionac, which are basically a lot of, because of an old, book of myths that existed before the internet, and so there wasn't any fact-checking. It said that Brionac was the name of a Lu's spear in Irish mythology. It's not. But for some reason, a bunch of, Japanese media started to think, oh, hey, Brionac's a real weapon. It's Lu's spear. You know what Lu's spear's actual name was? Aradbar. So, Fire Emblem Three Houses, I got that one right. But, Brionac is referenced in so many things that it's not real. But, yeah, it's here. It's just, it's interesting the way that works. It's like Ichival. Yes, it is a lance and engage. So Fire Emblem got it right, and then they got it wrong. That's the wrong... I forgot that I didn't have my launch art anymore. Also, Nia's down now. That's not good. Bring you up. Ow! Okay. I got conkelded there with the Mark Punch. Of course, my last checkpoint was here. And I know, I do agree with some Asian, respect for all the people who are upset, but, some people need a break from negativity. I really do. I need a negativity break, and, that's why I didn't really engage with any of the Nintendo Direct discourse at all, because, there's just too much negativity these days. But anyway, so yeah, there's Brionac in a lot of things. Yeah, Yufel, Ichival, Brionac, I also remember that. Brionac is in Trails of Cold Steel. It's really funny because the character who has Brionac as an art, all of their other arts are named after real Celtic mythology things like Freygrach. But nope, there's a fake one in there. It is really funny to me, though, that, Brionac is just this fake Celtic myth that Japan created because fact-checking wasn't a thing back in the early 90s. It was a 1990 book, I think? But yeah, the reason why I have Brionac on the mind is that in my Fire Emblem Thracia unused content video, Brionac is the name of an unused item in that game. And, yep, I'm gonna mention that. I forgot that Brionac was in Engage. I guess I'll have to mention that Brionac did eventually appear in Engage. Because, the Radiant Bow was a weapon in the unused data of Path of Radiance, and it eventually became real. Horteclair was a weapon in the unused data of, Path of Radiance, and it became real in Shadow Dragon. So, yeah, I love when unused content becomes real. That's a location, not a landmark. I think that guy's a unique. No, it's not. Okay. Okay. Oh, these things. Hi there. Yeah, I am a bit under-leveled, though, granted. And as much as Wulfric is cool, I kind of want to put my launch art back. Oh, no, that's the unique. I remember now. That thing is definitely the unique. Oh, hello there. Hi. Glad to see you wanted to be in this battle. Please don't kill me. Yeah, battles can very easily go south if you don't have the proper driver and blade combos in place, because they're how you do the majority of your damage. Okay, good, tumbly, but I can't launchy you. I mean, I'm sure there's a way I could put a launch on a Nia. I'll have to see if I have a launch on a Nia somewhere. Yeah, big boy, exactly. Where are you? Okay, big boy's gone. The big boy has been undeployed. I always read that as Nelson Griffox. Apparently, oh yeah, breaky, yeah. I think that, okay, good, tumbly. Yeah, if I put a launch art on Nia, then maybe I could salvage this team comp. Because I got break on Rex now, too. Probably best if I've got this set up. Probably better if I Ah, of course, Tora toppled right when I got my topple back on Rex. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. Nope, okay. But, yeah, probably best if I... Wow, your face looks weird. I don't think I have any, like, higher level... Okay, let's get you. There we go. I don't have any electric, though, so I can't get the full blade combo here. Which means that a chain attack might not actually work so well, because I have no orbs in this guy, but oh well. Yeah, catwalk has always been a funny skill to me. All of these things have that. They just walk forwards and paw the ground a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no. Yep, hi there! He has deployed the big boy. Chain attack. If worse comes to worse, I might be able to kill the little one with a chain attack at least. Panic chain attack has been initiated. Let's go. Well, we got an overkill bonus on one of them at least. Azami? Okay, that does look cool. Poppi time. Okay, well, we killed the man-eating Glenn. What the heck? Is this the alternate Three Houses timeline where Glenn became a demonic beast? Man-eating Glenn. It's funny, because there's a UM later named Dimitri. Like, something like, oh, what was it again? It was like, also I'm dead, yeah. That did not end well. But at least we got the little one. Man-eating Glenn, wow. We keep getting warped back here. Yeah, chain attacks have AoEs too. Don't forget that. But, like, yeah. Like, if I level up a little bit, I'm sure I could fight that thing. It's just, like, not after blowing my entire party gauge and also killing something else. Ingrid, run! Oh, no. Exactly. It's not like Vengeful Dimitri, but it is a title that actually does fit Dimitri quite well. So, like, a lot of people wish there was one called... I mean, this predated Three Houses, but it would be funny if there was one called, like, Scheming Claude or, like, Ambitious Edelgard. It's like... Oh, like, what is the name? It's way later in the game. No, Dimitri is not a Turkin. He's a spoiler enemy. I can't say what type of enemy Dimitri is, because it's a massive spoiler. But he's Chapter 8, like, way later in the game. But I will show you him when he appears. Because also, yeah, here's something cool about Mor Ardain. This is a giant pit of death steam. So don't go in there. It's like we got Death Water, Death Spikes, and Mega Man, and now we have Death Steam. You can go in the pipes, though. Like, I actually think Mor Ardain's a pretty cool area. It's sort of sad how just, like, much of an industrialized wasteland is. Oh, Aspars. So Aspars are annoying, because they can increase their level in the middle of a battle. They have an ability where they shed their skin and get higher level. It's a pain to deal with. So, yeah, Aspars are definitely a thing. Malicious Dimitri? I think so? Yeah, it's, Oh yeah, Dmitry Yuriev is also a thing. That became a thing in, Xenoblade 3 DLC, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, snakes. These are some very dangerous snakes, too. Is that a Boofa? I thought the Balufo at first. Have we already encountered Balufo, or are they somewhere else? Or a Balufo in a different Xenoblade game? Or I might be thinking of the wrong game with Balufo. Why is it always snakes? I have had it with these nether-earthing snakes on this nether-earthing plane. Okay, a lot of that's going to aggro onto me if I walk forward. But there is a climby right here. No, that's not a climby. The inside... Is this a climby? Nope, okay. But yeah, we've got a... This better be a landmark, or at least a location. I don't have to... Nope, that is nothing right then. Like, again, I don't know that we can enter these pipes as well. There's a thingy over there, and then... Okay, so sorry, I'm distracted. Let's talk a little bit about my other, Oh, the Minecraft movie came out, yeah. Let's talk a little bit about my other thingy. So, and that is, I do want to talk about my positive thoughts on the Nintendo Direct, but I have one more negative thing to say. When I saw the new Mario Kart trailer, my first thought was, poor Sonic Cross Worlds. I mean, okay, on the one hand, it does have a slight advantage in pricing now. I will give it that. It has the pricing advantage. But why is it that the moment that Sonic comes back and is like, hey, you know how you loved All-Stars Racing Transformed? We're bringing back all of its like mechanics and stuff, like the boats and the planes and all that. And then Mario Kart is like, hey, we got boats and planes now too! And rail grinding! And wall running! Hi! Yeah! I'm a little annoyed at that. Like, at the same time, look, I think that Mario Kart World looks really good. But I was really hyped for Sonic Racing Cross World. I feel so sad that, like, oh, Nia fell off the edge there. That, like, everything cool that Cross World was doing, like, I thought Cross World was ambitious. And, like, I was holding out to hope that it's like, nah, it's not going to get overshadowed by Mario Kart, because, you know, Mario Kart's Mario Kart, they're different things and stuff, and then it's like, oh, no, Mario Kart is literally Sonic Racing Cross World, no, is literally, yeah, anyway, so really the only thing that Sonic Racing has now, apart from the multiverse gimmick, is Extreme Gear, which admittedly is kind of cool, but still, yeah. And, like, Sega and Nintendo, I'm sure that Cross World is gonna be on Switch too. Like, we know by now that, Shadow Generations is getting a Switch 2 upgrade, which I'm really glad for. It needs it. The Sonic Generations portion is fine, but the Shadow portion definitely could use an upgrade, in, like, frame rate and stuff. By the way, don't fall in there. You will definitely burn and die, to quote Ice Age. Natto lizard. That's that Japanese thing that people say is disgusting sometimes, like Vegemite. And yeah, we also have, like, playable cow and stuff. But, so yeah, anyway. So, apart from that, though, Mario Kart World, I think it's really interesting. Like, the idea that it's like, okay, we're doing, like, full-on cross-country racing, and driving to the next course is going to be part of the race. Like, that is really cool. Like, I think that's a good... Like, the thing was, like, I was feeling like Mario Kart needed a little bit of a shot in the arm, and needed some innovation. Like, and I know the fact that I hated Breath of the Wild is, like, kind of shows that, like, might make me seem like I don't like games to be innovative. I want them to stick to their formula. But, like, there are ways to innovate within the formula without totally just throwing away the formula. Like, Breath of the Wild, to me, barely feels like Zelda anymore, except maybe Zelda 1. Mario Kart World and, like, Pokemon Black and White, they're how you innovate within a formula. You keep the classic thing of what people like. It's still very much Mario Kart, but, like, this actually feels very fresh and new now. Like, it's a cool concept. Like, I did feel like Mario Kart was getting a little stale, especially after, you know, 11 years plus of the same game. Like, I'm glad it lasted that long, but also, it was about time. Like, the next Mario... Oh, by the way, this right here, it leads you all the way back up to the top. And it's a landmark, which is cool. I don't think I actually want to do this yet, though, because I want to explore the first pipe first. I'm surprised you're okay with open world Mario Kart. Like, hey, I like the open world in Final Fantasy 15 because you had a car. Like, driving around an open world with a car is fun. Like, I'm only against open world when there's nothing in the game to do besides just, oh, look, a thing in the distance. Oh, please, can I? No, I'm dead. No, I'm barely alive. Thank you, Rex. Oh, also, I need to put a launch out on Nia. Nia, did you have any launch blades? Where are your launch arts? Like, on what weapon? No, you have a topple on that. Nope. No. Does Nia have any? No, oh, she has it on Knuckles. Okay. I don't have any unique knuckle blades on Nia, though, which is kind of a shame. But, like, punchy? Who's a punchy person who I can put on near? Where are you? Oh, electric. I need electric. Okay, let's go with you.
Finally, it's my turn.
Finally, it's my turn. Generic Blade Man. Well, I guess you can take a Cobalt ship. Like, I just want to launch out on this party is the thing. And I want to use Wulfric a little bit. And anyway, on that note, engage blades. Let's swap you and Wulfric. So I have Wulfric on top, so that I have break on Rex as my first thing. No, I don't have the issue with Xenoblade X. The issue I had with Xenoblade X was that, like, you have so many party members, and yet 99% of the main story forces you to use Lyn and Elma. So everyone is just under-leveled. And also the main story wasn't as good as, like, other Xenoblade games, and yeah. Like, I like X more than I do most open-world games. The issue that I had was, like, Ghost of Tsushima. I loved everything about Ghost of Tsushima, apart from the fact it was an open-world game. Like, it's just like, I find, like, the act of walking from point A to point B just boring unless I'm doing something else. Or I'm playing as Sonic in Frontiers, for example. And it's just like, you know, like, the reason why in Xenoblade I like it is because, like, I can fight enemies, I can get collection points, I can do, and I guess that's the same thing, it's just, it's so hard to explain, like, why, but it's like, I do not like Breath of the Wild, Ghost of Tsushima, anything like that. Games that just focus on making the world really, really, really big and just really empty. It's like, I think Xenoblade's worlds are just big enough. Like, they don't feel too empty. It doesn't feel like it takes an eternity to cross them, and it still feels like you're engaging with the main... Okay, this is the aspect. If it feels like you are still engaging with the main gameplay mechanic while traveling the open world. Like Xenoblade, you are still fighting enemies, doing Xenoblade combat, like, while you're in the open world. Sonic Frontiers, you are still doing Sonic stuff, you are still running up loops, you are still boosting, you are still jumping over things, you are still platforming. You know, Mario Kart World, you are still driving, you are still doing races, you are still getting items, you are still doing the normal gameplay of Mario Kart. Ghost of Tsushima, what is happening, and I don't knock anybody who likes that game, because it is a fantastic game, and again, I love the stealth, I love the combat, I love the characters, I love the story, but in Ghost of Tsushima, when you are traveling the open world, you are not actively playing a video game. You are playing a walking simulator. You are walking from point A to point B, or riding your horse, waiting for the winds to point you in the right direction, and every now and then it might be like, oh hey, there's a fox, let's go to a shrine. But, like, you are not doing anything. You are not actively doing anything productive. Like, that is how I am very pedantic. When I play a game, I like to be making concrete, easily definable progress. I like to know that my hours are being spent doing something that is going to have a lasting impact. If I play a game for 2 hours and all I did was I walked around and looked at things and looked at pretty views, that I don't consider that time well spent. That's just me though. Like, I am a very hyper productivity focused person. I like to be doing things with my day. I like to be, if I spend a couple of hours playing a video game, I like to think that that time was well spent, and to me, the time is not well spent if all I was doing was walking. And again, like, it is a me problem. I don't think these games are bad. Again, Ghost of Tsushima is a fantastic game. It deserves every award that it got. By the way, this tunnel, you aggro a bajillion bats if you go through this tunnel. But anyway. Yep, that's a lot of bats. Or vangs. Oh dear. Am I gonna... Please don't die right as I get a... Is there a landmark here? Is there a landmark here? I don't think so. Doesn't look like there's a landmark here. There we go. Yep. Well, that was something. But I just went through that pipe, yeah.
We'll get 'em yet.
Do not give up.
But I just, did I get development levels up with Mor Ardain for dying there? Okay, I think did my merc route return too? It did, okay. That happened ages ago, by the way. So yeah, we got more stuff at the cosmetics. Godfrey gets an upgrade for some reason. And yeah, I know about that, like, I fully acknowledge, like, I am a very weird person. I much prefer linearity to openness. Like, that's why I didn't mind Final Fantasy 13. I don't care if that game is all hallways. I'm playing it for the combat. It's why Skyward Sword is my favorite Zelda game. Skyward Sword, my favorite Zelda game. I play Zelda for the puzzles and the dungeons and the combat. And Skyward Sword had peak puzzles, dungeons, and combat. So, I love Skyward Sword. Like, Skyward Sword is one of the few Zelda games that I started a new playthrough of immediately. I added to the soil count by dying. Yeah, exactly. Gotta fertilize that dying titan, I suppose. But yeah, like, so, that is what I play Zelda for. And I replayed Skyward Sword again on hero mode immediately after I played it the first time. And I recorded it too. That's my 6 Heart No Shields run that you might be able to see on YouTube. I actually did that back in the day. Back when I was more of a weird uploading whatever the heck I wanted to channel. But yeah, like, I really, really, really enjoyed Skyward Sword. Like, and that is, like, that's why Breath of the Wild was just such a problem to me, because, like, Breath of the Wild was clearly made... Hi, Glenn! That drop is gonna probably kill me, isn't it? Do I risk the fall, or do I risk the fight with Glenn? Oh no, we escaped Glenn! The fall was worth it! Yeah, see those, like, cargo, what do you call those? Like, lifts? Like, kind of ski lifts? You can ride those. I want to try and find that place eventually. So I'm going off on a little bit of, I'm on a few tangents here, but I wanted to explore Mor Ardain anyway. So, yeah, that's about all I'll really say on that issue. So, yeah, TLDR, I don't mind Mario Kart being open world at all. And it looks really good. The price is a bit of an issue. I don't think I'll get it on launch, but it looks fun. It looks like a really good game. That was a biggie. Just joined the fight. A biggie. My dad had this card game where you're supposed to make your own news headlines. Nia, could you maybe launch, please? Nia? Anyway. Okay, now I finally have, okay, got Topple. Nia, again. Nia, are you gonna do it? Nope, you're not gonna launch. Okay. I don't think female drivers favor the driver combo anyway. Oh, wait, no, we got the launch! Oh, is it dead? Is it dead already before I could smash it? No, it's bare. Oh, no, but it's out of the launch. Because the launch timer still goes down even when they're, in the middle of getting hit by a special, basically. Yeah. I'll talk about DK Bonanza later. It looks amazing. But yeah, so yeah, Mario Kart World, pretty good. I like that the old tracks are kind of integrated into the world and the new art style now. Like, and even some of the new ones, like, I saw what Sky High Sunday looks like now. I didn't like Sky High Sunday in Mario Kart 8. Like, I thought that Sky High Sunday was, a bit, like, yeah, that's not gonna work. Like, it looked a little bit iffy, like, graphically, Sky High Sunday. It's hard to describe, but, like, it didn't look as good quality as the tracks that were in the base game. But now Sky High Sunday looks really nice. Like, I really like Sky High Sunday. And again, like, the fact that tracks are, like, integrated into this interconnected world, it's legitimately pretty cool. Like, I like it. Okay, this guy does have an orb on him. Focus! I love Wulfric. Knock you down. Oh, speaking of knock you down, So, what, honestly, legit, apart from Donkey Kong, the biggest surprise, of that Direct, was not only Deltarune, but Deltarune is getting 2 new chapters. Like, if you have seen the sheer content that comes out of the internet after just one Deltarune chapter, 2 chapters at once, like, whoa, like, the amount of internet stuff that's gonna come out of that is gonna be insane. Like, honestly, I've been thinking of getting into Deltarune, because it's like a party-based RPG, and like this might be my excuse. I might finally play Deltarune now, because I've got all these chapters. Yeah, so this thing launches itself, and it means that if you can actually get a, you can get a smash in, when it launches itself, if you're very, very quick with your timing. But anyway, yeah, Deltarune. I actually think, like, Deltarune, maybe, also unlearn your Pokemon mentality. Earth is super effective against electric in this game, because elements are paired. Yeah, I'm sorry you missed Wulfric's Awakening. Silksong getting 5 seconds was enough for the fanbase to go ballistic. It's funny that was the point where the stream froze, though. It's like, I'm sorry, but Hollow Knight is one of those super hype games I just don't get the hype for. Like, it seems good, but like, I don't know, it's one of those games like Paper Mario 1000 Year Door that the hype just genuinely turns me off. Like, it's just so hyped that, like, I don't really get it. And I just feel like, I don't know, it's just, I'm turned away from it by how hyped that it is. Like, I don't know, that's just my own view. But, like, I wonder, like, the reason why I'm more... Oh, no! Oh, that's really bad. Don't hit me, please. Because we're in the Old Industrial District right now. This is the infamous Old Industrial District, but, go away, dinosaur. Go away, dinosaur, please. Oh, that's the other thing. Both Mario Kart and Sonic have dinosaur tracks now? Like, seriously? I'm gonna die. Oh, no, I'm good. I was about to repeat that. Was that Marlin in Finding Nemo being like, I'm dead, we died, I died, I'm dead? Is that... I think that was Finding Nemo. But anyway, so, like, I actually got to experience Undertale, like, completely, like, before it became a meme. Like, I got to experience Undertale from a more niche streamer before it was cool. And that way, I kind of managed to see it on its own merits before it became, like, just the giant meme that it was. Kind of like My Little Pony, in a way. Like, I ignored the fan base, and I just took Undertale on its own merits. I never actually played Undertale myself. But, like, yeah, I had that and going for it. So, I'm thinking of checking out Deltarune, for that reason. Especially if we're getting 2 chapters, and it's a launch title for Switch 2 as well. So that's cool. There is no entrance to the Old Industrial District here, though. There's a heart-to-heart there, but that would force me to stop my tangent. But yeah, the Old Industrial District is right here, but first, yeah, I guess we can do this heart-to-heart.
Mor Ardain's so full of wasteland and hard rocks, not easy for walking.
Should we take a rest, reindeer?
Good idea, yes.
You need to toughen up a bit, Tora.
Oh yeah, Bravely Default Remake was interesting too. What's interesting to me most is how budget Bravely Default is. It kind of shows how the prices are all over the place. Like, Bravely Default Remake is like barely, like, about the same price as it was on 3DS originally. And then Street Fighter, including years 1 and 2 of DLC, is also fairly cheap by Switch 2 standards. Granted, it's not actually a real game card, it's a game key card, but still.
Tora lived whole life cooped up in house working on building Poppi. Not used to walking long distance.
Oh boy, that gives me flashbacks to the pandemic.
If only Tora could flitter-flutter like Gramps.
Well, you have those big ear wing things.
Not on wings, not for flying. Could flap forever and not reach sky.
Like I am now.
If you're really having a hard time walking, you could ask Dromar to give you a ride.
Oh, Rex is genius!
I think not. I have solemnly sworn to carry none other than my lady.
Apparently when people first saw, like, footage of Dromark, they actually thought mounts were gonna be in this game.
Go on, it can't hurt.
What? Are you sure about this, my lady? If you allow Tora to ride me now, soon he will want Poppi to join him. And there will be no space left for you.
Well, when you put it like that... Sorry, Tora, guess that's a no.
Much disappointed.
Pyro, are you okay walking?
Oh, yes. I'm fine.
I feel like Pyra hasn't talked in ages.
Though all the dust clouds do bother me a little.
Oh yeah, those are a pain. Gets in your eyes sometimes.
Poppi also not like that.
Poppi, your eyes are artificial. Can't you just, like have, like, a filter or something?
Small particles get in joints and
Oh,
cause
right,
nasty
okay.
creaking when moving. Must ask Master Pond to clean out and get out of this place.
Rex, it seemed like Mor Ardain tricky place for everyone. Rex have any bright ideas for helping?
Well, let's see. Would anyone like to borrow one of my salvage suits?
Wouldn't that make it even hotter, though?
I suppose that would help keep the sand out.
I've got a spare you could borrow. You want to try it on?
I wish this was actually, like, an alternate costume or something.
Actually, I guess Nia's the only one who it would really fit.
Go on then, I'll give it a try. If it really is useful, we can buy a whole bunch of them sometime.
I feel like they'd be pretty expensive to buy a whole bunch of them sometime.
My lady, that suits you surprisingly well.
Wait, are they actually doing it?
Oh, shut up.
Yes! Wow, okay. Ha! And it's like colored in... I totally forgot about this. They actually made a new model for that. That is... Is that actually like a usable costume at all?
So this is what it's like for Rex when he goes salvaging, huh?
Keeps the sand out pretty well, right?
Yeah, this would probably be a nightmare for the heat, though.
Well, yeah, it does that. But I can't really see. Peripheral vision's awful in this thing.
Oh, I hate it when clothes that are cool have bad peripheral vision.
It's hard to move about in, too.
It might not be very practical for combat.
Yeah, I don't think I could fight like this.
Looks like genius idea of Rex, not so genius after all.
Well, it was worth a try.
Oh, it's not a usable costume in New Game Plus. That's a shame. Like, I don't see why they couldn't do that, because it's like, you know, like, if they have the model there, may as well put it to use. Oh, that respawned the enemy I just killed, too. That's interesting. Okay, so, map-wise, where am I? I'm here. I really want to get some landmarks in the old industrial district, because that's going to really help later, let's just say. Thing is, I've forgotten how to actually get in the old industrial district. That's the thing. Like this is a problem that a lot of people had, actually getting into the old industrial district. Once you're inside, oh, there we go. We got the landmark. Okay. Oh, it's just here. It's just an opening. Right. There we go. Yeah. So once you're in here, this place is also kind of confusing. It is basically a dungeon, and sometimes the floor gives way and falls in, and there's a lot inside the old industrial district. There's also a whole room full of snakes. So if you're afraid of snakes, just be careful in here. Yeah, unironically, the wheelchair basketball game looks really fun. No, that was pretty cool, honestly. It's a shame that, like, they're not that common. There were a couple of, like, full-on ableist comments against that game that I saw in the comment sections, so, yeah.
What have we here?
But if you ignore that, yeah, it looks pretty good. So I talked about that. Oh, right, this place is also full of spiders. Yeah, okay. Some of these doors just open if you examine them. So, like, so many people got confused by the old industrial design, but it really speaks to the fact that we lost the upper hand. Speedrunner? Hello there. Are you currently engaged with, Crossets? Because that's how speedruns of this game work. Sorry, there's an enemy that does a little but yeah, so I was talking about that, and I was talking about
Leave it to me.
And
Let's keep this up. What would you have me do?
Speedrunners also make use of the zombie hover glitch, I guess.
Now,
But like, yeah, I remember this place very well because it's just so many enemies and like, a lot of people online were like, how do you get through the old industrial district? And I was like, I never really had trouble because I explored this place in advance. Like, this is how I like to do this. Like, you are required. Oh, my Elgato died again. That's fine. That's fine. I can do this by that sound. I'll put the Elgato back up after this. Break. There we go. Yeah, it is really funny. There's an enemy just like this called Speedrunner. Like Fast Man. It's not as good as Fast Man. And that should be dead. Well, it's like aggroed a bajillion things from that AoE. No, I didn't. That's fine. Okay. So if you excuse me, I need to go and fire up Elgato again. There we go. Oh, sorry, I forgot to... See, this is the problem with the volume. I have to turn it up for cutscenes, then I have to turn it down for like, the regular gameplay, because it's too loud. Yeah. This is why it's safest to just have the volume constantly down, but it's like, this game's cutscenes are so good, I need to have them at a high volume too, so it's a trade-off. Oh, Spiderses. Should I kill the Spiderses? Let's try and kill the Spiderses. Nell Arachno! Are you gonna suddenly get 1 billion crits on me because of your luck bonus? Again. Advance Wars 1+2 Boot Camp. Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. Pipe Dream, please. Power Spike reminds me of, like, doesn't, like, Cammy have a move called Cannon Spike in, Street Fighter? Hi, Estelle does stuff. Okay. Brighton and Macho are the saviors of Chapter 4 and 4X and Thracia. Well, that's basically them just being normal. Is that enough an AoE to aggro the egg Spiderses? Let's see. Hey, level up, nice. Nell, your luck didn't save you this time, sadly. Yeah, this door opens. And through here. It's still pretty dark in here on my system. Is that a bat? Pipe Vang, yep, hi there. Well, I saw you in advance, so let's go for the attack here. Yeah, Reboot Camp doesn't need a Switch 2 version. No, it's more that I'm just holding out for, like, Dual Strike expansion DLC, maybe. That would be cool. But anyway, okay, speaking of the Switch 2 editions, though, something that I actually found out today is that some games, won't actually officially get a Switch 2 edition, like, sold separately, but they will have enhancements on Switch 2 for free. Like, you won't even need to buy an expansion for it. So, the ones that have expansions are the ones, like Switch 2 editions, are the ones that have significantly expanded content on Switch 2. But apparently... apparently, there are going to be some games that simply run better on Switch 2 without even having, without you needing an additional purchase. And one of them is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So I'm wondering, because Legend ZA looks really good on Switch 2. So I wonder if Switch 2 will actually fix Scarlet and Violet and, like, make them actually perform well. 3 tiers of Switch expansions, free $10 and $20, okay. But yeah, like apparently there are gonna, yeah, Scarlet Violet and Odyssey will be getting free performance boosts. That is something that not a lot of outlets are discussing, and I think it should be discussed more, because, yeah, like, the fact that those games completely free performance boosts, like, that's awesome. And especially for Scarlet and Violet, because, like, that needs to be, like, all that game really... Well, not all that game needs, but, like, you get the idea. That game would really benefit from a performance boost. And the fact that it's free is just a really nice bonus. So, yeah. Whereas I think Legends ZA is actually a paid boost. So I don't know about that one. But, like, but that looks genuinely pretty good. Let's go for the 1,000,000 volts. Zappy time, and boom. Goodbye, bat. I love how there's one of Wulfric's abilities is called the Preternatural. It's just so overdramatic.
It will help, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm glad about the 60 FPS as well. Mario Wonder's getting a free performance boost. I mean, that runs fine on Switch 2, on Switch 1. Like, totally fine, but I'm not against that. That's really nice. Okay, we can open this up. Oh! I remember this. Judicial Collard. That wasn't supposed to happen. There's a unique lizard in here. Oh boy, I'm almost dead. Tora, aggro, please. Okay, well, I mean, at least he's dropped now, but thank you, Nia. Thank you, Nia. Can I get this? No. No, the fight overrides the item grabbing. Yeah. Dragon Rush. That only has 70% accuracy, right? Yeah, I never really liked Dragon Rush in Pokemon. Also, I am missing like crazy. Wow, because it's so much higher level than me. But I think this item does help you open a door later. So beating this guy is useful. Oh, Tora's not looking good right now. Ah, break resisted. That's why beta scopes are so good. Oh, come on. Can I do well here? Let's see. Okay, we got a health potion. We got a health potion. Oh boy, Tora could be in trouble. Oh no, Tora got healed there. A little bit of healing. If I can get the break. No. We also have the second unique monster theme here, which is like basically this game's equivalent of You Will Know Our Names. We had this play back when Mithra first awakened too. Is this called You Will Recall Our Names? I think it might be. But yeah, this is I actually like You Will Know Our Names better. Which is kind of weird, because I normally prefer Xenoblade 1 songs to I normally prefer most Xenoblade 2 songs to Xenoblade 1 songs, but still. Now, in emergencies... oh dear, okay. Let's go for Stone then. I guess I can go for Earth, Elec. Focus! Yeah, Earth, Elec. Let's try that. Oh yes, we got the break finally! Okay, that was a long special war. Okay, we got the topple. Yes! Smashy time! Oh, I probably should use Lightning Quake first, but oh well. Yes, I really am the best. Who said that? That was a really pathetic, pathetic level 3 combo, but, I mean, it was a level 3 combo, I guess. Oh, Dragon Rush. Okay, Tora's hurting. Okay, Tora's not hurting anymore. Apparently Pyro... Oh, right. You're telling me to switch to Pyro because I can do Volcano. Activates the Volcano. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat for a moment, because I am focusing, because this is a pretty tough enemy. Somebody break it, please. That somebody will be me. Okay, good. We got the break. Yep, there's the tumbly from Tora. Now if we can get the launch, please... Nia? Dang it, okay. This is kind of a shame, though. Okay, I guess we can choose Mega Eruption. I was gonna go for the Volcanic Storm, but then Nia, for some reason, decided to switch off of Boreas. I think she decided to switch off of Boreas? Oh no, Uncontrollable is great, too. Okay, so now, we have 2 orbs on him. This could be bad. Oh, Tora's dead! That was not a good time to do that chain attack. I may have lost this. I should have paid more attention. I was like, wait, why is only Nia in the chain attack screen? And then I'm like, oh no, this could be bad. Yeah, female drivers prioritize blade combos, exactly. So yeah, they're not great at the driver combos. So relying on Nia to go for launch, probably not the best. I get... No, if I go for electric, that will prioritize the earth orb. I want to break the electric orb first. Okay, good. We broke the electric orb. So, round 2. Fight. Let's go. Pyra. Okay, we hit the orb. Now we go for the electric attack. Okay, Elemental Burst. We'll go for another round. Okay, another round. Pyra's recharged, so level 3 special from Pyra under the chain attack now. Oh, it should be... Yeah, it's dead! Nice! Nice! It still worked! Yeah, this is what happens when this battle system really gets going. I love Xenoblade 2. It feels really satisfying when you pull this off. Sorry, Tora. Thankfully, Tora still gets the experience even though he's dead. Hearts of friends beat as one. And then Nia's all like, I'm not doing it for him or anything, Baka. I'm not tsundere to Rex or anything, Baka. So yeah, that was cool. I like that I was able to pull that off. And hey, Wulfric's on level 2 affinity. Like, you really want to get Wulfric's affinity up, because Wulfric is great. Like, he's a guaranteed blade in the story, and he's really good. And here you can see how, like, generics are still kind of nice. I would like Wulfric to get a little more, though. I mean, it's okay with the Ox Cores. I'm glad that worked. If that didn't work, we would have been so dead, because I wouldn't have been able to revive anybody, and my tank was down. Like, because that's the thing about chain attacks, is like, chain attacks are like very, I don't think I even noticed what I picked up there, but I picked up the item. I think that is a key. If I can go into my item list. Yeah, central room key, there we go. To the, old industrial district. So yeah, this place is kind of confusing. I do recommend kind of going in and navigating it in advance, just so that you can, you know what to do for later. Okay, yeah, we're back in this room with the eggs. Now, where we needed the key? Again, it gets confusing at times, but eventually you'll find your way. Though that's locked from the other side. That's locked from the other side. Has the speedrunner respawned? No, but there is Snick. I misread that for a second as British Aspar. I mean, this is Xenoblade. Everything's British, but yeah. So these are the enemies that, again, they can shed their skin and gain a bunch of levels out of nowhere, and it's really annoying. I do like Uncontrollable, personally. No, Xenoblade X being your favorite Xenoblade game is nice. I do like the lean into hard sci-fi, because, like, seriously, I want to make a hard sci-fi Xenoblade game. Not Xenoblade, sorry. Oh, I wish. No. I want to make a hard sci-fi JRPG. Obviously, not Xenoblade. I'm like, wow, I'm not Monolith Soft. Seriously, if I work for Monolith Soft, that would be the best gig ever. But, like, I want to make a hard sci-fi JRPG. Because, like, Star Ocean still has, like, swords and stuff. Like, why? Oh, I am shackled. That is also, I am low on health. Nia, would you heal me, please? Nope, there goes Rex. At least, and of course, oh, right, a bunch of things just spawned. I think we should bail. Hopefully we survive. Let's see. Well, there goes Nia. There we go. Well, okay, Wulfric has an upgrade. Yeah, Xenoblade X does have swords too, but Xenoblade X does feel a lot more hard sci-fi than most JRPGs. And, like, I like that. Xenoblade X is kind of close to, like, the game idea I envisioned, but my idea was turn-based. The problem is how to make a turn-based JRPG and make it distinct from, like, press turn system, from, like, Atlas. Because it's so easy to be, like, to mimic press turn, because press turn is just such a good system. Was the door here? Old industrial district in a nutshell, really. Okay, bats. Hi, bats. They are on to me. Again, Wulfric is amazing. Yeah, Xenosaga's kind of cool. I like how Xenosaga 2 has basically a proto-break topple launch smash system, but it's kind of awkward in the way that it works. Like, you break enemies and you launch them. So I can see where this game got it from. Just topple you. So, anyway, I guess now I can talk about, Donkey Kong Bonanza. That was another game that I was, like, really... Because, like, firstly, like when I saw, like, new 3D Donkey Kong, I'm just like, wow. Like, there has not been a new 3D Donkey Kong in, like, what, 20? I think it's, like, 20... it came out in 1999, Donkey Kong 64. So that's, like, 25 years since there's been a 3D Donkey Kong game. Like, holy crap, wow. So... And it looks really fun. I've seen the previews. I've seen, like, the destructible terrain. Like, it's It looks like a really fun game. Like, building the gameplay mechanics around smashing things, to me it feels like this is weird. Like, I feel like this is what a Knuckles game should be for the Sonic franchise. Because, like, I feel like the Sonic franchise just doesn't really sell Knuckles' strength as much as it should. It's like, rarely does his strength actually matter, besides the fact that he can climb things. But, like, a lot of video game characters can climb. The Preternatural 2 Preternatural Boogaloo. So yeah, and I mean, some people have issues with the design. I like the more cartoony design. I think it's fun. I think it's kind of breaks up the monotony of having just the same basic 3D models over and over again. So overall, I do think it's... I like it overall. I think it's a decent look. Like the cover art, like, wow. Have you seen the cover art for Bonanza? That is some really nice cover art. Like, that might be one of my favorite cover arts of any, like, video game. So... yeah, it's just, that is, yeah, like, great cover art, and that is, like, just, I don't know, like, I get, the redesign's gonna take a while to get used to, like, it looks better when he's actually emoting, rather than when he's just standing still, like, when his face is just naturally at rest, when he's in, like, resting Kong face, I guess you could call it, like, that's boring to me in the new design, but when you actually can see, like, the, you know, the cool stuff, it's like, yeah. So... where is that door that I use this key on? Again, I'm saying, oh, I didn't have a problem with the old industrial district, and then I'm having the problem that everyone had with the old industrial district, but, like, yeah. I remember, I was playing this game. Oh, there's a staircase here! Right. There we go, okay. I was playing, this game while I was watching Critical Role. Can you believe it was Campaign 2 back then? Oh, it was Speedrunner. Oh, no, we're fine. We should be fine. It was still Campaign 2 back then, and I was playing, oh, hey, a free chain ship. Don't know if I've got anything I can really use that on, but that's nice sentiment anyway. So yeah, so I was playing this game back then, and I was just exploring Mor Ardain while I was listening to Critical Role livestream, and, it was fun, but that was the one time that I had this game crash. In fact, for that reason, I'm gonna save now. Because, yep, don't want to lose that progress. Hello there, speedrunner. Let's make sure you don't fight a new skip, today. I love the way Wulfric just screams focus. It's like if you had Wulfric as like a study partner, he would just like slap you in the face and go, focus! Sci-fi RPG be a galaxy-trotting adventure a la Ratchet and Clank. That's not a bad idea. I was thinking more of a serious, like, war story, but, yeah, a more light-hearted RPG. Because I feel like we need more light-hearted RPGs. Like, one of the reasons why people really like Skies of Arcadia back in the day, which I want to play, but I've heard rumors that it's getting a remaster soon. One of these days, I want to play Skies of Arcadia, because, like, one of the reasons why that... Oh, Rex is dead, okay. One of the reasons why people kind of like Skies of Arcadia back in the day is that, like, it was a rare, like, optimistic, light-hearted... Wow. Wow, okay. The speedrunner found a new skip. Okay. To end us. Also, I think my Elgato died again. It definitely did. Right then. Yeah, I think maybe that was the memory leak issue. The crash that I got, but, like, in general, that only ever happened to me once, so maybe it got patched out. But that was, like, the one time that I ever had a crash in this game, and it happened while I was listening to Critical Role. But yeah, like, Skies of Arcadia is, like, from what I've heard, I mean, apparently there is, like, a war involved in that plot and stuff, and it does have some dark things to it, but it is also, from what I've heard, just fairly upbeat and very lighthearted, and that's what people kind of wanted, because that was the era, I think, of Final Fantasy VII, and, like, all of the, hey, look, we're all, you know, angsty and stuff and angst, and there's the stairs. Sorry, my screen is dark right now, so it's hard to see where the stairs are. You had Pokemon Violet crash on you in about 2 seconds? That's sad. Memory leak and then Ursula is an issue, yeah. Oh yeah, the ship combat sounds really cool. So, I had an old magazine that had a guide to, oh, there's a big spiders over there. Let's see if we can get by unscathed. Oh no, there's another one! Well, that was legitimately creepy. Yeah, that's what these things do. Ah, damn it. Is there a way I can sneak past that spiders'? Yeah, I apologize to all the arachnophobes watching. Like, legitimately, arachnophobia is no joke, but like... Yeah! Xenoblade is not a good game for arachnophobes. Like, there are a lot of, like, spider enemies that just jump scare you. Double spider, exactly. Like, and we thought that, like, you know... Like, you know, we thought that, you know, Uriah was Australia, but no, it's actually this place. It's actually the old industrial district. They really taught us in Australia. Like, they drilled it into our heads that it's just like, yeah, you want to not play with spiders. They banned a Peppa Pig episode because it was saying, spiders are harmless and not scary. And it's like, no. But, like, you know... as long as you don't bother spiders, they usually won't bother you. But they did tell us about, like, you know, don't go into, like, dark, abandoned, like, old outhouses. Like, outhouses in particular were a huge issue when it came to, like, redback spiders. Like, redback spiders were very much, hey, we're safe. Doesn't even matter if that spider kills us. We will respawn here. We're totally safe. And yep, here is the outdoor segment of the old industrial district. Please. Oh my god, it's on the stairs. They're both on the stairs. Holy crap, spiders that can climb downstairs. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm probably gonna die. Are you really, Gramps? Are you really? Are you ready for spiders that climb stairs? Because I feel like spiders that climb stairs is something that nobody was ever ready for. Okay, good, they gave up. Let's deal with those pterodactyls too. And yeah, like it's just like, wear thick boots when you're walking in grass. Don't be careful of old, rickety, abandoned outhouses, because there could be spiders in them. Eggle Jetty, abandoned. I like how the game just rubs it in that this place is abandoned. I believe one of Zenobia's special shrines is here that you need for her quest. Another one of those things that I found long before it was relevant. It's kind of like the same feeling as in Metroid Prime when you find, like, one of the artifacts before you're actually supposed to, and it's like, at the end of the game, it's like, you must collect all 12 of the artifacts, and it's like, oh, hey, I already have, like, 10 of them. Oh no. Oh, wait, I think something else got in this fight. Oh, yeah, the level 80 flying dinosaur got in that fight. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Does that mean Araquanid is Australian? I don't know. I mean, Polynesia's not Australia, but I'll just say that. It's more like New Zealand. Yeah. Xenoblade X's spider enemies are basically giant walking ball sacks on Noctilum. Yeah, they kinda are. You are dying on principle, stupid. There it is! There's that stone shrine for Zenobia. Sadly, we don't have Zenobia yet, but she's pretty rare. I was insanely lucky to get Zenobia in my first playthrough. I mean, I like speedrunners, but I'm gonna get my revenge on this one right here. I guess I'll topple you. It is kind of a shame that Nia's AI doesn't prioritize the driver combo because she's a girl. But I just really want to use Wulfric for a little bit. After I switch, I can switch back to Gorg later, and then I'll put Nia back on other stuff, and then I'll, you know... Then I will, you know, have Rex as the launchy, smashy guy. So yeah, here you go. Abandoned excavation. Sealstone of fire. We need level 4 fire mastery and level 4 super strength, which I think Zenobia comes with super strength, so she has the requirements for this. Yeah, to be honest, I have literally never played anything in 120 frames per second. Like, I cap my PC games at 60, because that's what I'm used to from consoles. So I don't even know what 120 frames per second would even look like. But yeah, Metroid looks really cool. Also, this is the area where I was fighting a unique monster and I end up knocking them off the railing for an instant kill. That was fun. Oh, I still love the Mor Ardain song. Oh no, go away please. Go away please. Go away please, Pterodactyl. Go away, Pterodactyl, thank you. Yeah, we're before the plot of this chapter. I've just decided to... I'm talking about my thoughts on Switch announcements while I am exploring Mor Ardain. This guy right here, this was the guy, Myrmidon Eugene. This was the guy who I knocked off the edge for an instant kill. Oh dear. Well, given that the Pterodactyl isn't here anymore, maybe I can fight you. Nice tumbly there. I never played Monster Hunter. I have not played any of those games. Like, they look kind of nice, but I've watched people play them, but I haven't played Monster Hunter before. I like the fact that the Monster Hunter is a character in, Marvel vs. Capcom, Infinite. Infinite had so many issues, but, like, yeah. If it was made after, like, because there was that dumb CEO who was like, oh, we want to kill the X-Men franchise because they're owned by Fox, and then Disney owns Fox now, so it's like we don't have to worry about that anymore. But like, anyway, like, we apparently we almost got Apollo Justice as DLC for that game. I know I've said this before on stream, but, like, seriously, Apollo Justice in Marvel vs. Capcom, that would have been so cool. And Asura from Asura's Wrath. Like, that would have been awesome. He's like the perfect fighting game character. Recently got interested in Elden Ring and then the direct happened. Well, that's cool. Oh, Rex is dead somehow. What happened? I didn't fall off or anything. Oh, hang on. Did the Pterodactyl appear? It did! That's why everyone's dead. Okay, that would explain it. I'm not fighting anything on these walkways again. No, I'm going to avoid that now. I'm just like, yep. Yeah, let's not do that now. And okay, so the thing about the old industrial district is the reason why you want to make your way through it is that now we can actually head down here and go into this half of the area, which does have a lot of very high-level enemies. But the Kansarg Wastes, I think, we need to go here for the story later. So it is actually very important to try and reach here and get a checkpoint. Or a landmark here. Is this please tell me this is a landmark. No, it isn't. Oh, right, because there's a landmark on the other side of that gate. Because the other way to actually get here without going through the old industrial district is really, really weird. Like, it's incredibly bizarre, but I might want to try and show this as well. Apollo does his Chords of Steel routine in front of his opponent and stuns them. Yeah, that makes sense. Even if you go through here, though, you have to dodge past a whole bunch of high-level enemies. Like, this is another reason why a lot of people don't like Chapter 4. But, like, Mor Ardain is so cool that, like, go away, big mammoth thingamajig. Now, eventually, something glorious is going to happen here, but that's story time. Oh, great, snakes. Let's avoid the snakes for a moment. Yep, go somewhere else, why don't you? That pipe's a little too big for me to clamber over and escape. I feel so bad for Liam O'Brien's vocal cords having to voice Asura. Because I know he screams a lot. Like, most of his lines, I think, are screaming. But anyway, there should be a landmark around here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. Are you, though? Really? Are you? But yeah, okay, yeah, Donkey Kong, I like that. Tomodachi Life is hilarious. Oh! I was like, is there anything else I haven't said yet? Rido! Of course! I haven't talked about the Rido remaster. So, I cannot believe that literally right after I was thinking of playing, like, I was thinking of... Oh, drivers, there they are, yeah. I thought for a moment that was you-know-who, but no, they don't spawn until later on. Drivers. Lock from the other side. Is there a landmark here? Is there? There should be. Oh, we don't have the key to that yet. Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to get inside this place yet, but this should be a landmark. Because we need to get here later on. Like the old factory warehouse, but maybe it's not a landmark yet. Probably will be later, I guess? Anyway. Yeah, Laura Bailey doesn't voice, yeah, see, look, this entire area has its own map. I wonder what that implies. And it has its own area in, like, the location map. Gee, I wonder if we were gonna go there later. But, before that, though, I want to go back to Mor Ardain, like the, Alba Cavanich, and I want to see if I can try the thing that gets you the other way that you get into the area. It's not a landmark until you go inside. That would make sense, but yeah, not a landmark yet. But yeah, the Rido remaster, yeah, I might do a Rido Let's Play one day. Like, the Rido remaster is just, it's really, like, I was, like, thinking, oh, you know, maybe I'll emulate Rido this year, because it's not like it's got a remaster or anything, and then immediately as I think that, I'm like, oh, yep, remaster. And what's cool is it's not just a remaster, it is a full-blown, like, remake. They've nearly doubled the number of demons in the game. They're adding demons from SMT5. They're because from what I have heard that Rido 1 has really bad gameplay, and Rido 2 fixed it. So they're doing what all the Atlas fans asked for. Like, give us Rido 1 with Rido 2 gameplay. I hope we get Rido 2 later, though. But I'll stop my Rido tangent for a moment, because this right here, see this here? This is the only real hint that this is a thing, is that collectible point. So you have to jump from, like, there, and then you have to, either slip it along the pipe, or... How does this work? Exactly. How did this work? Because I know this is part of how we get down here. Do you really have to climb over this pipey pipe? Ah! No, we get down here. And then we... No, I think I'm on the right track here. Yeah, Valdorm's Mound. Down in here, there is a tunnel. So this is like, when I first discovered this, I'm like, this cannot be like a developer-intended way to get here, right? But no, I think this is a developer-intended way to get to this area, because we go down this tunnel, all the way through this tunnel. I wanted to make sure to show this off on stream, because it's very important that if you're playing this game that you know about this, because I think this is the only way to reach this place. Through this tunnel... Fife of Forgetfulness. This is a secret area. And in the Fife of Forgetfulness, well, you'll see. Maybe. After I kill this thing. There's a fairly annoying, unique monster in here. It's like a crust tip that's kind of a pain. Remember it took Chugger a while to fight? Rushdown, what are you, a fighting game character? Okay, let's get you down. I am starting to think, though, that I might want to switch back to my launch on Rex setup, because I think that's actually going to be better in the long run. Ah, don't knock me back. Okay. Are you going to actually... Yeah, because Nia's just not reliable with launch. So I kind of feel like it's better if I have launch on Rex. Or I can just play as Nia. That would solve a lot of my problems, I guess. Yeah, that's maybe a good idea. Yeah, I like how they're using the term fief, because that's a very, I think it's like a name for a province in, like UK or Old Scottish-like culture.
If you really want to feel toasty, give me some ingredients in half an hour.
But what will she be making? If this was Xenoblade X, Lyn would be like, oh, if you really want to feel toasty, give me some ingredients in half an hour. And then Tatsu's like, oh, that sound good. And then, yeah. And then Lyn is like, oh yes, Tatsu, you'll be feeling very toasty indeed, if you know what I mean. So this right here, Anangum Gate Key, it's here. So basically, the two ways, that's the wrong place. We need to go here. The two ways that you can get into this area that the story will later require you to go to, are either go through the old industrial district or find the Fife of Forgetfulness and get the key to this gate that's there. Like, I kind of like the encouragement of exploration, but at the same time, I don't think there's anything in the game that hints at this being a thing. Like, I kind of wish that NPCs... I mean, maybe they do, but, like, I kind of wish there was, like, an NPC that says something like, oh no, I dropped the gate key in the Fife of Forgetfulness. I heard there's a path there near the entrance to Mor Ardain, or something like that. Like, do the old RPG method, basically. Oh, you can't even get there during high tide either, wow. Anyway. I love how I see somebody in the chat saying being a cat girl solves so many problems, like with no context whatsoever. But anyway, and now that we've done all that, it's finally time to continue the story. So thank you for my tangent session. In short, Writer Remaster good. I'll probably play it either as a stream or a Let's Play one day. Great, probably gonna be a great game. And it's nighttime, so perfect time to go to the inn. Do you happen to be the Tora party? Wulfric, don't get us banned from the inn, please. Okay, honestly, this is gonna sound weird, but I think now is a good time for a bathroom break and getting more water, so I'll be right back. Bring soup to a squatting Nopon currently. Interesting. Yeah, definitely play X and... oh no, Wulfric, not again. Yeah, one of the tropes on TV tropes for like RPGs is anytime there is a discounted or free in-stay, be immediately suspicious, because it usually means plot is going to go down. Oh, by the way, it's hot spring time.
Ah, that feels good.
Such wondrous bliss. Makes aching of journey melt away.
I'm so glad that Tora made Poppi water resistant, or we'd lose our main tank.
Hang on. Should you even be in the bath? Won't you rest or something?
They're no problem. Poppi made from special alloy. No rust or need for oil.
Tora thought of everything, huh?
Master Pon is finest artificial blade maker in all the world.
Hey, Pyra. Come on in, the water's great. Wait, Mithra?
Of course, it's anime, it had to be Mithra. Poppi's swimming.
Is there a problem?
I guess not, but... Nice bod you've got there.
Thanks. When I told her there was a hot spring here, Mithra was dead set on trying it out. So, here I am.
Must be interesting for you guys.
I like how Mithra is just like Pyra just shows up basically to say, oh, don't blame me for the fan service, blame Mithra, bye. So yeah, this is where we actually do get kind of a implication that Nia might be bisexual, and I don't think it's a bi-awakening. I think she probably always was.
Anyway...
Or, you know, she always knew.
I think I'm heading out.
Nia, are you?
Well, yeah.
Do you want us to keep this quiet?
I'd appreciate it, yeah, for now.
Understood. You got it.
Thanks.
The towel vanished into the anime dimension. So, those lines right there, I'll just say remember those lines. A lot of people got it, you know, like in...
Whew, that was a good bath.
Mithra seemed very pleased.
Well, it was my first bath in 500 years. I think I have the right to savor it.
Okay, it would be hilarious if Mithra, like, starts out with permanent stench status until she has this bath. Because it's her first bath in 500 years.
Can you just switch whenever?
With Pyra? Of course. Our memories are shared. So it doesn't matter that much who takes control.
And, yeah, just like Smash Bros, they can switch anytime they want.
Oh. Sounds pretty handy.
No, it could easily be a compliment among straight people as well. There are other implications with Nia, though.
It sounds like some kind of disturbance.
Let's find out. Come on.
Mostly after you beat the game.
What's that look for?
Oh, I was just surprised to see you.
You'd rather I was her?
I didn't mean it like that.
This whole dynamic of would you rather I was her, though. It is really interesting when you get down to it. I'll explain, but I can't. It's annoying there's so much.
Hey, can I ask something?
Really deep plot stuff that I can't explain until way later in the game.
You need permission now?
Do you mind if I stay like this for the time being?
No!
Like this? You mean as Mithra?
No, we do not mind!
It hasn't been long since I woke up, and this is all new to you. We need time to adjust to using my power. She and I talked it over together. Mithra's power is much stronger than mine, but it has its limitations. It can be difficult to use in tight spaces. It might be best if you get used to using her in different situations.
I mean, I don't mind at all. I'd like to learn more about you, too.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't see how I'm any different from her, really.
Really? You can certainly be more touchy sometimes.
Well,
that's just who I am. What do you expect me to do?
You see what I mean?
What's that smile for?
No, I just thought it's been fun lately. A lot's happened since meeting Pyra. And now I've met you too.
A lot of that stuff can't have been easy, though. So why the smile?
Even rough patches can be valuable experiences. Is that weird?
Always the optimist.
Gramps gets mad at me for being too positive sometimes.
More like all the time.
Rex, you're never too positive.
Ah, was that over there?
Looks like it.
Yeah, so this music's pretty cool, but more importantly, party formation has changed. We actually have free access to Mithra right now. Pyra's taking a much-deserved break for the next while and a half, so here's your chance to work more closely with Mithra. Mithra wields powers that overshadow Pyra's. Yep, even the game admits it. So, the other reason why, don't worry about if you're unlucky with Gacha, Mithra is pretty much the best blade in the game you have, like, guaranteed access to. The only one better comes from a side quest. But Mithra is one of the best blades in the game, like, out of everything. And it is sad that she basically power creeps Pyra, but it is kind of by design. Mithra intentionally made Pyra to limit herself, because Mithra literally blew up 3 countries the last time she was used, and she lives up to that hype. Level 4 special, Sacred Arrow, calls down shafts of something light, which means that its use would be limited in places where the sky is obstructed, so you actually can't use her level 4 special indoors. You can only use Mithra right now. Well, it's not like that's a bad thing, though, because I pressed the wrong button, for the thing. She's like the 5th strongest, but like, if you count how hard it is to get the other blades that are stronger, anyway, I need to switch this off of Pyra, because now that I have massive melee Mithra on Mithra, Mithra will get her Smash Bros outfit, which is awesome. And I'll put this on Mithra too, because we don't have access to Pyra for a while. Okay, put massive melee Mithra, and then put this in slot 2. Do I better chip for Mithra? Let's see. Oh, Magnet chip has a better crit rate, and increases dexterity. So I think I'll go with the Magnet chip, so that she can become Master of Magnet. And now, let's talk about Mithra's affinity chart.
I have something fun I want to try.
Yeah, fun is right. Ray of Punishment. Increased damage dealt. I think that's a move she has in Smash. Increases damage dealt to top opponents by 100%. That's pretty nice. At higher... oh, sorry. Pressed the wrong button there. Let's get back onto Mithra. There we go. Okay, so stepping out here. Eventually goes up to 150%. Level 2 special, Photon Edge. 6% chance to pierce guards, and eventually it always pierces guards. Lightning Buster. Boost damage when HP is less. Foresight. Now, this is actually really weird, though. So, they make a big deal about Foresight being almost like Shulk's visions in the story. In gameplay, all it is a buff to accuracy and evasion. Which, don't get me wrong, that's really good. Especially since you want to be at max affinity. So when Mithra's at max affinity, she buffs the whole team's accuracy and evasion. And accuracy and evasion, you really want that, because higher level enemies have a debuff on your accuracy by default. Okay, I'm going to talk about that last. Glint increases critical hit rate by 5%. Eventually it goes up to 15%. I'm going to go on to her field skills yet. So she has Light Mastery, which is pretty rare, because there aren't a lot of light blades. I love how she braces this by going shopping. Focus, again, focus is sort of a rare thing, and Girls Talk. This is only useful in one side quest and nowhere else. And they make fun of this in Tora. This is the last ability Mithra learns, and its description says it's not very useful. But yeah, it's only useful one side quest, and that side quest requires a random Gacha blade. But now, here is the real reason why Mithra is broken. Recharges art or special used by 20% upon landing a critical hit. And right now I have a base crit rate of like 20% on all my attacks. So every time I get a crit with an art, I get 20% of that art cooldown back. That sounds pretty good, right? 40%, 60%, 80%. Oh yes. This. So, by late game, you can make Mithra's crit rate in the 80 to 90% range, like very easily. Once you do this, every time you get a critical, you get to use the art again. So, or as I like to call it, rolling smash, rolling smash, rolling smash, rolling smash. I know that people in the chat are spamming double spinning edge. I never really use the double spinning edge. I use it with rolling smash, because then you just don't get any aggro while you're just repeatedly just smashing the enemy over and over and over again. And it's just like, this is just so stupid. It's one of the most fun broken things in any game, once you actually get to this point. Where you're just like, hey, I got a critical, I get to attack again. It's like if, like, in, like, a Shin Megami Tensei game, if you had, like, if you were Mort, like, you know Mort in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? How, like, he has Dragon Eye, he can just freely spam that and give himself infinite turns? Imagine if you were Mort. So, like, yeah, that's basically how this works. Also, there's some Ardanians with, like, dog blades. We're not, like, I don't think it makes logical sense for us to be fighting them, but we can fight them now. Hey there, you're gonna be Mithra's first victim. Maybe we're not. Of course, he immediately says you're done. Oh yeah, since I'm gonna be playing as Rex for the foreseeable future just to show off Mithra, I should probably switch back to my normal, like, my normal system. Grenade! I don't know where this came from. A kid at my school used to say this thing of like a movie trailer where it's like, thrills, grenade, action, get down, more action, get down again. I think it must have been from some kind of internet animation back then. And of course, my Elgato died again. But anyway, yeah, I don't know if I'm actually seeing this recharge thing with Mithra just, like, yet, but it's still, it's just, it is the funniest thing. It is kind of a shame that Mithra is basically like, Rex becomes a GPA warrior, where he just spins around with criticals all the time. From Fire Emblem, I mean. Like, it is kind of, again, like I said earlier, it is a little sucky that Pyra is, like, totally power crept by Mithra. Eventually, we will get the free ability to swap between them whenever we want to. And the thing is, Mithra being stronger, like I said, it's by design narratively, but even gameplay-wise. So, this is something that I recently found out via rewatching Sugar Conroy's bonus video from his Let's Play. So, there is a hidden mechanic in this game where if you are playing as Rex with Pyra, and if you are sucking really badly as Rex, but not dying, which is kind of hard to do, but if you're like sucking really badly and not dying, Mithra and using Pyra, Mithra will forcibly switch herself in. Because she says, like, something like, I can't watch this anymore. Like, this is embarrassing. And she will lock you out of Pyra for the rest of the battle. If you try and switch back to Pyra, she'll say, absolutely not, and, like, cancel the switch. Like, granted, swapping between Pyra and Mithra is useful at times to make better use of like, blade combos for, like, getting access to both fire and light, but still, like, it is very, very interesting. Streamers flashing black screens every now and then? It's working fine for me right now. Yeah, Mithra literally goes, fine, I'll do it myself.
What the hell? I know we didn't miss. Is she a blade? No, look.
Mithra just says skill issue. Exactly.
What? Who's that? Meh? Lila?
Yeah, it turns out that Tora is not the only, artificial blade maker with a weird maid obsession. And suddenly we have no budget for voice acting in the scene. Yep, it's another robot. Now, Lila is one of my least favorite things in this game, but not for the reasons you think. I'll go into it once we get there, but trust me, I have issues with how Lila was handled. And it's issues that I feel validated because a lot of other people have this exact same issue with Lila. But I won't be able to talk about it for a little bit longer, probably until like later in the stream, towards the end. Oh wait, you're lower level than me. That's why you didn't. Nope. You noticed me. Okay, that's fine. Take this. How dare you not say think you can take me? I don't care. I just want to find this robot. The Proto-Man to Poppy's Mega Man? That's amazing. It's kind of true as well. In a lot of ways. The amazing jumping maid. Okay, she probably has like level 5 in leaping. Also, yeah, this is massive melee Mithra. So here's Mithra with less, like, exposed skin. And yet, surprisingly, she looks sexier like this. And now, speaking of Mithra... I've already tumbled him, that's fine, yep. But yeah, Mithra is insanely fun. She doesn't reach her true potential until later. Like, so who's role? Poppi Buster? But that's DLC. But probably Poppi Buster. I mean, technically, like, I guess Poppi is role because she was more meant to be like a housekeeping robot, but... Although granted, Roc was also a housekeeping robot before he became Mega Man. Like, they both were. Yeah. The thing that I find so awkward about, like, role in Mega Man is that, like, depending on the continuity, she is either Mega Man's sister or love interest. Like, in Battle Network, they're a romance, but in classic Mega Man, they're brother and sister. And in not Star Force, in, Legends, they're a romance, but, like, in other continuities, they're siblings, so it's like, why? Like, I think people have that issue with Toad and Toadette as well. Like, people can't figure out whether Toad and Toadette are meant to be brother and sister or lovers. Just like Espeon and Umbreon in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yeah. Like, I think officially Espeon and Umbreon are brother and sister, I think. But I remember them having a weirdly, like, flirty exchange in... Anyway, yeah. Let's not talk about that, because that's disturbing. But anyway, it's... Yeah, I've always been a little bit weirded out by shipping Mega Man with... I mean, as much as, like, apparently there are some cute Mega Man and Roll moments in the Battle Network anime. But, like... Like, I like the... Like, I kind of like how in, like, the Battle Network anime, Lan and Mail... not anime. The Battle Network games, Lan and Mail are, like, classic, like, will they, won't they? Like, they're constantly, like, you know they're gonna get together eventually, but, like, they just stall it for so long because Lan is a giant, dense person. Pretty sure Toadette is not Toad's sister. Good. You thought Roll and Volnut were adoptive siblings? Yeah, I think they actually are, so I guess they're both in that universe. Yeah. But anyway, but, like, I love the fact that I think it's, like, kind of implied that, like, Mega Man and Roll at least in the Battle Network continuity, like, they're actually more, like, kind of openly a couple, and, like, they're just embarrassed at how dense their operators are about the whole thing. Because, like, in the, like, I forget if this was, like, supplementary material or something. I think it might have been. But, like, I think it's, like, said that, like, in the future timeline where, like, Lan and Mail are, like, married, you never see them, though, like, in their design, at all. But like, in their any adult designs, because the time skip happens on a blank screen. But, like, I think it's, like, said somewhere that, like, they have a new Navi, like, Mega Man Jr., who was, like, made out of Mega Man and Roll's data, like, somehow. They, like, combine the programs of them and to, like, make, like, a quote-unquote child. And I like to see what this Navi looked like. Like, that would be kind of interesting to see. Because, like, that is a kind of thing that does happen in, like, real programming. Like, people will, like, actually, like, have quote-unquote offspring of programs. Like, they'll take the best features of one algorithm and put them into the other algorithm. And they'll make, like, the offspring of those programs. It's like, it's not entirely related to evolutionary computation, but it kind of is, I think. I remember learning about that in my computing classes. Like, Battle Network predicted so much about, like, the internet, and, like, sadly, it predicted a lot about cyber terrorism as well. But, like, Battle Network has aged surprisingly well, I feel. Okay, again, like, to tangent back to something that I said way earlier. Oh, wait, that's in Star Force 2 from Land's Diary. We have official art of Patch. Oh, really? Wow. That is actually really... Wait, I didn't know that. I want to check that out. Because I know that Lan, like, founded the whole Brother Bond system. Because he decided that, like, I'm such a shonen hero that the whole world should operate on the power of friendship. But, like, I didn't know we had official art of Patch. Oh, yeah, no, I remember Rampardos having a crush on Chinchino in Mystery Dungeon. That was funny. But anyway, yeah, like, I need to look that up, actually. I need to look more into Star Force, because I haven't really done much of Star Force. I want to keep tangenting about Mega Man, but it's more story. Oh, wait, no, it's unvoiced, so it's fine. She's gonna jump into the smokestack, isn't she? Nope, she's gonna keep running. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, I haven't heard as good things about Star Force as I have about Battle Network. Like, but like, again, like my whole tangent earlier about how opinions on games change, Battle Network. People hated Battle Network back in the day. And now they're like, not only are the Battle Network like games great for like single player, they are fantastic esports games. Especially Battle Network 6. Battle Network 6 is a very popular esports game. I know that in, like, Battle Network, like 4, Roll Soul is disgustingly overpowered. Chalk one up to pink love interest of a blue character being disgustingly overpowered. Always love to see that. But yeah, Roll Soul is disgustingly overpowered. In Battle Network 4, because her charge shot just straight up destroys your battle chips, which means your opponent basically just doesn't get to play the game. Like, imagine if you were in a trading card game, and you had, like, an ability that it's like, whenever I deal direct damage to your life points, you discard a card from your hand. Or every time I declare an attack, you discard a card from your hand. That's what Roll Soul does in Battle Network 4. It's hilarious.
Where did she go?
Tora, wait. Did you know that girl?
She seemed somehow similar to Poppi.
It was... Lila.
Lila?
The artificial blade Tora's Dadapon and Grampypon were making. Tora recognized her anywhere.
Master Pon, they're an ether furnace reading nearby. Up there.
It is you.
Ether furnace reading detected. Initiating protocol.
I forgot you fought her here. I seem to remember this being a problematic boss fight at times, so okay. Well, let's see how I do here. I know that her arts names are really silly. This might be another one of those fights where you only have to reduce her health by a certain amount. But anyway... Oh yeah, the recover recharge. That's what happens when Mithra gets a crit. Yeah, there it is. Dynamite, Pup Punch. And the way she says it in monotone as well. Dynamite, Pup Punch. Like, it's really funny to have, like, Nopon cute speak juxtaposed with just robot speak. You'll hear more of that later on. I guess I'll just say 2 words, regular poo-poo. I'm sorry for having to mention that, but the cutscene when that happens doesn't happen for a long time. It is something I'll definitely be doing, though. I mean, I guess Lila wasn't made out of the special alloy for Poppi, because, you know, she's weak to water. Okay, I lost that combo. Don't die, Tora, please. Don't die, Tora, please. Oh yeah, bitey bomb as well. I feel like I think you do actually have to only lower her HP by half, from what I've heard. Invincible? Oh, right, yeah, I think the fight's over now, from what I remember. Oh, or not? No, she just made us invincible temporarily. I don't know why I forgot about this fight. I know that there's... Anyway, you'll see later, but, like... Don't know why I forgot about this fight. Yeah, she blocks a lot as well, like Poppi does. I don't think she's classified as a tank, though. I think she's an attacker, I want to say. Wind. Can I get anything good out of wind? Yeah, there she said it. Dynamite, power punch. And yeah, that's a good example of the way positional arts work. Even though she turned around to face me after I used the attack. Oh, nice timing on that topple there. I still got the damage boost from the back attack because I was at her back when I used the art. Like, it depends on when you press the button, not where the enemy is when the art actually goes off. To not punish long animations. So, like, as long as you're behind the enemy when you initiate the attack, you will get the behind bonus. Which is going to be a little hard for me right now. Somehow Nia's taking a lot of damage here. That's not good. Oh, right. I should probably break you. Or use my Sandstorm here. Okay, here we go. Wulfric, let's go. I love getting level 3 blade combos with Wulfric because, you know, Wulfric's cool. Okay, no, someone says pretty sure you actually have to defeat her, yeah. There was new Star Force merchandise in a... Oh, great, she's doing the whole thing of, oh, I'm invincible. Oh, of course, your invincibility through that entire blade attack. Okay. Win-win elect. Oh, that means that Nia has to do that whole combo, though. Oh, no, I could go Roc. I could go for my second win with Roc, I guess. One more, and I can Cyclone. And I already done Sandstorm, so Nia, Thunder Gale, please. No, she switched off. I may have to go for the, because like, no, I'm gonna do this because this is like an invincibility on Tora. Because it's a cutscene attack. I think there's an invincibility on Tora, because it's level 3. Like, this attack's a cutscene, so, like, you'd think Tora's invincible during that. Okay, I don't think I am going to get access to... I mean, I could try to go for, like, Win-Win Lightning. I just don't think it's going to be a level 3 combo. Yeah, I don't have anything ice either, so maybe not the best there. I might be able to get the finisher with the chain attack if I... Okay, here's the Cyclone coming. Uh-oh. Oh, Tora's not good. Tora's... Oh, yeah, there goes Tora. Can't chain attack at the moment because Tora requires a unit to revive. That, Missile Circus is not good. Ow. That hits basically everyone. I probably have to do this. Just for some iframes, even though I'm using the same combo 3 times. It's just not good because she resists Earth because she has the orb around her. You know... Yeah, that wasn't great. Oh, dear. Aqua will heal me, I think. It's also what she's weak to. Yeah. If I can get Venom Water or if I can get Dark... Oh, there goes the Ether Barrier. The Ether Barrier is kind of like a, oh, hey, now's your opportunity to, heal. Break resist. No, I don't actually have a level, I don't have a Final Disaster yet, so... Let's just go for big rock combo there. Bang. No. Oh, thank you for the heal there. I should probably be able to finish with a chain attack now. But, like, I also kind of want to go for the... Oh, yes, I got the Final Disaster. Good, okay. If I have enough party gauge after this, I will just chain attack and finish this. Because then I'll get the big bonus for the overkill. Because that's 2 orbs. There we go. Chain attack time. This should finish it. This should definitely finish it. Let's go. Yeah, I've got Earth Orb, I've got a Wind Orb. Mithra. Mithra's only really going to target Dark Orbs. Oh, actually, no, that's good, because I can go for the Electric one to be guaranteed break the Earth Orb. There we go. She's definitely gone. So I'm going to be getting... So now it's all about getting a good overkill bonus. Overkill time, go. And now, I probably should have gone for break more often there, but, is this gonna break? Okay, we got the Elemental Burst. Oh, Poppi's not cooldown. Okay. Well, if Tora had another Artificial Blade, he could have continued that combo, but, well, sadly no.
Probability of success falling. Switching to strategic retreat mode.
Lila! Wait!
Oh no, a gate! My one weakness. I love Poppy's, like, arm waggling. And, apparently... Oh, I missed the QTE, otherwise Poppy would have been up. Okay, then. Huh. I thought I got the QTE, but anyway, I think somebody just... One of my blades just unlocked something? Oh, it was you.
I'll back you.
You've actually done pretty well for me so far, random citizen. But now, yeah, Wulfric's amazing, but I'm gonna bring Gorg back, I think.
Got it.
Yeah, actually, Gorg raises Rex's HP a little bit. Yeah, so, yeah, that can be good for, like, tanking. And then, meanwhile, Nia is gonna go to, I guess you can get back to his army. That's like, more break. Yeah. And then, can I afford any good stuff here? Let's see. Grin and bear it. I mean, that's kind of nice for a tank. Oh, but no, I need this. I always want to prioritize the use driver arts at start of battle stuff. Oh, Oh, I need to get the first one, though, first. I think I need to get the first one first? Yeah. I need to get this one first. There we go. Okay, we unlocked level 3 on Tora. Apologies for doing this. I will definitely bring Wulfric back later, because Wulfric's amazing. Can Nia get access to... Oh, cancelling is good. That's good, too. Oh, can I... Oh, no, I think I can actually unlock cancelling.
Bad, not bad at all.
Yeah, cancelling driver arts into other driver arts is insanely good of an effect. Like, you really want that. So I'm glad that I've unlocked that now.
Hey, we didn't do half bad.
So dexterity, and now Nia has access to her third ring, which she won't fully reveal until way later. Because, you know, it takes a lot of skill points for that. Okay, what have I got in the second ring? Health potions. Oh, yes, Arts Chain. Nice give me. This also really opens things up in the battle system. And yeah, you get more damage for cancelling as well. Driver art assigned to Y is pretty good. So let's get the prerequisites for that first. There we go. Derek Silver, you're leaving? That's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, things will get kind of weird in a moment, but, yeah, do I have a better chip for you? Oh, I have lots of better chips for you. 25% crit rate's pretty good, but I think I'll take the chain chip. I want more damage. Clockwork Axe was pretty nice. I'm always kind of a sucker for, like, cog axes. That's like an aesthetic of the Adeptus Mechanicus in Warhammer as well. They have a lot of, like, cog axes. Oh yeah, we just have to go this way. No more beating up random Mor Ardainians for no reason, sadly. So... we need to go somewhere around... Oh, right, it's just over there. Hang on. Are we seriously gonna... No, this isn't gonna be enough clearance to jump over that gate, so I think we just have to walk around the long way. And that means we might have to end up fighting some random Mor Ardainians. But yeah, I think this setup is gonna be better for, like, getting my launch and smash combos. Like, I will say, like, I am doing this stream mostly for the main story. If you are playing this on your own time, I highly... Oh, right. Volume's loud from the cutscene. Thank you for that. I highly suggest do the side quest in Mor Ardain. There is one in particular that has some interesting implications that you will... It adds some nice foreshadowing to what's about to happen at the end of the chapter. And now I have to put the volume back up again, because cutscene. Hi, Cold Hard.
She's gone.
Ether furnace reading lost. It seems she has escaped.
Lila. Long time ago, Grampypon Susu and Dadapon Tatazo were working on her. Her name was Lila. Grampypon and Dadapon and Tora all wanted to become driver. However, not single one of us have potential.
All gets big nosebleed.
So, we decide to work together and make artificial blade. Blade even we can use.
That looks like a maid for some reason.
But then...
I wonder who that could be. We have never seen this Mars Nopon before in our life. No way.
You must run, Tora. Take this and go. Someday you finish what we started.
After that, Tora hide out in Torrigoth City, making Poppi based on blueprints and ether furnace Dadapon left for Tora.
Don't you have any idea who the attackers were?
Tora not know who, but they definitely wanted to steal Lila.
If it was Lila they were after, how'd she end up here in the Empire? It looked like they were Imperial soldiers after her.
Tora have no idea. But one thing is most confusing.
What's that?
When bad guys attacked the lab, Lila was not finished. There's only one who could finish making Lila, Dadapon Tatazo.
Which means Tora's father must still be alive somewhere?
Dadapon must be held captive by whoever using Lila.
You there! Don't move!
Imperial soldiers.
You!
So we meet again, driver of the Aegis.
Lady Mora! She's the one! That mechanical girl took down our squad!
Really?
What? Hang on a minute.
Are you serious? Like, that is Amy mistaking Shadow for Sonic levels of dumb. Like, how? The other one was purple, taller, wearing a full maid outfit. Like, even at night. How? That makes no sense. But then again, Mor Ardainians are all, like, colorblind, so I don't know.
Where the hell did you get that idea?
Unfortunately, they cannot tell difference between Lila and Poppi.
What?
So, Rex, was it? Rex? I'm very disappointed to find you stooping to such lowly crimes.
Lowly crimes? What the heck? I'm telling you, you've got the wrong guys.
I totally forgot we had to fight Morag here again. Okay, then. Wow, I'm forgetting, like, I remember the story of this segment. I just forgot a lot about the actual gameplay of it. Yeah, robo-racism. It's just like, yeah, all robots look the same to us. Fortunately, I got the break on Morag at exactly the wrong time. Should I be going for the regular guys over Morag? I don't know. This could actually come back to bite me. We'll see. At least we have Morag's weakness. So now I'm relying on Nia to start the break. I'm actually doing a lot of damage to Morag, though. I like how the Mor Ardain's saying what. You'll see why that's relevant later. And now... the Morag Space Program activates! And, I was about to say, I really shouldn't say smash Morag, but I feel like that's what a lot of the internet thinks, so yeah. Anybody any all Morag simps in the chat, you got your wish there. We used this smash art on Morag. But yeah, that is something. I feel like Rex needs a little bit of healing, especially since Morag's about to do something really bad. Somebody get off, aggro, get off me, please. Ray of Light! Our first, like, light combo, I think. Well, one of them, at least. Okay, good. She's toppled. She's toppled. I'm not going to be able to launch her in time. No. Wait, what? No, the topple just wore off there, so... that was the bare minimum topple Ray of Light. This fight is super confusing, but yeah. Because of, you know... I'm distracted by the whole... Oh, guess what we're going to do? Guess what we're going to do again? Launchy time. Up she goes, and now she has been smashed once more. You know what? Chain attack. This could be a bad idea. She only has one orb, but let's do this. I like how Mithra just let me handle it. Like, the thing that, like Mithra might be a tsundere, and she is a little annoying at times, but, like, I like how just completely, like, she knows exactly how powerful she is, and she just owns it. Like, I love that. Okay. Please break the orb here. No, I think it will. There we go. Elemental Burst. More, Mithra again, because Mithra is really powerful. Just level 2, though. Oh, I think I actually took out the guards with that, with the AoE. Azami again, because let's just use the Yandere on Morag for some reason. Okay, and... okay, Poppy's recharged, so I think this should do it. I'm getting much better chain attacks in this part, I like that. Oh, there you go, we got an overkill too, nice. And we leveled up, yeah. Yeah, that's what speedrunners like doing. They like to overkill bosses. Like, legitimately, that fight is a lot easier than the first Morag encounter, and I think it does really show something. But it is a bit of a dumb plot point. They kind of try to justify the fight by just having the soldiers be idiots.
Mithra!
I know. I won't use that power, okay? Let's stick to foresight for this. If you really need to attack, I'll hand it over to Pyra.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for not blowing up Mor Ardain.
The Aegis has changed. What happened to her appearance? Answer me!
You want answers? Then put the swords away. What's wrong with you?
I'll listen to your confession while you lie defeated.
Rex, after this foresight, I'll switch to Pyra.
Understood.
Yeah, see, I wish this did more than just, like, be an evasion boost in the game. Like,
Impossible! He dodged it!
I get why it works the way it does.
Lady Morag, look at the Aegis, so you can change at will.
Eat this!
So you become Zelda and Sheik.
Pyra?
We can do this without hitting them.
Ha. It's like you read my mind.
Are you holding back
Oh,
on
that
me
was a really
again?
nice moment.
Boy?
We just don't have any reason to fight you.
Enough, both of you.
I know you. You're from the Argentum Guild's intelligence division.
Lady Mora, stand down arms.
I love this guy's
These
voice.
not the ones who infiltrate the facility and attack your soldiers.
Then the culprit behind the attack was not the artificial blade standing here now, is that right?
They very similar, but not the same. Nira saw her with own eyes.
I had a feeling we were being watched since our arrival.
I'm quite sorry for causing concern. Nira has been auditing Argentum Trade Guild.
Ah, so you were keeping an eye on us because we came in on a guild ship.
How ironic that your suspicion should happen to prove our innocence.
It appears I was too hasty in judging you. I should not have attacked you so suddenly. My apologies.
No, that's fine. Nobody got hurt in the end. I'm just glad it all got cleared up now.
Nobody got hurt except for those Mor Ardainian soldiers who just got vaporized by Mithra's special.
An apology from the illustrious Flamebringer, a rare reward in itself.
Tora's still not happy! Should get years' supply of tasty sausages as compensation!
Master Pawn, have some self-respect.
I will do what I can within my own means to compensate you.
Is Nira really voiced by the voice director of the English dub? Because if so, that's amazing.
By the way, the culprit who fled the scene, might I ask what manner of connection you have with them? You must tell me all. I see. It seems it would be best for all of us if we work together for the moment.
Us work with you?
Indeed. My goal is to capture the artificial blade and track down the criminals behind its actions. And from what you just told me, those I seek likely have Tora's father held captive. Would you not say our interests align?
I guess so.
Well, it's definitely better to have her working with us than against us. We shouldn't take the power of Brigid, Jewel of the Empire, too lightly. If she went all out on me, even I wouldn't be able to hold back. And then, we'd burn this place to the ground.
I am honored that the Aegis herself thinks so highly of me.
You may not remember it, but I faced you a few times before. Let's just say it wasn't easy.
Oh, really?
But that's a story for another time. What do you say, guys?
Okay, I do think one of my favorite gags that Chugga Conroy has ever done is, he edited the subtitle there, so it said, like he put, like, something over it, so that it said, but that's a story for, and then, like, the price of, Torna, the Golden Country, the expansion. Like, that's a story for, like, $39 plus tax, or something like that.
I can't deny I'd rather avoid making an enemy of them.
All right, then. So, from this moment on, I suppose we're allies.
Finally, Morag is on our side! Yes!
For the moment, I will return to the palace. If you learn anything new, please send word. I will instruct the palace guards to allow you audience with me.
All right.
Are you sure you wish to partner yourself with these people?
Just as you were not using your full strength, neither still were they. Yet you saw the power they demonstrated. How could I not feel intrigued?
Drawn by your driver instincts?
Something like that. And besides... I get the feeling that if I stay near that boy, I might bear witness to something quite extraordinary.
It sounds like you have quite the adventure. But it's good that you work things out.
Anyway, we'll see if we can track Lila down somehow ourselves.
I too will see if I can find any leads. No matter what, Mooey and Fredge will find Professor Tatazo.
So, when I was first playing this chapter, I was actually suspicious of like, Tora's dad. I was wondering if Tora's dad was actually working with the villains, and faked his death or something. Or, like, faked his capture, I mean. But Then when I saw that flashback, I was like, yeah, nah, that's probably not what's happening. Now, I seem to remember there being a quest called Lila's Location, and it's like, it's just really, yeah. I don't know why that name sticks out to me, but it might be because some people have trouble with this. I think it's because this is the old industrial district section of the game. Maybe? I don't know. Similar materials, but Lila's clearly not water resistant because she's weak to water. I love how there's like a big Titan, weaponized Titan just walking around there and outside. A rare good suggestion from Masterpon. Tetra Circle, Sneak Joint, Black Ash. Oh no, thankfully it's not Red Ash, otherwise it would be a terrible Kickstarter campaign. Delta Vessel, Rabbit Diode, Morph Orb, not Ball, but Orb. I read that as Platonic Coil at first. Fairy Tail Belt Pulley, these are funny names for things. Insect Chip, perfect, wow that's a lot. Bion Connector, yeah. Anyway, other than Gormod, okay. You have to import them from Gormod. I'm sorry, I don't want to... I don't like doing this, because I like to keep things, like, apolitical, but I was just... My head instantly went to, sure hope that Mor Ardain didn't put any tariffs on imports from Gormod. That's the last time I'll do that, I promise. King of Fighters 13's final boss, an evil possessed Ash Crimson. Yeah, I remember, isn't that the, no, that's God Rugal. I know there's a really insane super boss from one of those fighting games. Like to the point where Maximilian Dude's video for fighting that boss was like, it felt like an anime, like an whole anime arc. Tora, want to hear gossip? Gonna hint to head out now, Dragon Knight. Yeah, there's a little more to this chapter left. So we should be able to finish up chapter 4 in this stream. Like, one of the things that a lot of people don't like about this chapter is that, like, it's very Nopon heavy. And, like, I know somebody, like, somebody who watches this channel who this chapter was, like, the point that made them just hate Nopon, like, on principle, because it's just, like, they couldn't take Nopon seriously as, like, antagonists or, like, serious plot points. This chapter does have some relevance, though, in other ways. I think we're actually supposed to go to the docks, I think? I want to say we're meant to go to the docks here. Yes, we are meant to go to the docks, because that's where the imports would happen.
Let's get going.
Yeah, Nira is great. Like, he's really good. And Ricky's great. Like, I don't mind things, honestly. Like, this chapter does get a little silly at times, but I think it's here because they wanted to give Tora some backstory and make him a little bit more relevant to what's going on. This chapter is, like the stuff that's happening right now with, like, Mor Ardain and the attack by Lila is relevant later. It's actually very relevant. But so it's not, this chapter is not filler. And the fact that we get to go to Mor Ardain, the fact we get more Morag, yeah, I think after the filler with, like, Roc's Core Crystal, I think this chapter's alright. I know that it's hard to take the Hot Spring and, some of the other stuff seriously, but it's like, yeah. Yeah, Chitty, you've got a good point. Like, if people can't buy Nopon as villains, I mean, you know, there's a lot of media that has cute little fairies as villains, like a certain game that may have got a remaster recently. Aha, I told you the yellow barrels were important! It's almost as if I love this game so much that I remember it. Job was only to bring cargo to port and not question it. Never ever take, like, cargo jobs like that. It's always incredibly suspicious. It's like, hey, I need to take you to take this package through here. Don't ask what's in it or anything. And I'm also going to pay you a suspiciously large sum of money. Yeah, that's always very, not suspicious at all. Latte 7. Been watching your videos since Fire Emblem Fates days. Really enjoyed how informative they all. Glad to finally catch a stream live. Yeah, nice for you to be here. I'm enjoying all this stuff. Like I try to be informative about this game. I know that I'm not like, let's say, a certain very popular Let's Play of this game, but like I do really like Xenoblade 2 a lot. I wanted to do Xenoblade 2 on the channel in some way, so a stream was like my best compromise, and I'm having a lot of fun, especially because Mor Ardain. Yeah. No, like, I'm actually fine with the hot spring scene in this game, too. The hot spring scene is really good. Like, I like, one of the best hot spring scenes in any video game, in my opinion. Because, like, yeah, they do have that, oh, Mithra, you have a nice body, but apart from that, like, it's really, really good. Granted, there is an optional hot spring scene in this game, but that one's also perfect. Because it's, like, actually, you know, it's really funny. Like, really genuinely funny for a reason that's not typically why hot spring scenes are funny. Or at least why people think that hot spring scenes are funny. Why writers think hot spring scenes are funny. But yeah, after the Mithra Tsundere freak out and the rock filler, it's all uphill from here. So, like, this is the actually good... in a way, it kind of works out that my stream died last time, so the bad part of Chapter 4 is all contained in one stream. And now this is the good part of Chapter 4. And yeah, Latte 7, totally agree. I adore this game. It's great getting more positive content out on Xenoblade 2. Like, Xenoblade 2 I genuinely think is fantastic. And it's a shame that it got a lot of backlash back in the day for being like, oh, you're too anime. And I get it. I get that some of the Blade outfits are stupid. Like, I wish the Blade outfits were better. That's why I like Massive Melee Mithra. But like, the characters are amazing. The story is incredible. I love the gameplay. Like, the battle system, once you get the hang of it, is really fun. And it flows really nicely. Like, you can see me actually doing chain attacks and stuff. But anyway. So the barrels are already gone. Now, I remember this is actually one of those branching quests. Junk Shock. That reminds me of, like, there was a game that had, like, a parody of Radio Shack called Radio Shock, and they had to change its name in a re-release because they were threatened to get sued by Radio Shack. So they changed it to Hurts So Good, HZ, Hurts, as in, like, the unit of sound. And to be honest, I actually think Hurts So Good is funnier, and, like, a better name. And more clever. Yeah, I agree. People who wrote off the whole game because of the Blade outfits, I don't get that at all. Like, it's a great game. Like, I know there's, you know, a lot of fan service and stuff like that. Like, granted, I remember, like, I used to... So this is a story from my life that's annoying. So, when I was in my old job, I used to work with somebody who actually literally used to work at Nintendo. They were like one of my supervisors, and they used to work at Nintendo. And... they left the job a week after I got assigned to their team. So I had this chance to make a connection with somebody who formerly worked at Nintendo, and nope, they left the company. Immediately. It was so annoying. They were great too, we had a lot of fun discussions. But she said that she used to have, like, colleagues who had, like, waifu pinups, like, all over their desks at work. And I can fully understand why that would be off-putting. Like, it kind of turned her away from, like, fans of JRPGs for a bit. And I can understand why, as a woman, that would be very off-putting. But anyway. So... oh, right, I need to buy something before you... oh, no, that's fine, yeah. Oh, that's why this shop exists, yeah. So you can actually get the information. This is like having to pay for something before they let you use the bathroom. Tora want to know if somebody brought certain parts in large quantity. Like, if somebody went over and said, hey there, I need like 50 industrial strength sheets of steel that would be good for making gloves that could kill someone. And you didn't question it in any way. Oh no, he's gonna list off everything. Masterpon didn't get to list off 100 parts. Large-scale stuff. Bragging about being rolling in cash. I wonder. Well, I mean, why not? He's offered good info so far. Let's give him some business. An old bloke by the name of Timel. Oh, that's actually pretty cool, Talfurus. But yeah, in terms of fan games, I don't really play a lot of Fire Emblem fan games. I've heard of a few that sound good, though. Like, the Morrow's Golden Country sounds pretty good. I kind of want to check that out. But that's kind of the only one. Because it feels very engaged to me from what I've seen of it. Like, a lot of Fire Emblem fan games, I feel, are like, they go a little too hard on, like, adding, like, skills and, like, a bunch of mechanics from later games, and I feel like they should be kept simple. Like, maybe giving people, like, one personal skill each or something, but, like, a lot of Fire Emblem, like, ROM hacks of things like Sacred Stones are, like, they go a little too hard in trying to turn GBA Fire Emblem into Fates, and I don't know, Fates is always very, like, Fates is not my favorite FE, because it's good, it's just very complicated. Okay, so now we have more info on Layla's location. Oh yeah, no, don't even get me started on Pokemon fan games, Jarrow Punch, because it's like, official Pokemon games handle dark themes like child abuse, abandonment, animal abuse, natural disasters, environmentalism, like, you know, physics, time and space, I think even religion, if Legends Arceus is any indication, but, like, official Pokemon games handle dark themes really well. Like, even cults, like, from some of the villainous teams, and, like stuff like that, like, Team Flare is surprisingly dark for a lot of things. Like, official games, Pokemon games, handle dark themes really well. Why is it that every fan game has to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna go and like, make everything, like, ridiculously edgy and, like, dark, because we're secretly embarrassed that we like Pokemon despite being adults? It's like all those people who make, like, edgy My Little Pony fanfics. Like, Pinkie Pie kills everybody with blood everywhere, because I am adult and I must have grimdark. And then, like, you know, we got shows like Bluey. And Bluey is, like, a mega success because it is unashamedly a kid's show that doesn't talk down to kids and adults can also enjoy it. And another good example, the Paddington movies. Like, the Paddington movies are incredible. And they are unashamedly kid-friendly. And, like, they succeed with kids and adults by virtue of just being genuinely good. It's almost like being well-written will lead to success. Anyway. Like, edginess has its place at times, but it just has to be done right. Also, the scorpion just straight up smacked me, with its, tail there. Anyway, sorry about the rant there, but, like, because it's, like, again, like, the actual normal show of My Little Pony has some surprisingly creepy stuff in it. Like, Pinkie in the show itself is already tragic and terrifying enough when you really think about it. Like, she has very clear abandonment issues, and is very, very desperate, like, desperately afraid that her friends will all just leave her. Like, in fact, the entire My Little Pony cast probably needs a psychologist desperately. Twilight especially, but, like, all of them. All of them need serious therapy. I wonder if anyone's ever actually thought of that as a concept. Oh yeah, Kirby as well, how things can be cute and also really creepy, but Kirby actually goes straight up, yeah. If you ever read Del Toro Quest growing up, you know that kids media can be really dark at times. Wow, I'm surprised you know that. Del Toro Quest was, like, my jam growing up. I didn't ever read past the first series. Because, like, to be honest, I read, like, the last page of the last book, and I found out that, like, Leaf, the main character, yes, his name is Leaf, and, like, the main girl get married in the end, and I was like, what? I always saw them as platonic. I never shipped them. I was like, why are they married in the epilogue? But I guess if you've read the second series books and third series, maybe they developed it more, but, like, yeah, that was a rare case of me not liking a canon ship, because, like, I actually, I don't know why, Leaf and Jasmine, I think the girl's name was? Like, I never actually shipped them. I always saw them as being totally platonic. But, like, I love Del Toro Quest. Like, they're Australian. Like, that which really impresses me. that an Australian author was able to achieve that much success, and yeah. Oh, Shadow Palkia 99, your favorite is the reverse, when dark stories have very light-hearted fandoms. Yeah, that's always hilarious. Like the Doom crossovers with Animal Crossing, or like, there's a lot of stuff like that. I think Oppenheimer has a surprisingly silly fan base. Yeah, Del Toro Quest did get an anime. I never watched it, but, like, I've heard about it. Maybe I should watch that. Near the entrance to the old industrial district. Sounds suspicious. Like, why did anybody... Oh, money. That's why. That's why. Fear and Hunger, what you were mainly referencing. Oh yeah, I've heard Ultra Kill has a funny fan base too. But anyway, wait, the Del Toro Quest anime is really good? Yeah, I guess I should add that to my watch list. But yeah, these guys were like, paid a lot of money, and so they didn't question anything, because derp. 3 houses equals Oppenheimer and Engage equals Barbie. And from what I've heard, Barbie is surprisingly dark as well, because it, like, goes into, like... Anyway, I don't want to spoil Barbie, but I haven't watched it yet, but... I mean, I've heard good things about it. Like, I don't mind darker stories where it's, like... Right, because, like, I actually think, like, in the words of, like, Roa Mithril, who was saying this in a talk about why he doesn't like dark, edgy Mega Man classic fan games. He says that he would be annoyed if he got a Silent Hill fan game with Sunshine and Rainbows. It's more about, I just like to keep to the tone of, like, the canon story. So, like, you know, something that's lighthearted should generally have, like, lighthearted... But it is, like, again, like, I'm not totally against people going kinda dark, because, like, you know, Sonic has the metal... If we didn't have that mentality, we wouldn't have the Metal Virus arc in Sonic, because, like, holy crap, the Metal Virus arc. What it does to Cream, like, ouch. That was Cream's debut in the Sonic comic, by the way, the IW comic, and, it was, like, a horrendous... Speaking of people who need therapy, Cream is, like, a small child, and now she needs therapy because of the Metal Virus arc. Serious therapy. So, like, yeah, like, I like things like that. It's more when they're, like, excessively edgy just for the sake of it. Like, a lot of those Pokemon fan games that are, like, yeah, like, oh, look at all the blood and gore and, you know, hey, like, weirdly enough, and not to open this can of worms, but Power World I'm okay with, because Power World itself is explicitly a very dark parody/satire. So that I'm fine with. But when you've got, like, a fanfic that promises, like, no, not even promises, like, okay, sorry, I'm not making sense here. I hope I'm making sense. But, like, you get what I mean. Like, it has to be, like, it has to be, like, actually genuinely mature. Not, like, mature in air quotes. You know, like Sonic.exe is just mentioned in the chat. Although what's really funny to me is that, I remember a dramatic reading of Sonic.exe, and Sonic.exe is actually hilarious. Like, it is not threatening at all. It is not scary. The punchline is there's a plushie of Sonic suddenly on the guy's bed. Like, how is that scary? It's just really... And the hyper-realistic blood as well. Like, I love that. It's just like, it's like, the blood was hyper-realistic. Like, what does that even mean? It's just something. I don't know. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. And apparently the creator of Sonic.exe just went down the deep end later on as well, which is kind of sad, so people just turned against the fic for that reason as well. The original story is straight up dog water, yeah, that's what I've heard. But handwriting unbelievably scruffy. Tora not able to read. Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft come across as, like, satirical comedy rather than... Yeah, that's why, like, a lot of horror, I can't even find scary. I just find it funny, because so much of the horror genre relies on characters being incredibly stupid. That's why the Wicker Man is amazing, the Nicolas Cage Wicker Man, because, like, it's... I love the trailer for the Wicker Man Nicolas Cage that makes it look like a comedy. And I've seen... Conversely, I've seen a Toy Story trailer that makes it look like horror. By, like, taking a lot of the scenes out of context. Those are always pretty funny. I love the Deadpool poster that made it look like a romantic comedy as well, which in a way it kind of is. Like, Deadpool actually is kind of a romance movie, in a lot of ways. But, sorry, I'm tangenting way too hard.
Back in one piece. You better
Back in One Piece. I'm so looking forward to Series 3. Yeah, Sanji's #1 fan, you are right about what Krang goes through during Metal Virus. Yeah. Amy suffers pretty badly too. Everyone suffers. Sonic suffers a lot. Everyone, yeah. The only weird thing about Metal Virus is that Rouge is, like, barely angsting at all, even though Rouge kind of loses a lot to the virus as well when you think about it. And she's just fine. Maybe she's just better at hiding it. I don't know. Yeah. Like, to be honest, like, Rouge is a character I would like to... This tangent should be more for Sonic than for this. Because I will be streaming the rest of Sonic 06 later on. But, like... Rouge is a character that I would like to see explored more. It's part of why I just don't really ship Knuckles and Rouge anymore as much as I used to, is it just, like, they don't really explore their dynamic as much as they really should. And there's a lot of potential there. Let's go Floor Entrancers.
The group's name will be Floor Entrancers. I sure hope there's no fuss.
Just remember to have fun.
Okay, yeah, well, actually, I just realized sending Wulfric off there might have been a bad idea. Because I'm gonna need Earth coming up. That might have been stupid, okay. The difference between horror and comedy is the music. I remember there was, like, a thing I saw once that was, like, they played Looney Tunes music over Belmare's death in One Piece, and it actually does feel like a comedy. Like, it was just proof of, like, it was a proof in concept of, like, changing the music changes the mood. But anyway... Okay, so if you have 3 levels of Nopon Wisdom, you can do this. If you don't, there is an alternate route for this quest. As usual, deliver goods to a certain facility. Yeah, Rock and Hound Dog, all the Sonic characters married original characters in the pre-reboot timeline. No, I like Rouge's dynamic with Shadow as well. They do feel more like good roommates. Like, I feel like they're the two people who, like, don't, like, snip at each... Like, they're each other's healthiest relationship, but I mean that in a platonic way. To certain facility, around chest area... Wait, what? Oh no, there's the Nopon perversion striking again. Oh, of Mor Ardain Titan. Phew, I'm so glad you ended that sentence with of Mor Ardain Titan. Around chest area, I don't like where this is going. Oh, of Mor Ardain Titan. Phew. Year supply of tasty sausage. Not just tasty sausage the size of Poppi. I was about to say that, like, apparently, like, there are, like, people who really have won, like, lifetime supplies of things, and, like, that's an actual thing, like, they've been interviewed and stuff, but I think Chugga talked about that in his playthrough, actually. So yeah, Lila's location complete. Yes, it's a funny way of saying, on the Titan's boobs. Okay, this is gonna immediately take us into where we need to go. See, this is why I like to explore Mor Ardain and get the fast travel points in my log early.
Let's get going.
Oh, wait, you're not, Morag. I'm so sad. And cutscene.
I see. There was indeed once a factory there. However, it was abandoned some 30 years ago.
So, you think we've got him?
We can't be certain unless we investigate.
Shall we go?
You?
We won't do anything reckless. If it seems dangerous, we'll turn back. How's that sound?
To tell the truth, it would be difficult for me to dispatch the military so quickly. Would you?
Sure thing.
Now, let me share what information I have found. There are rumors about town that an esteemed Nopon merchant is involved in this affair.
An esteemed Nopon merchant? Chairman Banner?
I wonder.
Well, we're currently searching the transaction records. If we find anything, we'll inform you.
Pretty busy, eh?
I don't deny it. I will head to the location myself as soon as I am able to mobilize some troops.
All right, then.
And she's actually not kidding about that. Oh, okay. Hi, big Titan weapon. So, this is the point. Nah, Banner's totally trustworthy. It's fine. We don't need to trust the guy who talks like a cartoon super... We don't need to suspect the guy who talks like a cartoon supervillain at all. No. Definitely not planning anything sinister. In any way. At all. No. That's just a natural speaking quirk of his. You know. Yes, anyway. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Talfurus, right now. That's why I like to take joy in, like, the little things and stuff. Yeah, I do like, again, this is more of a Sonic tangent, I do like that Bunny and Antoine was so canon that, like, they stayed in the reboot. Like, even when the universe got rebooted, they said a couple. And there's even a cameo of, like, them in IDW. Anyway, this heart-to-heart is here, I may as well do this.
My lady, over there, the capital's standing army.
I see him.
Let's keep our distance, yeah? Best let sleeping goggles lie.
Oh, yeah. Didn't somebody say earlier that Banner has the same Japanese voice actor as Heizme? That's kind of an insult to Heizme, but oh well. Then again, Banner's fantastic. Like he's a great character.
Good call.
Be not alarmed. The troops that captured us were Ardainian military, yes, but from the Gormati regiment.
Those aren't the same?
Quite different, in fact. One can learn many things while in a Titan battleship's brig, and I made good use of the opportunity.
I like how not all the heart-to-hearts are just silly comedy. Some of them are actually serious.
Damn. They chucked me into solitary, so I don't know anything.
It does seem they have separate procedures for blades and drivers.
The music is very much overpowering the dialogue here, though. I don't think that's my settings.
In any case, once I abandoned thoughts of staging a breakout, I did make sure to keep my ears open for intelligence.
Did you hear anything else?
Let me think. The soldiers over there are, as I said previously, from the capital's garrison. But those other ones actually belong to the 1st Imperial Guard 2nd Battalion.
Oh no, it's just like Frigga in Thracia. It's like so many divisions.
Huh. What's the difference?
Beyond the bridge is Hard Hay Palace, the Imperial residence. Therefore...
Hard Hay Palace, where all of the horses are fed the hardest of hay, so that they can become iron horses of ultimate defense.
Oh, I've got it. The palace guards belong to a different unit. Of course.
Blushy Crushy is serious. What are you talking about, says the chat.
Indeed. Then, above the Imperial Guard rank and file, you have...
Oh, I would love a Dromark audiobook too. But you know what would be even better? An audiobook by Morag's voice actress.
And higher yet, the Special Inquisitor, the Flame Bringer herself.
Wow.
Armies, man. I could never deal with all this hierarchy crap.
Ever heard the expression, know thy enemy?
These are both pretty interesting.
Nia, how was Tora organized?
Tora? It was all centered around Jin. Not exactly structured, though. But we all had our assignments.
What was yours, Nia?
No, I think it's implied in Yggdrasil, all the other noble houses have a lot of divisions too. It's just you're mostly seeing Frigga because they're the ones occupying Thracia. Like, like for example, Dozzle is more focused on Isaac, so, like, there you would see all of their all their divisions if you were to have a full game set in Isaac.
I was...
Nap time specialist.
Shit it, I was a general support.
Oh no, Nia was that role that you're just given as like a cursory thing, because they're like, we can't exactly fire you, but like, you know, let's just put you on some little random support thing.
I haven't been there long, so I mostly just helped out with whatever.
Huh. Not much of a change then.
Like, I mean, you know, her not being in an organization for very long is a good thing when it's you know, they're literal terrorists.
It is, as you say.
Stop making it sound like I'm some useless layabout. I mean, I can make Ruska dumplings and stuff, so...
Well then, maybe we could cook something together.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you're on.
And then Pyra accidentally switches to Mithra in the middle of cooking, and then everyone died.
My lady, are you sure that's...
Both of you will sing a different song when I stuff your faces with my food.
You had best steel yourself, Master Rex. My lady's cooking is not what anyone would call conventionally tasty.
Oh, don't worry, I can guarantee you she is nowhere near. She is probably only the 5th worst cook in this group, and that's because, like Mithra is, like, multiple different places below. Like, Mithra is, like, below sea level, 1,000 kilometers below sea level as far as cooking goes.
Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have riled her up.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dromark's VA was in The Witcher. My brother-in-law is currently playing The Witcher, actually. Speaking of which, when I found out about that, I was just telling my sister on the phone, I was just like, I hate the fact that The Witcher, apparently, like, the Netflix show, the first season was really good, and then all of the other seasons were awful. Like, not all the other, but then it got, like, really bad, apparently. Apparently it got so bad that Henry Cavill, like, actually quit the show because he just didn't think it was representing the, you know. So anyway, okay. Anyway, yes, now we actually do have to go here. So this is what all my setup earlier in the stream was for. So in order to get here, you need to either go through the old industrial district or find the Fife of Forgetfulness and get the key to the gates, which is a little bit of a pain. But if you manage to do either, you can go here, and I think I should probably have it daytime for what's coming. Because guess what's about to happen? Oh boy. If you don't know what's coming, I don't think you'll see it coming. Oh, grap. Why I say grap? I guess because it's a grow ass bar, but I don't know why I said oh grap, but instead of crap. My mouth, what are words? My words aren't working right now. No, that wasn't! Are you gonna make me run into this story trigger unprepared? Because I probably should be prepared for this fight. Because I kind of want to oh, great. Somebody please de-aggro me. I really want to... Nope, that's not gonna happen anytime soon, is it? Oh, because there's a bajillion Ignis in here. I thought this would be a nice, peaceful place where I could avoid the enemies, but... Because I want to be playing as Nia for this next fight, I think. Because of reasons. The pterodactyl is still on me, seriously. Could you go away, please? Oh, actually, hang on a minute. Yeah, glad you made it back in time, Jared Fair. You know exactly what's coming. But I just realized something. I think I can do the what is it called again? So, there is... I forgot to show this earlier. So, there is a salvage point down here. I'm sorry that I am delaying peak. But I am delaying peak for a good reason. So, there's a salvage point down here. Remember that Nopon Razzly Dazzly back in Argentum Trade Guild? Who explained about, like, some kind of... Oh. Okay. That's fine. I hope this doesn't kill the stream, actually. I just ran out of disk space for my recording. Hang on a moment. I don't want my computer to be dying of no, like, memory, so I am gonna dump some old videos, and see if I can't actually get myself some more space that way. Let's see what I can get rid of. Oh, that's a gigabyte. Let's get rid of that. Sorry, to suddenly have this on a stream. I think I've already got the Thracia videos archived, so I think I can get rid of those. And that one's another gigabyte, and... I don't want to have to, like... The first Xenoblade 2 stream. I'm pretty sure I archived the first Xenoblade 2. Oh, wait, no. I can definitely get rid of that. Sorry, you won't understand what I'm doing here. I'm just going in... Exciting file deleting action. I just don't want my laptop to, like, suddenly die. 10 gigabytes. What file is this? Sorry about this. You're suddenly seeing exciting behind the scenes for... Oh, that's me recording Sonic Origins? Okay. Well, I can definitely get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. Right then. I'm sure that I am sure that I see, I don't want to delete the first Xenoblade 2 stream, because I don't know if I archived that or not. And obviously, I've got Sonic 06. Sonic 06 is over 100 gigabytes, by the way, of space. So how much memory do I have now on my PC left? I have, go away one drive. 90. That should be enough to not kill my computer for the time being. Yeah, there you go, maintenance break. Thank you, sorry about that. Maintenance break should be done. I just don't want my computer to, like, suddenly... Oh, I just realized that the next part is going to be not recorded, and that's kind of bad because it's amazing, but... Anyway. I think it's this? I think I actually need to buy myself a new USB drive at the moment.
I'll bring something great.
So yeah, Razzly Dazzly at Argentum Trade Guild, he talked about a gluttonous monster that, like, ate a salvager or something, or it ate a driver. And I want to say that it's here? I know that it is at a salvage point around this area of Mor Ardain. I forget if it's, like... I did buy the information. You can either buy the information or talk to Razzly Dazzly for it. So I should have the information in, like, my... I think it's in items? Yeah, here we go, information. Gritty monster, yes, I have it. A monster that ate a famed driver has been seen in Kansag Wastes. You're supposed to fail the minigame. Okay, then. I guess, yeah. It is here. I had a feeling it was here. I mean, if I need highlights from the later part of this stream, I can just go back to I can just go and download this VOD from YouTube. But anyway. Oh, wait, it's like level 50? Well, that warning came a little too late due to the chat delay. So this might actually be bad.
Oh no. No, stay away.
Okay, we got an enemy, and I believe it's always this thing? Let's see. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, Gluttonous Marin. It may be a little beyond us at this point. We'll see. Okay, we got the break, though. But, yeah, so this thing is, it gives you something, let's just say. It gives you something very special for beating it. Something very special that, it's a blade. Basically. It's a guaranteed rare blade. That can only be obtained this way. And it's quite a decent rare blade, too. Like, I mean, I know the weapon type is awful, it's a shield hammer, but I want to say she's one of the only good shield, or at least only, like, mildly less bad shield hammers. I mean, I'm not doing that badly so far, but, I mean, that could backfire. Launchy? I have not pulled Cosmos yet, no. Down goes the Gluttonous Marin with the smash there. Let's Final Disaster to activate a orb. Sorry, I know, again, I am delaying peak, but I did sort of want to do this. Oh, of course, Rex got the aggro. And yeah, see, all that stuff that's on the ground, that is this thing's item drop. So sadly, I don't think it drops the core. Like, it'd be kind of funny if you get it to drop the core crystal early if you got Smash on it, but no. Do I go back to Mithra, or do I not? Well, I suppose we'll see. Oh, no. That could be actually kind of bad. Oh, I can do Ray of Light and start getting that going. Okay, good. It is not halfway down yet, so... Okay. Recover recharge, though. Yeah, I only got 25% of it, though. Oh, that jet stream is not kinda, it's very scary. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. Oh, we got the break. We interrupted the Mega Wave because of break. That's really cool. That's good. And I used the wrong move. Can I get the launch in? No, I misclicked and I didn't get the launch in because I used the wrong move. Okay. That is very unfortunate. Jet stream. I'm gonna pick up the potion disappeared. I need potions so Tora cannot die. Okay then. Wind. What did I miss? Ian Ho? Peak is about... Okay. I am going to chain attack through this. Oh, this could actually not be good. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so it's using, I think, the Mega Wave right now, but where we should be invincible during this. Oh, great. I missed the quick time event there. Elemental Burst. Activate second round. Mithra attack. The fact that we're going to be having... I think I actually just missed that quick time event, though. Yeah, see, we rack up a lot of damage with a high chain attack multiplier. Mainly with Mithra, because Mithra is amazing. But this is going to end it, probably. No, this will definitely end it, because I didn't have any more orbs. So this could actually be bad. I'm assuming that you'll enrage now, maybe? No, it did enrage. Okay. Okay. I would very much hate to fail now. So somebody please activate Breaky Bray. Oh no, not Lightning Storm. Oh, this is... I don't like Lightning Storm. Okay, good, we got the break. Great. Yeah, break means that I interrupted the attack. Because, yeah, break is... Oh, it resisted launch. I forgot enemies could do that. Like, most things say that, like, enemies generally only resist the start, like, break. A lot of the time, they won't resist topple, launch, or smash. But, yeah, they can evidently resist, Oh, hey, I actually have Seal Blowdown in effect, which is kind of cool. Oh, my launch isn't recharged, though. That's a shame. Okay, we're a little hurting on health. I make weird noise in these battles. Oh, this is actually a little problematic, though. Somebody use the... Actually, I probably should have used Nia's, because that heals. Because we got the... Okay. Okay, well, we're a little bit more healed. Yeah, it's only break resist 90% of the time. Oh, no, not Lightning Storm, not Lightning Storm. Oh, it's almost dead. Kill it, please, Gorg. Hey, leave me alone worked. I like how Gorg just says, leave me alone, and it kills it. Well, that's one way to get something to leave you alone. Yeah, resisting the other parts is very rare. It's usually just break resist. Like, generally, like, once you get past the break resist, you've got the whole combo. But here we go. Lucky, in air quotes, core crystal. Yep, that is a new rare blade. Yeah, Gorg did it. I love that the clutch leave me alone is great. But okay, so if I go into the blade menu and go Bond Blade... No, it's ready, okay. But I don't think I want to awaken her yet. I think I want to save her for a little bit, for now. Maybe for... we'll see, we'll see. I mean, I would ask who's the best with shield hammers, but the answer is nobody, because shield hammers are terrible. But it is a dark blade, at least. So, if you want more dark elements, that's a way to get one. And again, I hear, yeah, what's in the core crystal. So it's a shield hammer blade called Cassandra, who's dark element. Trust me, we will be seeing her eventually. I hear that she is not bad for a shield hammer. And that's a really sad thing to have to say, but I've heard that by shield hammer standards, she's not actually that bad.
No, don't look this way.
I love that. No, don't look this way. Organal Griffox. Guess if we got meat off of it, it'd be organic meat, maybe? The fourth party member is the best shield hammer user, but yeah, I mean, again, it's shield hammer. And now I'm going to do what I promised. I'm going to actually swap to Nia in the lead of the party. You will see why. Oh boy, you'll see why. Also, it's nighttime again. Oh no, not. Pfft, okay, I just got, sniped, literally. Exactly, she is the least bad with the shield hammer. Yeah. It's just... Yeah, I love how it's like... It kind of reminds me about how Balfu in Persona 2 is the quote-unquote best at the Tower Arcana, and he only is because he's the only party member who doesn't have a bad affinity with the Tower Arcana. So it's less that he's the best at Tower, and more that he's the least bad at Tower out of the party. But anyway, IDK, you're lucky your power came back on. That's good, it came on at the right time, because finally, peak is coming. You'll see. You'll all see. And then you'll see why I had Nia in the lead for this. Although, again, I would appreciate if I probably should have had Wulfric not on... Oh, there's only 3 minutes left before Wulfric comes back, but I think we'll still go for this. I have an Earth element of Poppi. Because you kind of want Earth for this, for reasons. I know that laugh.
So we meet again, Aegis.
Oh, it's Shellhead.
Yes. Wait, who's Shellhead?
As ever, your comic timing is exquisite.
And you will address me as Zeke von Gembu, bringer of chaos, or Zeke, or the Zeekinator.
Make your mind up. And what the hell is a Zeekinator anyway?
You may have been lucky last time, thanks to a certain unstable cliff. But this time round, we meet on good old Terra Firma. If you think you can run from me a second time, you are quite mistaken.
Nobody did any running. And anyway, Charlotte.
What?
You answer to that now? I've been wondering for a while now. But what's with a cutesy eye patch?
I'm quite glad you asked. This eye patch conceals a power too great for mere mortals to comprehend. The Eye of Shining Justice! I am sworn to keep it sealed until its power is needed to save mankind. You should count yourselves lucky. It would turn you to ash in seconds.
Whatever you say, pal.
He definitely isn't wearing it because he didn't have the gold for a second contact lens.
How poor are you? And are you that short-sighted?
By the by, what business might you have with us today?
Are you thick? I'm here for the Aegis, obviously.
Listen, Pam. I'm sorry, but we really don't have time to play with you today. So hurry on home, okay?
What's this? Were you so frightened by our power that you wet yourself, furry ears?
Did I what? You've got a lot of nerve, you one-eyed monster.
Nia, you do know one-eyed monster usually means...
Huh? Means what?
It's, Mithra, why are you blushing?
Shut up!
And fight cutscene. So, about that. That is actually a fantastic localization. Because in Japanese, the equivalent of, shellhead is an innuendo for, like turtle coming out of its shell basically means, you know, yeah, it's a dick joke. So here, they actually, that doesn't have that many in English, but they're like, how do we preserve the dick joke. And so they came up with One-Eyed Monster instead, which I'm surprised that when I played this I knew what that meant, but I did. Yeah. And strangely, the reason why I know what One-Eyed Monster means is that I'm sorry for this. This is kind of horrifying. The first boss of Sonic and the Secret Rings is like a it's a scorpion with like one eye in its tail. And I was watching a Let's Play of it, and they made like a One-Eyed Monster joke about the scorpion. So that's how I knew what One-Eyed Monster means. So I am horribly sorry to subject you to all that, but yeah. Also, Tora's... Oh, I'm playing the healer. Right, I almost forgot for a moment. I need to actually... Nope, Tora's dead. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. That is problematic. And I've got to remember, Nia's not just good for breaks, she's also good for healing. I need to remember that I am the healer. I think it kind of is UK slang. I know that I do know that this Let's Play I watched was Hellfire Comms, and one of the guys there is very British, so... Oh, they were both British, actually, so... Maybe that's why. Maybe it is a British thing. Apparently, I'm supposed to switch to... oh, that's because I can use Final Disaster. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Sonic brain rot strikes in the weirdest of places. But anyway... Yeah, I am not used to playing Nia, so I need to actually be trying here. Yeah, the Bitball animations are interesting, let's just say. Switch back to you so that you can... I love Overload Thunder Beam. It feels like a more powerful version of Elect Man in Mega Man. He would have Overload Thunder Beam. It's not just any Thunder Beam, it's the Overload Thunder Beam. Who's the healer? Oh, wait, I'm the healer. I don't remember Lightning Force, though. Do I go Azami for break again? I'm gonna go Azami for break again. Got the breaky. Oh, Tora's dead. Okay, I'm switching back to healing, and I am picking you back up, and I am using the healing circle. I like how healing circle literally just says heal party. I stood right inside that Overload Thunder Beam. Okay, then. Oh, I'm right on, like, Dynamic Spark, so... he has the aggro on me! What is this? Yeah, this fight is going places at the very end. Could somebody please get me? Thank you! Like, you actually straight up, like, can I just use the Boreas combo here so that I don't die? Because this heals, I think... Am I gonna actually fail? Oh my... Did I seriously lose that when he had, like, no health left? He had, like, nothing. He had, like, a sliver. Okay. Well, I guess we get to see what the message is now. Oh, I got Lightspeed Follow level 2. Oh, it's just defeat Zeke. Oh, okay, Wulfric's back. Maybe now Wulfric can salvage this. And yeah, congrats, Luna, on getting a PS5. My Elgato died again, so hang on a minute. Yeah, that, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't, like, I just wasn't used to being Nia. I wasn't used to playing the healer. Okay, so this time, how about this time we go, no, Enhance Arts, Engage Blades, Wulfric. And if I'm doing that, I need to put generic Lightning Man back on Nia.
Finally, it's my turn.
Finally, it's my turn again. Nia as generic Lightning Man. And also I have yes, of course, yes. Zeke is the most powerful being in all rest, apart from Turtles. If you're making a character tier list of this game, and you're not putting Turtles in his own tier at the very top, then I don't know what to tell you. I like Dromark's paws. It's kind of the first time I noticed them. Ah! Okay. Viewers are reacting to a battle transition in a Sonic game? What is this? AI summary. But anyway... The question is, I kind of have to keep playing as Nia, because if I don't, then I'm not going to have her reliable launch. So maybe I do have to keep playing as Nia now. But anyway, I do believe this is the first time I've ever lost it. But then again, I lost to Pardrag in this playthrough earlier, so it's a first for everything. Oh, there he is. And of course, the music suddenly changes to this. I still love the fact that this song canonically exists within the world of Xenoblade. Like, this song, Bringer of Chaos Ultimate, it is an actual song in-universe. And it is implied that Zeke composed it himself. Like, Zeke actually created his own theme song. I need to get a cancelled heal here. Breaky, breaky. Okay, we've got Photon X Break. Generations. Okay, we got the Topple. And now... actual Shoryuken there. Yeah, Nia's launch on Knuckles is really fast. Which is good. And now we have the big health potion when I don't need it, but oh well. It'd be really funny if this fight magically goes way better. Yeah, Mithra's light specials are kind of, like, slow sometimes. Because it summons, like, a bunch of orbs of light that all just burst in a row. I need to heal. Oh, he resisted break. Okay. Okay, at least we got the heal. Electric Circus. Okay, then. Oh, wow. Rex is just suddenly dead. I have a bunch of health potions. It's just that they came at the wrong time. Oh, no. I brought Rex back at exactly the wrong time again. I need to... that's the wrong... I had the healing on the lower button for, you know, for Dromark, so I was used to it there. Oh, I can carry level 3, Lightning Quake. What just happened? Did I just lose the level 3 somehow? Ah! Okay, good, health potion. Good timing on the health potion there. I need to heal again. Just get that healing up. Wow. I'm gonna try and make it to the end boss of this chapter before the stream is over. Zeke is not really doing a good job of helping, though. What? Okay. I might actually be able to chain attack him soon. Okay, we got the break. Got the topple. Oh, my launch isn't ready yet. It's not gonna be ready yet. No, is it? Is it? No, I'm proud. Wrong button. Yeah, no, it came out at the wrong time. Yeah. My smash is on the bottom button. Yeah. I am not used to playing as Nia. I've been playing as Rex for too long and I have my arts in the wrong places. Boreas, heal please. Okay, here we go. Here we go, let's do this. He doesn't even have any orbs on him. But this should still do it. Okay, yeah, especially if it's Mithra. Yep, okay, yep. I'm sorry for overkilling you, Zeke, but it had to be done. You beat me once. I need to get revenge. And it's only one round chain. It's always embarrassing to get a one round chain attack, but speaking of embarrassing...
You guys are even tougher than last time. However, your luck ends right here. Here we go! Hurrah! Bringer of Chaos! Ultimate Lightning Fury Slash Max!
Come on! That was the same as last time.
Huh?
People in the chat pointed out the camera did focus on this rock earlier. And so, Crash Bandicoot.
Can't you do something?
Sorry! You know my element's lightning! I'm not cut out for this!
Seriously, though, what's their problem?
What idiots. Come on.
And it looks like Team Zekenator's blasting off again. Meanwhile...
Now this, quite the sight. Production has been running non-stop, 24 hours a day.
Moe. Once we have first 1,000 ether furnaces, we sell them to Tora.
But I thought this project funded by Roderick from Imperial Senate. Was it not Senator who gave us info on core chips for Lila to steal, too?
That make no difference. We go where profit goes. Old geezer can wait a bit longer for his turn. Once war break out with Uriah, he get desperate and offer more money.
Chairman Banner's so amazing. Did not realize thinking about this was so deep.
First rule of making money.
Yes, what? Banner is evil? I never would have guessed. I like the fact that it was funded by the Ardanian Senate, though. So, clearly somebody at Mor Ardain, part of the more Warhawk faction, wants a bunch of artificial blades. But now, and I'm switching back to Rex so I don't embarrass myself for the remainder of this stream, now Banner wants to sell to Tora. So, 1, war profiteering, 2, funding terrorism. Yeah. Banner. He will do anything for his capitalism. Maybe it is meant to be social commentary. And as you can see here, yeah, here are the yellow and green barrels. I love how some Asian forgot Mui Mui's name until he read the chat. Well, I already did some exploring, but I believe... Oh, there's a treasure trove here now. That's kind of cool that this wasn't there before. Ladder key. Oh, right, that's why. Because you need the ladder key. So now we can actually go in here, because they didn't want you actually entering this factory early, because this is the end dungeon of this chapter, and I just remembered there is actually another boss fight and a fairly big story scene inside this place before, like, the other stuff happens, so, like... Yeah, I don't know if I'll, like, be exactly finishing Chapter 4 this time. There's, like, something that's, like, kind of the end boss, but also not. And now we have a landmark here. Factory catwalk. More like factory cakewalk. That was in Elements of Justice, that My Little Pony Ace Attorney crossover. They typoed cakewalk as catwalk as cakewalk, I mean. And so that became, like, a whole thing. So, this is another reason why a lot of people hate Chapter 4. Because of this dungeon. This dungeon is also considered incredibly annoying and confusing. But the first time I played this, I didn't actually have that much trouble. Which probably means that I'm gonna get wrecked here. Anyway, you're gonna go to bed now, some Asian? That's fine. However, only level 1, like level 2 super strength, level 1 focus. Yeah, this is fine. We breaky this fan. We get in. There's actually a lot to explore in here, though. Like I came back to this place over and over, and I kept discovering new nooks and crannies. Yeah, good night, cyberspace. Gotta remember that it actually, daylight saving hit here, so my stream started an hour earlier than usual.
Are all of these artificial blades?
Then Dadapon really must be...
What exactly are they planning here? Well, whatever it is, it can't be good.
This music does sound a little bit like Smash Bros. Brawl's theme. Industrial Zone, Upper Ducts. Oh yeah, there are Turken everywhere, aren't they? Because, like, Banner, like, I guess he's using the Turken as, like, labor. That's locked. So yeah, in general, this area is quite confusing to navigate. That area, I believe, is also blocked off. I guess I can whack this Turkin. Yeah, they're kind of making the mechs from Xenoblade X, I guess. Also, I'm actually getting lag here for some reason. Like, in my game. It's not even stream, it's just my game. Also, we have the, I don't think we've heard this theme since the first chapter, but this is the, like, dungeon theme. Yeah, let's get rid of this scout before he goes and warns everyone else. Yeah, this is a pretty, like, I like this music a lot. Like, I do remember that in my first playthrough, I didn't have as much trouble with this than I thought I would, but, well, or that I was told, like, I remember that I got through this whole area, and then I was like, I remember looking it up, and, like, I was like, wait, people had trouble with this area? Like, people actually found this area annoying? But, yeah, okay, already we're at, I believe, and this could also severely come back to bite me, I think I should actually play as Tora for this next part.
Professor Tatazo, speak. Speak, you give orders. If productions get more slow, maybe you ready for sleep time with fishes.
So yeah, first confirmation basically that Turkin is sapient in this universe, which raises a whole lot of weird questions.
Reduce load on neural circuits by 20%. That should improve production efficiency.
See, it's not so hard.
Hey, isn't that...
Could it be? Tora! That you?
You really Dadapon Tatazo?
Tora!
Dadapon... Tora, miss you so much.
I miss you too.
Oh, that's great.
Thanks.
Big surprise, Mithra actually has feelings.
People?
They Tora's sidekicks. I mean, new friends.
Wonderful! They come here for you? You have good friends. Oh, that artificial blade.
This is Poppi. Tora make her by improving on blueprints for Lila.
Most impressive. Tora must have worked hard.
If I may, I know there's a lot of catching up to do, but perhaps we should escape.
A very good point. Come on, Rex.
Right.
Not so fast, intruders.
Muy.
Don't tell me.
Really now? You actually not realize it yet? Muy give you information on purpose to lure you to factory. If we not want you here, you would never find this place so easily.
He's got a point.
How dare you!
Master Pawn is really angry.
Finally, I have chance to see his precious artificial blade. Now, take care of these intruders.
Okay, this isn't what I was thinking of. There's another... We get a boss theme for this, apparently. This is not what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, I think Tora actually has arts cancelling right now, too. No, I unlocked arts cancelling for everybody. So I've got to remember to actually do it. Suddenly Rex just took a whole bunch of damage. Thankfully, I've got healing there. Now we use the Lightning Bolt, which is like what it got typoed as in Mega Man and Base, I think, yeah. I like how they have an attack that's just called Pointy Stick. Okay, so I'm just trying to think. I really hope I can get to what I want to get to by the end of this stream. I probably shouldn't have spent as much time just going around Mor Ardain in general, but like, yeah, I forgot how many fights there were in the old factory. Like, I remember there being like specifically like 2 major fights, but I forgot about this one. Spear of Justice. Well, there's actually a blade you can get later on that's kind of like that. And they're even Ice Element. Well, yeah, Undyne would be Water Element, but still. Okay. Drill Uppercut. Wow, they are actually using Spear of Justice. It's like, I actually have a funny thing. Like I want to actually mention Undyne later on in this playthrough, but I can't actually mention her now. Also, I believe we're inside now, so I think Mithra's level 4 special doesn't work here. We have to make do with her level 3. And you're probably, like, just dead. There we go. We leveled up off of that, wow. That's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, they did not deserve the boss theme.
How can you be so strong?
Now we're gonna need some answers. What were you people plotting here?
Oh, ordinary business. We innocently mass-produce ether furnaces and artificial blades and sell to people who want them.
They threaten Tatazo and force to participate in production process.
Tatapon.
And next you wanted to get your hands on Poppi? You are a greedy bunch.
I knew as soon as I saw her. That artificial blade uses lost ether furnace designed by Professor Susu. That is why.
You quite right. Even I could never make such incredible furnace as my own Dadapon.
So you lured us out here to avoid making a ruckus in the city. Is that it?
Quite right, yes.
Mui was part of group plotting to steal artificial blades all along. While he, my Dadapon's assistant, he sell information to contact in guild and had them attack laboratory.
What? Then it's all his fault that Grampypon was killed?
Indeed it was.
A contact in the guild. Could it be that the one behind all this is...
Indeed, it is I.
Peak has arrived again.
Master Banner!
You never do finish job properly, do you? You managed to lure them all this way and then failed to capture them!
Mui, very sorry.
But I am nice, Nopon. You brought not only artificial blade to me, but even the Aegis itself. Once I have ether furnace of Professor Susu, I can produce even better artificial blades and make a killing. Then I sell Aegis too and make mountains of cash. Then I can feast on mushy mushrooms for life!
Chairman Banner! I can't believe you would stoop to this.
You should show more respect after all the valuable work I find for you.
So, who are you planning to sell the Aegis to anyway? Tora, I suppose.
How you know about Tora? Wait, I remember you. You're one of Tora's drivers. What were you doing here? If you come for ether furnaces, they're ready in ship outside.
What? You're selling those to Tora as well?
Not sure what is going on, but I will just beat you all up. Lila, take them all down!
Now,
Mission acknowledged. Commencing combat.
okay, you do fight Lila here. Right, good to know.
Destroy her for me. Muy modified her so she not even listen to Master Pon Catazone anymore.
All right. Come on, Poppi!
Yeah, I would say that pause by Rex there is like just a voice direction issue, but the voice director of this apparently also directed Xenoblade 3, and that voice direction was great, so I don't really know. And this is why I put Tora as the leader of the party, because, like, seriously, I can't not play as Tora for this. So, yeah, I've got to remember that I am playing as tank here, so I need to do my tanky things. But also, we kind of need to, break her if we can. Oh, I guess I just heard Wulfric. Lightning bolt, please. However, this is not, like, great for... And, last combo thread of this is fire, which I can't have because I'm stuck on Mithra right now, so that was actually kind of a bust. Oh, well. I've taken a little bit of health off of her, though, but I would appreciate a... There we go! Tumbly, there we go. Okay, down you go. And now, somebody launchy, maybe... No, I don't think so. Yeah, Nia's doesn't really focus on the driver combo, because for some reason, female drivers focus on blade combos instead, which is fine. Like, you kind of want to have a good balance of both of them, but when you want to actually do the launch, it's not really that reliable to go for the launch with Nia. I need aggro, please. Missile Circus. Go for the Cyclone. Get aggro back. Oh, Ether Barrier. Of course, she Ether Barrier through that special. Okay, we got that. Can I get the topple? I think Rex actually tried to use his topple there, but I didn't actually get it. Okay, we can go for the Sandstorm topple here. Yes, there is so much meh. There will be more meh than you could ever meh in these next few boss fights. Yes, indeed. Damage very much sustaining. You better believe it. Oh, we got the launch. Nice, and we got the smash. Well, a little late considering that the blade combo wear off, but still, blade combo wore off. Sorry, I can't. Oh boy, give me. Thank you. That was very good timing for getting that health potion. Can I actually get my topple going before the breaky wears off? Nope, Rex did it for me, though. Good one, Rex. Steady drill. Yeah, launch wasn't going to happen there. Also, Nia has aggro. That's not good. Get aggro off. Okay, I got aggro onto Tora. Nope, Rex has aggro now. That is not good. Okay, aggro's back on Tora. Bitey bomb, remember that. Bitey bomb's a fun thing. This is going to do less damage, but Wulfric. Oh, I thought for a second she just said great. I thought she was complimenting on me on my my special there. Like she gets hit and then she's like great, but no, she meant to say great damage sustaining. Okay, we got the topple launch, nice. Oh, we got the smash too, great. And okay, I'm a little confident that I can actually pull this off. Let's see. Okay, follow Tora's lead. Can we get this? Let's break that with electricity. There we go. Or busted. We now have 570% damage. Okay, next round. Let's go. I'm only going to have one round of this. But maybe Mithra can finish this. We'll see. Yeah, I think we got this. We should have this. Yeah. I'm not great at, like, judging exactly how much damage I'm going to do with the chain attack, but yeah, we definitely have this. This is over. Oh, Mithra's not even off cooldown, but Roc should be able to take us home? Best 4? Yes! Got it!
Yes, Master Pawn.
Comprehension error. Your integrated ether furnace is not fully activated. As an updated model, my energy throughput is superior.
Energy efficiency not the problem here. Poppy's Master Pawn told Poppy not to lose. So Poppy will win.
This is like the first
Very
indication that, like, Poppy is one of the best characters in this whole game. This scene right here.
And that is why you are failure.
Lila!
Like, Poppy is legit badass in this scene. Both emotionally and physically.
Do it, Poppy! One more attack and she goes down!
Wait! Wait one moment, please!
Dadapon?
I'm sorry, Tora. Even if she no longer listened to me, even if she become weapon for evil, Lila is all I have. Only reminder of Dadapon Susu. She is my treasure.
Comprehension error.
What you think you are doing? No need to bother protecting yourself. Steal that ether furnace even if it destroys you!
Lila is...
You not need to listen to his orders, Lila!
Hurry and take it!
Lila's Master Pawn is... Lila's Master Pawn is Professor Susu and... Professor Tatazo.
What? She destroyed control device on her own? Damn it!
I'm very proud of you, sister.
Poppy.
Poppy. Lila.
That's not how it's supposed to go! What happened to activation of Rosa?
She ready when you are.
Good! Do it!
Yes, sir!
Oh, I forgot this happened now. This scene right here is so Thunderbirds. To me, this was very Thunderbirds. Like I used to love Thunderbirds as a kid, so to me, this is just... I know it's meant to be more of a reference to, like, something Z or something, but, like, to me, this is Thunderbirds. But yes, Poppy is peak character.
Where did they go?
Rex, let's find them.
Tora, Poppy, you take care of the Professor and Lila. We'll take down those scoundrels.
Yeah, Mazinga Z, I think. Oh, great, we lost Tora. Well, I got level 2 foresight at least. Yeah, Mazinga Z, yeah, that's it. So, yeah, right. This is, like, honestly, that scene that just happened is, like, kind of peak Xenoblade 2 to me, because normally you would think, like, it is a robot made by a silly furry creature that is dressed like a maid. There is no way you could take that seriously. And yet, that scene is both emotional and really powerful. Like, genuinely really powerful emotionally, and also really cool. And that just sums up Xenoblade 2 to me. It might look silly on the surface, but it has so many fantastic moments. So that right there is our ultimate destination, but of course, getting there might actually be a problem, because again, we are down Nia. Oh, no, we're down Tora. We only have Nia and Rex here. And this is the point where a lot of people get really confused about the factory layout, because you need to make your way through this whole factory, and... yeah. Okay, we can at least open that door now and get to where Banner was before. Ether control tower. Probably won't work without a key. Do you even need that key? I kind of forget what you actually need to do in this section, but, because I do remember that in my first playthrough, I did not actually have that bad of a time in this part. Like, there are entire sections of this area that are totally optional. Like, there's a lot here. Ether separation tanks. There's something over there. I know that, like, there's a conveyor belt you can get on, but I also think that's optional. Yeah, let's just dig into the solid steel. Hi, Turk guards. Please ignore me for a moment. I am down my tank. I would prefer it if I don't initiate any unnecessary fights here. Even though this music is great. Like, this music is legitimately really good, but yeah. Also, this is another point where a lot of people realize the map doesn't do a great job of, like, showing where everything is, because this area is very layered on itself, so it can be kind of easy to do that. To, like, get confused, I mean, by do that.
Come out.
Yeah, like, the fact we're down a party member, and then... oh, okay, I think we can actually get out through this door.
No! We lost the upper hand.
Ratchet Turkin, where's the Clank Turkin? Okay, here we go, we can get up here. And we can go over these, oh, I think I know what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to get that key somehow, because that would actually make us able to move these ether tanks. You there. Hi there. Let's show you that, you are nowhere near the, amazing weapon user that is, your namesake. Anyway... oh, right, yeah, I am actually really low on health now because of reasons. Yeah, I forgot that you lost Tora for this section. We're not going to lose Tora for, like, long. Hopefully. Hopefully. It's funny, because if the aggro is not on Rex, it's on Nia. So actually, now might be a good time for Gorg, because that'd give me more HP, but still. Oh, Nia's all the way down there, I just noticed. I'm like, is anyone gonna actually get that potion? But no, Nia's down there for some reason. Suddenly, this thing lost a ton of health. I think it was because of the light orbs exploding. Actually suggest using a Chromix Tunnel on Rex. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Engineer Turkin. Can't really switch up in the middle of this fight, though. And I need to switch up back again for, like, the boss fight. Because let's just say things are going to be a little different once I get to the proper boss of this dungeon. Which I really want to do, because, you know, it's what I promised this stream. It's in the title and thumbnail. I don't want to become a liar. Okay, good, I didn't die. Guess I really am the best. I love that. Guess I really am the best. Hold your horses. It's like, be careful, you're still kind of on low health. Oh, right, they have the ether tank key. There we go, that makes sense. Okay. So we activate the ether tank control panel to summon another ether tank. I'll see where the next section takes me, and then I might... if the next section's longer, then I will put a katana on Rex, maybe.
It's a new day, everyone.
Rex, how do you know that it's a new day? I guess he might have a watch or something, like the equivalent of a watch. Do they have watches in Alrest? The deep lore questions you never knew you needed. But I love the fact that we're inside this factory, and suddenly Rex is fully aware that it's become a new day. It's a new day. I love Rex. Rex is amazing. I think it's in here that, like, there's a... yeah, I don't think there's anything stopping you from hauling ass to the boss. It's just a matter of knowing where the boss is. Ether tanks here. Maybe it's just people just don't think to kill those Turkins. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what we need. That's the door to the boss. And they show us the controls here. Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
What have we here?
That's a rare bug. Give me that. Yeah, if I'm going to be doing a little bit of fighting, so I guess I will put a Chroma Katana on Rex for now. Let's go... Maybe not Roc for now, actually. I know I had a good Chroma Katana. Okay, yeah, you got a pretty good Chroma Katana. And then I'll put Gorg for the HP. And then... Okay, I think Nia's fine right now. Again, Ratchet Turkin, how dare you insult that amazing character. I like how the battle music, like the music here plays in battles too. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Just it was a little bit delayed in starting. Maybe people in Alres can physically, can psychically see what time of day it is. Maybe. Did that Turkin just drop down from above? It almost looked like it, but I don't think it actually did, really. I do love how these things are called... I mean, I know that it's meant to be because of their engineers and stuff, but, like, Ratchet Turkin's really funny to me. Because, Ratchet and Clank. Oh, hey, I can actually do Venom Water with Gorg. There we go. I got Gorg fairly late into my first playthrough, so I'm actually not that experienced at using him this early. Okay, here we go. Let's go for the Chroma Katana. Breaky. Is this really where we prove ourselves? Oh, right. I have the topple. Just barely got the topple in that time, too. I'm like, why isn't Nia toppling? Oh, wait. My responsibility is to topple. Hello, Ratchet Turkin again. Let's just whack you before you become a problem later. Yeah, whenever Blade said Quicken Arts, you thought they said Wicked Arts, yeah. I had a few mishearings of things like that in Xenoblade 1. Let's just try and speed run you. Yeah, this is the part where a lot of people get lost. It's really weird that in my first playthrough, I never got lost here. And even now, I know exactly what to do. Like, you go to the door here, The only thing that's a little bit unintuitive to me is the fact that you have to kill the Turkins in that other area just to spawn, like, the key. But it kind of makes sense when you think about it, those Turkins would have the key to the controls. Lightning Bolt topple, that's pretty funny. And also Rex just there casually doing 10,000 damage with a normal attack. Like with a normal art, not even a special, because, Rex. We've only had Mithra for barely, like, any length of time, and she's already almost through her entire second tier of the affinity chart. That should tell you something. I was going to talk a little bit earlier about, like, the crit heal build with Mithra. Like, so, later on in the game, there's a build that a lot of people like to use with Mithra called crit heal, where you just put some accessories on her that heal her whenever she gets a critical. And yes, like, I do acknowledge, like, that's pretty good and stuff, but, like, so, here's the thing. Like, a lot of people think that... Is that gonna cost me? We'll see. Also, this door is not opening. We've got a couple of them that are just down there now. And I also have a treasure trove that I can't actually get because the things are aggroing. Oh, now they're coming up the stairs. Okay, here we go. Let's fight these guys. But like, so yeah, like I've heard a lot of people say that like crit heal is overrated on Mithra, and I kind of agree. At the same time though, it is fairly easy to set up, and for just a casual playthrough, it is still quite good. So like, yeah, like as far as like just casual playthroughs go, crit heal Mithra is fine. Like, it'll get you through a lot of the game. And like, just because it's not like the most super mega optimal thing in the world, doesn't mean it's bad, necessarily. It just means that, it's not like it's not as broken as it could be, but it's still mildly broken. I haven't actually tried evade tank Mithra before. I don't even know what's going on here. Where are the enemies that I'm attacking right now? Oh, the thing I'm attacking is over here. I usually don't even hear the battle theme for dungeons going on this long. Topple time? Yeah, just getting through some little regular old enemies here, and then we'll be going for the boss, and then so the boss coming up is not actually the end of chapter 4, but I think I will end things after this boss because like I don't really see why chapter 4 doesn't end here. Chapter 4 really should end here, but it doesn't. There's one more fight, and the one more fight doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. There is one really cool thing about the one more fight though, but yeah, we'll see that when we get there. Yeah, I do agree, there's merit in accessibility. Like, it reminds me of how, like, the runaway guys keep saying that, like, also, yes, I hit that guy all the way through the wall. In fact, I think he's on an upper floor. Also, Nia's way away from me right now. In fact, let's actually see if I can do, like, a Mithra special, just to see if it kills it through the wall. Did I aggro, like, everything up the stairs? I might have. Oh, there goes Boreas, all Sonic the Hedgehogging. Yeah, we're literally doing this fight through the door. But, you know, I guess Xenoblade logic. This security Turkin is like, I don't know what I'm fighting, but I will obey Banner's orders because he pay me money. And then he realizes that he's fighting like the Aegis driver and is like, oh no, what did I sign on for? Yeah, I think I aggroed, like, everything all over this building by using Mithra there, which is pretty funny, admittedly. You know what? Why not? Why not? This is gonna be funny. This heals, right? They didn't die. That was actually bad. That could be Rip Me. Oh, boy. No. Yeah, that chain attack was stupid. I should not have done that.
It's fine, we'll get them yet.
And yeah, you go all the way back here, but at least I can run past the enemies here. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Also, stack wooden boxes. Do I have enough for this? Oh, Poppi. I need Poppi super strength, yeah. I think. Just get through here, and, yeah, no, I think I remember aggro being more obnoxious in Xenoblade X than in this game. Yeah, that was a bad chain. I should not have chain attacked there. That was really dumb. Like, that is the thing, like, that's the risk reward with chain. Like, I was hoping that Mithra's attack would just explode everything, but, like, I don't think it would have worked that way. It was only her level 1 special. It wouldn't have done that, so... Yeah, that was just quality control tower. Well, this is the tower that Sonic 06 didn't have. Well, it's a Bandit in here. I am not entirely sure. No, this is not the tower that I need, is it? I think that tower is a different one. So we have... Oh, wait, no, that tower is over here. I need to unaggro everything. Let's just go over here and unaggro everything. Yeah, areas are very dense with enemies. And, yeah, the incineration line. The waste incineration line. You can actually go down there. There is some pretty cool stuff in there, but I should probably focus on just getting through this area now. But yeah, you actually can get down there, and there is some good stuff to find. Well, those guards at the front were sleeping on the job. I'll definitely take that, though. I still think that parts of this song sound like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Oh, toppled me, wow. Violent streak is the cause of many accidental deaths. Yeah. I remember I was actually using, like, are you gonna actually get up here, or are you gonna just eventually give up? Because I need to open this door. At least we get to hear more of this music. Oh, okay. Well, yes, this is suddenly a bit of a train wreck, okay. Like, I think this building is what I need. And suddenly everyone's, well, not everyone, all the enemies are down on the lower floor. I don't really use a lot of ice blades, I feel. Yeah, Nia's down there somehow. And I got toppled again. Oh, no, no, that's not good. Okay.
It's fine, we'll get them yet.
Try to do it properly this time.
Try to do it properly this time. Yeah, Mithra is great about pointing out skill issues. I just want to get to the boss. Probably should just kill the enemies at the bottom floor first, and just so that I don't have to deal with that going up. Yeah, you'll go to sleep. Like I know that it's probably pretty late for most people here. It's only 3:30 p.m. for me in Australia right now. But I just need to... I don't think that door is a checkpoint. I think it's only a checkpoint once the door opens and you're like past the door.
It must have sensed our skill.
Okay, well let's just finish you off. Yeah, ice blades do tend to be a bit iffy in terms of how good they are. Don't know why an attack where you blow your horn is called Desperate Charge, but oh well. Wings of the Albatross is a cool name. It deserves to be on something that is not just a generic Turkin. According to channel analytics, I think it's mostly America, which would be fairly late right now. It's just like this thing aggroed onto me, so I kind of have to kill it now, kind of. Well, okay, we can get a level 3 blade special on a random enemy, I guess. Yeah, they do have like voice dialogue too. That did not do much damage though. Okay, you should be dead soon. And gone. There we go. 1:30 a.m. in Eastern US. Yeah, that's kind of about right, but like... Yeah, I can actually dodge past those two most of the time. But I think I do have to fight you.
Come on then, Rex.
Because otherwise, we will have problems later. It's usually better to just take out the like lower level enemies individually rather than have to risk getting the entire building aggroed onto you. Speaking of which, I am a little worried about using Mithra right now because that might aggro the whole building onto me prematurely. So let's actually avoid using Mithra here. Enemy's element is now fire, apparently. Oh, just didn't get launch in. This is kind of a smaller, like, lateral, like, AoE. I don't know if lateral's the right word here. That's... Okay, there we go. That's down. Okay, that's on the core chip, too. So, yeah, now I can slip my way up here. Might even be able to get that treasure chest. Yeah, so I can dodge past those Turkins easily. There's a Turkin over there. Oh, yeah, there is a treasure chest there, but, like, it's best to go back here for cleanup later. There we go. It's locked from the other side. Okay, so we actually need to go somewhere else first. But at the very least, there's a chest here we can grab. Yeah, you need to climb up on those walkways. So this whole time, I was not even needing to... No. Don't get reinforcements. No, you get toppled. Probably shouldn't even be fighting this thing now that I know about the stuff. But it gives me more party gauge that I can use for the boss fight, I guess. Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't actually meant to go up here, that you actually get in here via another way. I just couldn't have checked that door before because there's a battle thing. And yeah, you do get to come back here later. Artificial Blade Report. Okay. Is that a quest thing? Despite sloppy hand... Oh, it unlocks new... Oh, I love this, yeah. Despite sloppy handwriting, only family can read. This unlocks new Poppi parts. So yeah, we actually get that. This actually unlocks new Poppi swap stuff. So yeah, you get more Poppi swap parts over the course of the game. So that's one of the examples of that. So it's about... Yeah, we need to get in there from above. And to do that, I think we have to go up here. So the question is, do I risk... Oh, they didn't even aggro onto me. That's surprising. Yeah, so we can actually craft... Oh, you definitely aggro onto me. Can I actually, you know... make a run for it here? Yeah, we go all around in a circle. And then we reach the other side of this. Okay, right, yeah. That's good, yeah. Again, like, even though I'm not really doing a good job, like, this isn't, like... I don't think this is that bad of, like, an area as far as, like, you know... Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all. I love when Mithra says that prematurely sometimes. Like, she says that and then you immediately die. But, like, yeah. Like, I don't actually think this area is that bad. Like, most of the crazier parts of this area are all optional. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Right, that means I have to switch to Joy-Con, and my Joy-Con has horrible drift. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Also, I'm toppled. Get back up, Rex, please. I need that. There we go. Woof. Yeah, I use an 8-bit DOE controller entirely because I have horrendously bad... And Joy-Con drift is really bad for Xenoblade 2 because if you start walking, like, at all, you stop auto-attacking. So, drift is not great. Yeah, everything is going, like, wrong at the very end of this. But we should be almost done. If I can just get this one last Turkin, I will have to do the next boss fight with my bad Joy-Con drift. So, yeah. It's a good thing the Switch 2 is coming out soon. Because, yeah, no auto attacks mean no arts, which means, yeah. Oh, there's another Turkin in here. Oh, there's another lot of Turkin in here. Okay, then. Well, we activate Zephoton here. And, yeah. I do hope that the Switch 2 controllers don't have the Joy-Con drift. But yeah, I apologize for the bit of a... I kind of promised that this area wouldn't be a train wreck, and it is being a train wreck, but for different reasons than I expected. Joy-Con drama, exactly. Lightning Bolt? I guess. Okay, well, we aggroed everything else. Let's hope that we get some good Mithra specials going here. I'm gonna go for the launch entirely for the health potions, which I might need later. Oh, it's a bunnet too. Seriously, if I die to a bunnet, then that would be extremely embarrassing. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, this is not... Oh, really? Oh, I was so... Wait, no, I have party gauge, Good, I was worried for a moment. I could... Oh, no, Nia's dead, though. So, like, this is still really bad right now. No, I have to save Nia before I save myself. Am I just barely not in party gauge for revive? No, I still have the revive. Oh, this could be terrible. You know, I almost wonder if it's actually better to just bail right now. No, I said bail. Ah! I don't know, maybe it's... maybe it's a sign that I should stop the stream for now. I don't know. That was just... Yeah. That went really south. Okay, right. Can I still do this? Because I promised it with the thumbnail. I just spent too much time exploring Mor Ardain in the middle of this stream, and it's going kind of late. Yeah. Like, it's just sunk cost fail. I'm so close. I almost don't even like having, like... Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, I said that the floor sometimes falls out here. Purple Star, so what happened this stream? Well, we got through most of Chapter 4, but, most of the good part of Chapter 4, I mean. Yeah, this is just... I'm not... Like, I was enjoying the stream until now, but, like, suddenly everything is just going wrong all over the place. And there's, like, an enemy around here, isn't there? I think I should just kill you first. Just so that we don't have to deal with, you. I was gonna be like, oh hey, let me show off that the artificial blade factory isn't actually that bad. But then all this happens. Anyway. It's funny how even these things have, like, enraged. Get you down. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think I am being a little bit too... I'm kind of pressuring myself with the, time, I guess. Yeah, luring enemies would probably help, actually. But that also aggroed, like, a bunch of other things as well. Because I didn't see there's another thing here. But yeah, oh, there's 3 of them. Okay, the problem with health potions is often, if you try and leave them when you actually need them, they just despawn. So, like, whenever you actually need them, you don't get them. And, like, Rolling Smash is kind of annoying here, because if the aggro is off Rex, it's on Nia, which is even worse. So, like, Rex kind of needs the aggro right now, which is sort of a shame. So, like, now would actually be a good use case for double spinning edge. Yes, the Joy-Cons have been manufactured by Banner. That's why they're failing. Well, I guess I can Venom Water. I intended to actually press the A button there. Oh, okay, one of them died. I read that as vague Turkin for a second. Yeah, not having a tank is pretty rough for this. Like, you can... This is kind of meant to be your sign to be like, okay, like, you can make, like, anybody you want, like, a tank. So now, you might want to have, like, a tank blade on Rex so that, like, you can actually... Or Nia. I like how Mithra said, tired of waiting. Yeah, this is really showing that we need Tora back. Okay, yeah, done. And now, Deej Turkin. I'm not going to make that, you know, well, that joke, but... Okay, I mean, I shouldn't say it, but just one Turkin should be fine. So funny how these things actually enrage. But I guess they are enemies in a major dungeon. And Aqua Topple. Launchy. Watch me work. Yeah, Gorg's great. I like Gorg a lot. And goodbye. There we go. I like how like when the blade special still keeps going even after the enemy's dead. But okay, now the question is, there are 3 more Turkin in here. Oh, and no, 2 Turkin and a Bunnet specifically. Oh, one of them's level 33 too. Let's go. And I missed immediately. Right. Well, that's something. I do have some party gauge. I don't have 3, though. I have... Okay, I think I have 3 now. Oh, boy, I am actually really... And I got toppled. Oh, yeah, I wasn't going to get back up in time. Nia, get me, please. Oh, this is actually not looking that good already. Okay. My health is not looking good, though. Health potion. Okay, I'm a little better right now. Don't really like the fact that I actually kind of need to actually use this just for the health potions. Not even for the topple, which is kind of sad. Gamma Ray! Let's channel the Hulk here. This is... Okay, that did not do as much as I had thought it would. Okay, but break... Ruinous Weather. Might have to reconfigure the team, yeah. Pff, delayed explosion there. Security Turk in level 33. The bunny is dead at least. So that's something. We're not going to go... hopefully won't go extinct today. No longer live in fear. Wow, that's a cool line by Mithra there, but maybe it will be short-lived. We'll see. Okay, we are focusing down the level 33 guy right now, and he's down to like half. We can definitely do this as yeah. Now I don't think these are considered humanoids though. Are Turken considered humanoids? I'm not actually sure. Like, I know they're awkwardly sapient, but I don't think they're actually considered humanoids. Like, they might be considered birds or something? Maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't considered birds. Well, I mean, I think the security Turken's probably dead. Yeah! Oh, there we go. Pfft. Well, you have the key, but there's still something in here, and... Yeah, this is looking better. This is looking better. This is looking a lot better. Yeah, maybe they are humanoids. Yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Because, yeah, if you had Percival's Humanoid Slayer might be popping up here. Apparently there's a... Oh! Can I, like, kill you through the door, please? I almost killed you through the door. Oh, he's dead. Good. There we go! There we go! Finally! Finally! Okay. So before I do this, I am going to swap my blades back, because I definitely don't want to tank on Rex right now. Figure what element's good for this. I will bring Rock back. I think I'll keep you. And then Nia will... I do like to have more options for launch, so I'll actually keep the Knuckles on Nia. Hangar Division. And I am going to save now, because of course, let's just not forget to save after all that. And now, yeah, so, apologies for this being so late in the stream. It'd be really funny if I actually died from, like, fall damage after all that. Apologies for this being so late in the stream. I did want to do this fight that's coming up. Because it is, it's special, alright. It's very, very special. Hey, look what I found! Hey, look what I found! A point that will respawn it if we die, yes!
Where's Banner? Where did he go?
What's all this shaking?
Oh, I forgot to put Narsapir jelly back in the pouches, dang it.
Go!
Also, peak music.
What the hell is that?
Activate! Docking complete!
I like how the shadows look. Super Fighting Nendroid! Giga Rosa!
How you like that? This is secret weapon based on blueprints of Lila! Gigantic artificial blade! Rosa!
You enlarged the design? Incredible.
Now, you all bow before the power of Banner! Go get them, Rosa!
Oh, this is too ridiculous for words. Hold on.
The way he says that is amazing. And this song is just so good too. I forgot that you had to do a bit of this fight without Tora. Yes, Banner and Mui Mui have dialogue this whole fight, and it's amazing. I can't even understand most of it, but it's just so good. I don't think I should go for the chain attack. I think I should save that. Yeah, I will always associate the name Rosa with this fight. Not with Pokemon, not anything else. This fight has ruined the name Rosa for me forever. So, I don't know if you heard that, but Banner said, "What that? How we miss?" And then Mui Mui said, "It not my fault."
Oh. It's too strong for us.
Allow me. I shall serve as a decoy. And then...
No! Poppi will take care of that.
Tora, Poppi!
Poppi? This energy's incredible.
Thanks to my sister, Lila. Master Pawn, profusest apologies for letting them control Lila like that.
Lila show much more respect for Master Pawn than Poppi do.
No need for apologies. You come back, and that enough for me.
Sister, Lila did awful things. Poppi used to people doing awful things.
Who Poppi mean by that?
Poppi, Lila has one more request. We have many new sisters. Poppi will save them. It is my duty. Lila happy. Now, Lila has one thing left to do. Poppi? Use Lila as starter and...
Of course. Poppi's ether furnace. Using experimental ether furnace from Lila, it can be fully ignited.
But then...
Will Lila be all right doing thing like that?
At least I can do. Use the flames of Lila's life to save them.
Now, Poppi! Show them your real power!
Roger that, Master Pawn.
And just when you didn't think things could get any more ridiculous...
Initiating QT mode. Engage!
So when I first played this, I did not see this coming at all. I actually thought Tora was going to get Lila as a blade. And to be honest, I think I would have liked that more. But this is still kind of cool. Also, from this point on, Poppi's dialogue changes.
She managed to fully activate.
She sounds less robotic. Kind of like Aegis in Persona 3.
Batman, no matter how much power you have, she's still no match for my decree
And so, here we go. They give you the opportunity to control Tora for this. So, what we have now is... I'm surprised you need a tutorial for this. We have Poppi QT. This is Tora's equivalent of, having multiple blades. Tora can switch between different forms of Poppi. So now, essentially, Tora has 2 blades. Poppi Alpha is still her own blade, who works exactly the same as she used to, but now we have Poppi QT, who is an evasion tank, rather than a, physical, full-on face tank, like Poppi Alpha is. And QT has a launch art, which is really nice. So, but it's mostly just simply the fact that Tora now effectively has 2 blades. And that means he can do a lot more. He can participate in chain attacks better, he has more access to field skills. In general, Tora is just, a lot better now that he has a second blade. Of course, you get an ad now. People in the chat. I want to maybe save, QT for when I need, wow, that health potion flew very far away. For when I need, launch. Because if Rex gets no, Rex is on Axe right now. And I'm toppled. Okay. You know attack, right, Mui Mui? This is really silly. I do like the fun Saturday morning cartoon villain vibe that Banner and, Mui Mui have going on. I almost feel like, now that we've got Rosa here, I can kind of say, Banner and Dr. Eggman would probably get along quite well. I'd like to see a Banner and Dr. Eggman crossover. But, yeah, this is, it's pretty silly. But it kind of fits for a Nopon. A Nopon villain would not really fight any other way. And I also just like the fact that, so Banner was, an evil Nopon in Xenoblade 1 as well, but he was only in a side quest. So why is Nia aggroed? So it's kind of cool that that Banner, we now have, another version of Banner, but they're actually a main story villain this time. Spinny beam. I love the name of all these arts. Oh, by the way, I have to quote something, that I said, that I commented on in Char Conroy's playthrough of this game. I had this comment prepared for literal months, waiting for this fight. So I have this headcanon, about, how this is the headcanon dialogue exchange for this. So Banner is artificial blade transform? Mui Mui, what's Scouter say about blushy crushy level? It's over 9,000! What, 9,000? There's no way that can be right! Rosa not lose battle of blushy crushy! Double anime output! But Banner, it's too dangerous! If anime reach critical mass, we all end up in hot spring! Idiot! That's already happened! We nothing to lose! In my headcanon, that's what happened in this fight. That is canon to me. Okay, we're down to half. We have 1 orb on Rosa right now. Because I've only been doing Final Disasters, sadly. I would kind of appreciate 2 orbs before I chain attack. Yes, exactly. Mui Mui, commence Moe Moe mode. Yeah, again, to be fair, Poppi QT is kind of like a Super Saiyan transformation. Oh, no, I'm stupid. Wait, no, I'm not stupid. I can actually do fire now, because Poppi QT is fire. I need level 3 on Tora, though. I don't think I'll be able to get that in time. Is the problem. Also, because I'm not playing as Rex or Nier, I'm not getting break Nier. Oh, okay, I have, just when I said it. And yeah, the timer on Lightning Bolt goes up because of, oh, wait, no, I should go to you to... Oh, it's Smash. Right, not Launch. I'm dumb. Okay, right. Okay. Can I reach... Oh, no, not Ultra Bang Bang. Doesn't sound good. That really doesn't sound good. Yeah, I love how the level... oh, I'm not going to get fire, unfortunately. Lightning bolt's gonna wear off. Ah, that's a shame. Okay. Well, let's go with heat, I guess, to start this off. We're probably close enough, though, for a chain attack to finish it, though. I think we should be close enough for a chain attack to do it. Let's go. Blam blam missile. Yeah, also Poppi QT's specials look really cool. She fires like a whole bunch of missiles out of her arms. Because her arms not only fists, they're also massive missile launchers. Okay, we got the burst. Not over yet. Poppi QT, let's go. So I believe if you actually lose this fight, you actually get a chance to Poppi swap QT. And that can help you win. Because right now, I think she's stuck with, like, a default core chip and also, like, other bad stuff. Yeah, Mithra should finish this. There we go. Farewell, Nendoroid! Your blushy crushy! It did not blush deep enough.
Justice always prevail!
Master Pawn, that enough gloating now. Now, maybe you too won't be used for bad things anymore.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Ugh. Banner's vanished again.
Over there, my lady.
Hold it!
And yes, we have destroyed the factory! It is just like Advance Wars. We destroyed a factory. And I am really sorry, everyone, but I am going to end the stream here. Because the moment we go forward, it's not the end of Chapter 4, but a big thing is going to happen, and I want to leave you in suspense because there is going to be something pretty cool that happens when we go forward. But I think it's better to start the next stream with that, because we just beat a major boss that I kind of promised, and it's late. So, yes. Thank you all for watching, I will see you all next time for, yeah, be sure to tune in next time for, if you've played this game already, you'll know what I'm talking about, but I want to save that for then, because, yeah, we beat the boss, that was cool. It was a bit of a train wreck in the factory, and I didn't want it to be, but we beat that boss, and it's fine, and we got Poppi QT. You know what, actually, let's actually just finish this by showing off Poppi QT's affinity chart. So we've got here, Poppi Missile, yeah, these are all just Poppi Swap customized. Velocity Gear, 5% chance to land perfect hits and evade enemy attacks. Counters attacks with, oh yeah, I think this is kind of bad, actually. Flash Boot, reduce the cooldown for a blade. This is actually really nice. And then she also has different field skills. Lockpicking, Fortitude, and Agronomy. Fortitude's nice to have. There aren't a lot of blades who've got that. So the main thing about QT, though, is QT has her own individual Poppi swap. So you need to spend things on making parts for her and customizing her if you want her to be good. But she's pretty good. Poppi has not quite become the best blade in the game yet, though. That's not for a while, but, yeah. On that note, I will see you all next time when we, let's just say we'll be getting a new party member next time. And we'll be starting Chapter 5. So, see you all then.